Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, fellow YouTubers. Welcome to an edition of Very Sky Rita Lee's video blog. I'm putting together some new videos to go over with you and discuss with you to keep the channel going even after the stimulus check has been given. Now, there's a few things I need to discuss with you that's very important today. It has to do with stimulus check updates. I've had a few people message me that has SSDI that says they don't know why they haven't got the checks. My only best bet is there's only a couple of options I was thinking about this morning. And welcome to my channel. If you're new, feel free to pull up a chair and we'll talk about anything you need to discuss when it comes to questions or answers about Social Security. So, a lot of people last night have been complaining they didn't get their payments yet. And they're wondering why. Well, let's just say I'm very happy. I understand that Kimberly, the lovely Kimberly, got her payment this last night. So, a lot of people out there have asked me specifically why their payments hasn't come. Well, the IRS portal is still open until May 5th. Okay, May 5th. So that emergency stimulus money has gone out. So Direct Express apparently has paid for disability insurance, retirement survivors, and railroad. So what's that tell you with the rest going on? Well, the rest of the people out there have been asking what's going on with Social Security. And I can tell you clearly what's going on with Social Security. So a lot of people message saying that a few people got their payments. One of my own people that loves my channel, Minnesota, he turned around and he has a child, a son, I believe he said. Way to go, Dad. Anyways, apparently his ex-girlfriend or whoever, wife, whatever. I'm not going to get into their personal life, none of my business. I love all my extended family, no matter what. Anyways, apparently he brought up, and this is not something about his family, he brought up because it's none of my business, he brought up the $500 child was filed and wasn't given or something. So it's like the ex-girlfriend wife something got a stimulus check. And good morning, Mark. And basically, what happened with the stimulus check is the $500 didn't come for a junior, so it's like what gives. But for some people out there wondering, first of all, this topic today is about updates and stuff. So I will be giving Social Security, giving you suggestions, thoughts, and etc. I know one guy says it's just an opinion, and my opinion was wrong that no one was going to get payment. Let me say, I had a guy last night. How are you doing, Mark, by the way? Who basically left a comment saying that my opinion is wrong and that I'm completely wrong that payments weren't going out last night for Direct Express. Well, on the next wave, Direct Express paid. Now, I got a couple videos that was sent out by Pee-wee to look over a little later, but there's something that's bothering me so much right now that I want to talk about it with stimulus checks, okay? And you're doing all right, Mark? And that is the big, big problem, okay? Some people have asked me, well, I haven't seen my check yet. What's going on? Well, let me put it to you this way. If you haven't seen anything on your Direct Express and you get SSDI or you get whatever in the portal, if you're not willing to try the IRS portal for Get My Payment, then keep checking the mailbox. That's all I can tell you because, I keep telling people the IRS portal, Get My Payment, or keep checking the mailbox, okay? That's the only two options you're going to have. Now, I want to tell you something else. All right. The other option is maybe you had a bill collector go up and snatch your money out from under you. That's an option too. So, basically, everything is heavily protected, And so to me, I wanted to say that to you all. So that on that. Now you guys are probably wondering about the second part, the second complaint that I have this morning, not besides Direct Express. I'm here to answer your questions. If you have any questions, feel free to answer them. I'm in a pretty good mood. So last night I wanted to let you know I decided to watch a movie, 1984, Soylent Green, and the other movie I watched was They Live. And I thought it'd be funny to watch stuff like that last night. They Live was no charts through stars. But anyways, so I wanted to share that with you all. That that They Live. So um, you know, and so that was something I wanted to share with you all. Another thing I wanted to share with you is something that's very important to me. Okay. Now, this channel is helping all of you out with Direct Express. One of the things that I wanted to bring up to you all, okay, without scaring any of you, is we're having a problem. And I'm talking about we as in a community. I'm not talking about this is as you know, that I fall under the transgendered or intersex umbrella. I'm talking about in general, ladies and gentlemen. We have a community problem that is worse than a community problem. This is what we call an American problem. Hey, Joe. And the American problem is so bad that it's time for me to address it for you all. You see, people on Direct Express has been going out with their stimulus checks. Now, I know you're going to be saying, oh, TVs. No. I had a couple people message me this morning. Some people are fortunate, some aren't. I want to address this. People are getting their stimulus checks. The elderly, the retirees, the survivors, the railroad. And people are getting their checks. They're basically hunkering down. Well, Joe, what are you on? Are you on SSI, SSDI? And I keep asking you this, but I keep forgetting. I have so many people telling me these things. You're going to knock your food bowl over. You can wait. There. You can wait. Thank you, Ebony. Look, I keep forgetting what you are and what are you on. It's SSDI. You're supposed to have it last night unless there's another wave. Now, the Get My Payment should help you. The Get My Payment tool should be able, you can Google it. It should be able to tell you exactly when your payment's coming in. If you have SSD, Social Security Disability, then I say keep checking back with the Direct Express, as I said. Good morning, Sister Gail. And the wheels on the bus go round and round. I was getting ready to explain something to Mark when you showed up. I'm going to say it this way, okay? Gail and I are putting together some rules, by the way. I'm going to repeat it once, okay? And if anyone doesn't get it after one try, well, I'm not going to be repeating it again, okay? How's that sound, Gail? So, when does SSI stimulus? I've said this time and time again. As I said it this morning, the IRS portal is opened up, okay? It's still open. You got to go to the IRS portal. The non-filers tool, you file it, and then you put it in, and etc. Portal's open until May 5th. Then SSI is May 10th to May 20th. May 20th. So that's when you guys get paid. Let's see. Simas, come on. Buddy guys, but he gets SSD. Look. SSDI comes out. Survivor's retirement was, and I'm not repeating myself, yesterday. It's still trickling out for bank account holders, direct deposit. And also, it's also trickling out for paper checks. I mean, Some people get paper checks. Some will get direct deposit. Some will get direct express. If you don't have direct deposit, you have direct express, and you're waiting, then maybe it's time you use the IRS Get My Payment tool, and you can also check direct express daily. Now, there's a couple things I want to address to you this morning that's very, very disturbing, okay? This isn't about me. This isn't about you. This isn't about the stimulus checks, okay? This is something that's very, very... You know, I'm never going to get to my other problem that's concerning. If Gail wants to handle that word, that would be fine. Otherwise, I will have it. Trickling out means a drip, drop. Trickling out, a slow drip, a slow leak. It's trickling out. It's slow. It's like a slow leak of a plumbing problem, trickling out, slow. It's still coming. People that are the filers, they're trickling out. People that's non-filers, they're trickling out. Now maybe I can get to the other problem, the crux of the problem this morning that I'm seeing. Thank you. I got this serious case I'm getting this morning. I'm getting sick, and I'm getting ascolitis. So if anyone wants to know what that means, then you should stick around because it's not cool, all right? Now, I'd like to ask you a question, okay? Does anyone else have any other questions when it comes to direct express or stimulus checks? I'd like to get to the crux of the problem. There's something that's severely problematic this morning that I think I need to address on our channel for us all. This channel is not just here about direct express, but it's about problems and the problems that we're facing in this world. So I'd like to address it as soon as everyone takes their seat and is done with the direct express or stimulus check questions. This is bigger than the stimulus check right now, and I'd like to address it for you all. Before I get a headache, by the way. Now, thank you. Take your seats, everyone. This is important to me. Okay. Now, I'm ready to address this main problem that's really big. Okay? Here it is. The pandemic. And how are you doing this morning, Sister Gail? Are you still happy, filled with sandwiches, or are you cooking something special today, my sister? So, here's the problem. I've had a lot of people message me, a couple of people. Our own beloved Robert messaged. He said he wanted to give up, quit looking for Social Security stimulus. And the problem is I want to say, before I get to the crux of the problem this morning is, I'm not a miracle worker. I'm not Mr. Scotty. I try my best. Unfortunately, the problem with it is, out of love for you all, I do my damnedest like a mother looking over the roost. Fortunately, there's things out of my control that I can't even do, like explain why you guys haven't got a check. Maybe because it went to your account if you don't have direct express, and it was gobbled up by tax collectors or credit debt collectors. I mean, I don't know. I can't literally give you an answer. I have a T-bone and a baked potato right on. I got leftover ribs, sis. And now to the crux of the problem. A lot of people have messaged me, all right? They love my channel. They say, you're great. We need some new ideas. And, you know, one of the things that I want to bring up to you before this problem, which came up to me this morning, is the crux of the problem is that a lot of people out there love this channel and they like what I'm doing with it. Well, right now we have a problem, and I think it's time that I address the problem. Direct Express people have been messaging me this morning, and I'm talking about the people at the card holders that haven't got their payments. But that is just the tip of the iceberg of who's getting paid and who isn't. People that have got paid direct deposit, Direct Express, or paper checks, we're in a problem right now that's so severe that some places are saying they're getting their checks, and some places the paper checks and the banks are holding it for 2 weeks. They're actually holding the money, making sure the government can pay before they actually release funds, which is BS. Second, not government checks were guaranteed now. The other problem is they're not bringing in enough money. Like, I live on an island, and most banks are running on a X amount of surplus, right? So they're running on an X amount surplus, which means they're not bringing in the big armored cars. So if you want to go in and cash something, say, let's just say, hypothetically, $100,000 check. Not that I would seen one, but let's just get to the crux of it, okay? Or even a $60,000, $75,000 check. Not that I've seen one, but you get the idea of what I'm saying. You know, government checks. I won't go into numbers, but cashing certain checks are hard, okay? And they don't want to bring in the cash for it, and yet they don't want to basically open new accounts for them either. So what do? You're stuck with so much that it's sitting on it, and the banks don't trust the government. Now, there's a bigger problem here. People said, well, I got my benefit payments, whether it be direct deposit last night, Direct Express, or people said today, I was sleeping, by the way. That's why your lovely mother Rita, I'm joking here, of course, looks like crap this morning, because I got up this morning after watching Soylent Green, great movie, by the way. I had to watch it. 1984, great movie. And They Lived. Now, what am I getting to the point? Point is this. People that have gotten paid last night and today, they tried to get up early, and the grocery supplies are dwindling. Some places have better supply and demand than others. I live on an island, so the entire store was strict, okay? People are coming to me and saying, what do we do about the grocery problem? And that is something I want to address with you this morning, okay? This is a bigger problem, and I want all of my moderators who come in, trickle in, or pop on out, pop in. I want us all to brainstorm. As a community right now, we are in the boat that we're all on disability. We're all on survivors. We're all on retirement. I'm just saying, the entire bubble, veterans, railroad, whatever it is, government benefit, and we're going to suffer. Let's see. Yes, it's Direct Express, same as Direct Deposit, Bank of America. I'm eating nothing. So, what does that tell you? People have ran out today, and they're stripping the stores all over. And people have messaged me saying, I went to the store to get something, right? But this is not just the tip of the iceberg, okay? Here's the problem, okay? The problem. There's more to the story than, oh, grocery stores are running out, and they're being sucked up like a vacuum cleaner. There's more. Are you ready? President Trump has signed a law or an executive order keeping the meat packing plants open. Fortunately, this morning, the employees in the meat factory said, pretty much, it was basically a fuck you letter. We don't care if we're on unemployment. We don't feel safe going back to in a place where we can affect millions of people with their meats. So we're refusing to work. So You got the people basically telling Trump we ain't working, the meat packers. And then you got other people doing things. So what's that mean? More conflict. Meanwhile, you got other people worried about other items like canned goods. I mean, they have a lot of preservatives in canned goods, but what if someone was sick and it got into a vat of chili or something? We don't know this. I mean, we don't know how this contagion stays so long, this virus. So this is a video also about the pandemic and the food supply chain. I mean, literally. I mean, I've had people come to me that live on the island who's retired, they got $2,400 and went to the store this morning on this island, and it was stripped clean pretty much. Canned goods gone, meat's gone, booze gone, you name it. The entire I've had messages from friends of mine that work there saying that they're basically like vultures. As soon as they fled in there, they fled out. The store made money, but problem is we can't get to Walmart. Now, I'd like to address the Walmart issue, the Fred Meyer issue in our area, the Target issue. This is bigger than you can imagine, okay? This is bigger. Last night, everyone knows I was going to go and buy groceries, okay? Today, Amazon sold out of everything. Time I got ready to place my order with Chloe's suggestions, sold out everything. People are paying higher prices for Spam, mac and cheese, etc. I mean, literally, these people are basically sucking up everything. We're in a pandemic that is so in a larger proportion that we need to pull our own resources and look together. Our meat man was doing very good, but our meat man here on the island left. He basically sold up shop. He didn't want to work anymore. He worked 30 plus years selling meats. He was the local butcher. We don't have a local butcher now. Now we're suffering to no end. I mean, literally, I have supplies right now, but I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about you all. So while we've tried everything, and by the way, everyone knows I've given my word to Pee-wee, I won't go to the grocery store that kicked Chloe out, or the guy that owns the 2 grocery stores. But I do have contacts in there that work to keep me updated and things, and they said everything's been picked to the bone. There's another grocery store up north in Roche Harbor. That's basically being picked too, apparently. So, I got my check today, but I didn't get my dependent. Why? Look, I have something that's more important than talking about your dependent right now. And that is something I'm addressing right now. I will address your question when I'm ready. But right now, if you want, maybe Gail can answer it for you. Because frankly, I don't know why. Okay, I have no answers. Right now, this is more important than what I'm talking. So basically, as I said to Pee-wee, we're going to continue doing this channel. We're going to be continuing growing this channel for us all. But I figured this morning, besides people still asking me, this is the question I'm getting this morning. Why is my dependent not on it? Well, I don't know. So basically, you know how it is. So basically, so a lot of people are saying, what do we do with the grocery store problem? It's simple. I went to Target last night. I went to Walmart. I went to Amazon. I went to all the places online that has either in-store availability, tells you what's available and not. Guess what? Sold out. Literally sold out. Because it's sold out, we're all going to be suffering severely, and we need to pull our resources together to make sure as a community we prep for all contingencies. So that's what I'm saying as well. And so, basically, we have to look together as a unit. Well, thank you, Lidza. At least someone remembers mid-May. I don't have to repeat it this morning. I already said it once earlier, basically. I'm not going to say it again. Mid-May for SSI. Your SSDI, maybe the personal debt collectors took your money. It's the only thing I can think of. or your checks are going to the wrong address and it keeps bouncing back. There you go, Pappy. Well, if you guys are SSI, I just said it. I'm not repeating myself. SSI, the IRS portal is still open until May 5th. After that, the portal closes and the checks go out May 10th, May 20th. So anyways, let me just basically explain it. Again, people are going and getting their stimulus checks, okay? The people that have the stimulus checks. And this is important. I want to address this today. The portal does work. You use go Google the IRS Get My Payment tool. It'll tell you exactly what to do. I'm not repeating it again. IRS Get My Payment tool. Go Google it. It'll tell you exactly where your payment is. I'm not going to go dig up a link to go put it in the box this morning. I got something that's more important right now that's important. So, grocery stores are running low. People are going to the store to buy supplies and they can't. People come to me and they're saying, Rita, I wanted to buy groceries, stockpile, because we're in a pandemic. People are messaging me saying that the government is now being told that people aren't going to work to the meat factories. How are you going to be able to cut meat if the government doesn't have trained military workers to run the factories? They can't, so the factories stay closed. And the food prices go up. So I'm begging you to listen to me carefully. We have to pull ourselves together as a unit because we're a small community on this channel, that we might be able to work through email and through videos on how to hold together as a team and share ideas and share things. Because as right now, okay, and I want to be direct and crystal clear about it. I don't want to repeat myself, okay, that the Walmarts are empty. Basically, they've been picked dry, like picked clear to the bone. I said again, and I'm going to say this once more, and then I'm going to be starting to, basically toss people out this morning, okay, is this. The IRS portal, the Get My Tool payment, is basically there just to answer a couple questions to get your payment. It's not filing a tax form. The Get My Payment tool. I mean, do I got to go pull it up on YouTube, Google for you guys because someone's basically not listening? I think Gail's basically, if Gail's still here. You still here with us, Gail? I mean, I'm trying to address something that's more important than your stimulus check right now. And that is that there's a problem, and you guys keep asking right there. Look, here you go. There's you may need there. This is the tool you use, okay? Now it's saved into the message. Go ahead and use it, all right? So Gail's probably really interested in what I have to say, and yet I keep getting these young pups asking me about their money. Look, I've given you the answers time and time again. If you don't go to that website, that Get My Payment, like I said, someone's going to be getting it. People need to listen. Well, it doesn't matter. If you go to the Get My Payment tool, it'll tell you the last 4 digits of your card number, Lidsa, and that's where you know you're getting your payment. Doesn't anyone fucking listen to me? Or do I have a bunch of Rain-Mans running around? Definitely. Uh-oh, fart. Ugh. Now, let me get to the fucking problem here. I know Gail's really interested in this, I think. Problem is we as in people are basically suffering, and people are sucking up everything. Middle class and stuff. Now, I've seen a lot of people saying if you don't go back to work, you'll lose your house and you'll lose your car and stuff. This is the new ploy going on. But I'm going to say we're going to see some revolting coming on. The revolting means that everyone around is going to basically see that a lot of people won't be working. I mean, look, $1,200 might not go far for some, but it's everything for others, and people are going to be hoarding it. Problem is you're going to be having it on your card for so long due to the fact that everyone basically is going to be seeing there's no food around. So even if you're worried about getting your payment to buy food, unless you know food in the area that you're at, there's going to be seeing more and more food taken, stripped from the bone. And then when they do bring it back in, you might get your chance to have a way to get your food, but it depends. I mean, as long as these people are getting $600 a week or $2,400 a month in food stamps and everything else, the economy is going to be picked over like vultures, and we're going to be left over with maybe nothing. Now you got a few other things. Exactly. Look, I will talk about the Texas cattle gale. I promise. I will get to that momentarily. But would you be kind to handle these people here that's not listening? So the Texas cattle falls into the grocery equation. They're ordering Texas cattle to be killed, pork to be killed, and chickens to be killed like crazy. Look, if you want to find out where your payment status is, go to the IRS Get My Payment tool. I'm tired of explaining this. I mean, look, me and Gail's got a rule. If you guys can't hear the answer once, hello, Dark, how are you? Then maybe you should just stay quiet, not ask, because the IRS portal answers the question, get my payment. Everyone's living in hope. So let's see. So basically, look, if anyone wants, SSI doesn't have to do anything, but Dark, SS Direct Express is a specific. I'm getting a headache. Hold on. The Treasury Department and the IRS want to make sure everything's current, so they send out the checks to the right address. That's why they recommend using the portal. Dark. The problem is a lot of people are not getting their checks for their children, or they're not getting checks at all, and they're bitching about it. And the reason they're not getting checks because they're bitching about it is because their information isn't accurate. That is something I wanted to share with you all, is it's not accurate. So while you guys are bitching about why your money's not coming, it's either because your information isn't accurate by the IRS computers and it ain't matching up with the Social Security's computers. So they're sending your checks to the wrong address, so that's why they're asking to be putting it on, etc. Now hold on a sec. E-filing, I hope direct for Friday. Look, everyone's hoping for Friday. The thing is that basically they'll tell you, right now there's nothing pending for Friday. Everyone who has retirement survivors and disabilities, 95% of them went out. The ones that haven't, those ones are probably, I just said, it's paper checks, or the government, somehow the debt collectors found out about you and sucked up your money before you knew it. So that could happen. I mean, you got to use that as a possibility too. So, let me see. Is there any other comments? I want to get to this right there. Look, I'm going to let Gail handle the comments, okay? This is important. I'm not going to basically interrupt it, okay? Now, this is a bigger problem than what I'm talking about, so pay attention. Grocery stores are running out. People are messaging me this morning. They're emailing me, my inner circle, people that I have connections with all over, elderly people, disabled people. They're saying all over the state and stuff where we live, Soon as $1,200 came, they went to go restock on supplies. Stock supply is empty. That includes meats. Texas cattlemen have been ordered to kill all their beef, basically making it so you can buy beef from Namibia and other places like Brazil. I'm sorry, but if I'm not going to be eating an American steak, I'm not going to be supporting some African country like Namibia for their beef. And this is worse. And on top of this, you guys got to realize that the grocery store problem is big. You guys sit there and think, oh, $1,200. I need my $1,200. I need my $1,200. I need my $1,200. You're going to be crying worse if you basically don't pay attention. $1,200. There's people out there trying to restock their supplies this morning. They couldn't get jack shit. They've been sucked up like vultures. The meat is going to go through the roof where you're not going to be able to get your proteins. You're going to have to try to live on beans and rice. Well, let me ask you, if there's no beans and rice to have, then what? You guys got to listen carefully, prep properly. There's people out there basically wanting iPhones and video games and televisions. Televisions are all been sucked up pretty much. Game systems have sucked up. I found a place that had Nintendo Switches if Bettina ever wants to know. She was talking about it. But right now, I don't think it's a proper thing for that. Meats are going up. Cattle is going to go up. Cattle is being extinct, basically, in this country for foreign meats. I'm sorry, but right now, I'm not paying for foreign fucking meats. I'm going to eat an all-American T-bone steak before the meat goes completely. People need to realize before this is too late. You are all panicking about your $1,200, but what are you going to do when you go to the store and you find nothing? It's all picked off. And it's going to get picked off. As long as people are on unemployment and they don't feel safe with this virus, you're going to see groceries go through the fucking roof. And you're going to be seeing everything go through the roof. I'm not here to basically sit here and reprimand you. I'm saying pay attention. I mean, the cattle is just one of the things. Grocery stores are being picked off. You say, oh, well, I could just go online. It's fine. Let me address that too now. Online is not available. Look it. I said it this morning. Last night I went to line up my stuff. Sold out. Within freaking, as soon as my money came, there was a few glitches and errors. When I went to go to my shopping cart on Amazon, it sold out. Amazon basically knew that they were going to get a large distribution of money the last night, so they prepared for it. People started sucking up everything they could. Walmart basically does not show much online, food-wise. You have to go to their store. I've learned that you can go use the Walmart's own in-store program app for items you're looking for at your local store. And if it's sold out, I mean, literally, I live on an island. But do you think I'm going to be trying to trek 40 miles to go get groceries when the buses aren't really running? No. We're stuck here. We're stuck ordering online. But, again, all of you think it's going to be okay. We're going to get through this. You think we're going to get through this. Literally, we won't. We're going to be hurting. We're going to be hurting to the point of no return. People will be passing away from lack of food. And everyone needs to pay attention because this meat problem is just high expectations. I mean, look, the cattlemen out there are killing their cattle and pigs. They got an overflow because factories are shut down. The commerce is shut down. They're dumping hundreds of thousands of gallons of milk a day because the commercial industry is not taking it. Schools aren't buying. All this is hindering our entire agricultural department. Now, the government's offered to buy a lot of it for food banks, which is good, but those are for pretty much the food bank to have it. Farmers markets, you can get deals on those. People will start to realize to use farmers markets and start doing that. I mean, literally, we are in a pandemic of massive proportions. I mean, literally. I mean, there's people out there worried about their second stimulus checks, and yeah, we need to focus on not just the first stimulus, getting it all cleared up for you all, but focus on what we're going to do as human beings, as Americans, that we can try to save humanity before we all crumple to the sin of every man for themselves. Eventually, it's going to be every man for themselves, or every woman and man for themselves, due to the fact that no one fucking listens. And that's where I want to basically talk about this, you know. And that is something that needed to be addressed, because everyone's not listening. They're all worried about whatever it is, you know, and they're worried about whatever else, you know, and everyone around is basically needing to hear the Texas cattle is basically going ahead and they're killing off the cattle. Soon you won't have any American beef left. What are you going to do? You're going to eat American beans? What if you don't get beans or rice? I mean, literally, we are, you know, let me see. Yeah, exactly. So thank you, Gail, on that. So basically, what's going on is that people are losing, people are destroying crops. They're doing everything. Eventually, our agriculture will be thrown away if we can't salvage it and protect it. And you'll be buying foreign meats, foreign eggs, foreign whatever. Literally, we're going to be dependent on all foreigns, and all our stuff is going to be tossed away. Thing is, we're America. We have the most abundance. We can basically feed the entire world on our own continent. But we're having our our crops being destroyed because the government's trying to force it. And on top of that, they're trying to make it so you, the people, are so dependent on them that they can basically swoop in and control everything like 1984. Control the food, you control the people. Fortunately, we don't need that. What's going on is simple. Cattlemen are being ordered to kill their cows. Now, cows can free range as long as they know how to handle it properly. And I don't mind American beef. Now, pigs, the same thing. They're basically going to have to basically kill a lot of pigs. People are trying to save a million chickens that were supposed to be on the chopping block to feed you all. But guess what? People are more interested. And here's where it gets complicated. And this is something I want to explain to you all. If you're a consumer like me or Gail or something, you go through the stores. What do you see first taken? Even my father-in-law talks about it. Everyone takes either canned goods, which my father-in-law stockpiles the frozen food. He basically feels that the microwave TV dinners will feed him, then basically using a stove top, by the way, who's got piles of papers like this. He's got one of those glass tops, you know, the ones that, the new fancy schmancy stoves, not the coil ones. So he's got it piled up of papers. He never uses his stove. His stove's not been on in probably 10 years. So what's he do? He basically buys TV dinners. That's his meals. But some people are going out and not wanting to buy meats because it's too expensive. They're buying cases and cases of raviolis, pre-made foods, and cans. Doesn't matter if they have government preservatives in it. They're stockpiling like crazy, and the cans are gone. And then what happens? They put it into a pot and they cook it. They don't think about the next wave, which is open the freezer up, pull out a TV dinner, put it in the microwave. I don't have a microwave, so I have to bake everything. But so you get the idea. I'm not trying to be a smart ass here. So all the canned goods have gone. Why? Because everyone wants quick and easy meals during this pandemic. They don't want to go out and spend $3 a pound or $6 if they're unemployed or $9 for whatever for meats. They're buying the cheapest shit possible to get by so they can have extra money left over with their $2,400 a month plus their basic unemployment to survive. While everyone else is suffering, they're sucking up everything. New supply of toilet paper comes in, bam, gone. The elderly and disabled sit there and they go, They're like, hey, Ma, we're out of toilet paper again. Don't worry, Pa. Just use the rag like the old days. And I'm trying to have a little humor here, okay? Some people say it's joking, but listen, you got to pay attention. We are basically seeing our cattle slaughtered, our food being taken as fast as in numbers, and no one cares. All they care about is their $1,200. You'll be caring when you're sitting on $1,200, and yet you can't run down to the store and buy anything in some states because everything is freaking sucked up like vacuum cleaners. I mean, literally. I mean, people are going out and they're sucking up everything that's not nailed down, basically. On my island, we live on an island. I should explain the island life for it because people say, oh, it's great. You live on an island. Here's the bullshit on an island. 2 grocery stores. Several convenience stores. Convenience stores, the only thing they're keeping in the convenience stores, like the little gas stations right now, is chips, tobacco, cigarettes, and booze. All the food stuff they can't keep in. All the little convenience stores, where we have little convenience stores around town, sucked up. Same with the grocery stores. We live on an island. People are said you don't travel off island, otherwise it's a mandatory 14 days of quarantine. You can go to a different island like Shaw Island, Orcas Island, or Lopez, but how many people are going to get in their car, drive over to Lopez Island or Shaw? Shaw doesn't have much. They have a little gas station. I have connections on Shaw. Apparently, there's no gas station there, but they run a little convenience store, completely cleaned out. I mean, literally. There. And then Lopez and Orcas. Now, Orcas has gas stations. I believe Lopez does. But the problem is the grocery stores over there, they're mostly basically kept up. The people keep it up. They know how to maintain and keep the supply up just in case. Whereas our store doesn't even bother. You're out of supplies. Oh, well, fuck it. I'm not bringing it in. That's what the guy says. Oh, I'm not bringing it in. Oh, you want fucking toilet paper? Well, you're going to have to use a rag. I mean, look at it. We know where to get toilet paper. But the thing is, as long as people sit there and not do their work, I mean, look, people sit there and say, oh, well, I need to know why I'm doing this and doing that. How come I can't get Social Security, not Social Security, my stimulus check? And I give a link, right? I've helped you out by giving you a link, but people need to listen and work and basically get off their ass and prepare for things. Because if they don't, they sit around with their thumb up their ass, they're going to go hungry. And I don't want to see anyone hungry, so I want to basically address it. But the meat factories being told that no one's going back to the work in the packing plants, the meat's going to go through the roof. They're saying we have plenty of frozen meats right now, but once that frozen supply happens, that they keep the frozen supply on hand, what happens? Price goes through the roof. I mean, look, foods right now, you could say, oh, well, I could go online and order. Go ahead. Let me put it this way. Everything I like, from Spam to mac and cheese, is either sold out or they're spiking the price so high that they want $50 for 8 cans. I'm not paying $50 for 8 cans of fucking Spam. Go ahead and spend your stimulus money on $50 on Spam. I won't. I'm not going to give the scalpers my money. What I'm going to do is I will basically survive any way possible without giving any scalpers. Oh, well, if the scalpers need money, we should buy the food from them because we need to support them. Yeah, if you're a freaking retarded person, you do that just to give them money. I won't give them any money. I'm going to make those fucking scalpers pay by basically saying, fuck you, I ain't paying $50 for 8 cans of Spam. You can go sit on rotate. I mean, literally, logically, the answer is you don't give in to scalpers. The logical answer is do your homework. And right now, people don't want to do their homework. They want to basically sit back and say this problem isn't a problem. We're fine. When I get a lot of people messaging and they're suffering. They can't go out on the $1,200 and get groceries. And then they tell me to tell you all that you're worried about your $1,200 to whatever it is for your retail therapy shopping trip. Yeah, while you're worried about your retail shopping trip, they tell me, quote unquote, you need to think about your food supplies, because if you don't have any food, you're going to be fucking starving. And what happens then, huh? You're just gonna sit there and basically go, "Oh well, it's okay. I don't mind going hungry. I need that new Nintendo Switch or whatever." Look at what I'm saying. If the fucking cattle are basically being slaughtered, pigs and chickens, soon you won't be having anything to fucking eat. Then what? You're gonna fucking munch on that Nintendo Switch and be like, tasty. I mean, come on, use some common sense. People have messaged me this morning on this problem. You don't think I just sit here and go, oh, wow, look, this is a good, interesting story. No, they're messaging me and go, please help us. We need some directions on what to do about this whole problem with groceries. I mean, look, I had a chat this morning with Chloe. Chloe wanted to go shopping this morning, but she didn't feel good. She knows I get emails from the stores all over the place. I keep contact with friends that work in various stores around the state just to keep an inventory of groceries. I've been following this pretty damn good. And in my opinion, Google is going to be basically fired soon if they basically quit giving me a damn error. Now, too many people around the states don't realize I have connections in so many places. I made so many friends. I have so many things. And they say my grocery side is empty. What do I do? I have friends that are beautiful, beautiful lesbian couples that are great that message me saying, look, we don't have any food running out. What do we do? I mean, literally, this is a problem that's everyone's sitting there going, oh, yes, I need my 1,200. What are you going to spend it with? You can pay bills? You can buy food? Or what? I mean, I had goals to buy food. I can't even get food myself. That tells you right there that we're in a pandemic of massive proportions. You know? I mean, we all need to basically look at it from that point of view. I mean, look at it. People are messaging. People don't think about it. I mean, my father-in-law says, oh, yeah, it's okay. Yeah. But he doesn't go down all the aisles. He goes and buys the coffee. And lately, he's been getting his coffee online. He's like, oh, yes, So let me see what's going on, first of all. It's not going to be the Impossible Burger, okay? Look, if farmers can't produce the soy because the farmers have to throw away their crops and make soy, that means the restaurants go out of business. Let me see what's going on in the comments for a second. Take a break. Good afternoon, Ruda. I was shocked when I went to Walmart. You see, this is what I tried to explain, Doc, but no one's fucking listening. Gail's like, just pay attention. This is why I've had messages this morning, Doc. People messaging me an email and calling me and stuff saying, what do I do? I can't get groceries. We're running out of groceries. What do I do? We're going hungry. Literally, this is why I've been talking about it this morning. But more people are worried about their $1,200 than they are about food. Thanks for bringing it, Doc. A lot of people never get any money. That's not the fucking point. Point is, everyone will get their stimulus. Doesn't anyone listen that I basically said you either had fucking your money taken because you have private debt collectors that got into your bank account and you don't know it because you're looking for that $1,200 pending and it could have went in and then someone took it out. Or two is it's not your time. I mean, the government's still trickling these out. Oh yes, you spent money on absinthe. Good. I guess that you can eat absinthe now that absinthe is your choice of food. You're intelligent. I'm learning a lot. Thanks, Doc. And I'm sorry I was being rude about the absinthe. I was just trying to be kind of funny. People need to contact your governors and complain. Exactly. People need to contact. I'm going through the comments real quick. But look, people are fucking worried. They're fucking going hungry. The elderly basically decided that they wanted to go, instead of hoard it, go grocery shopping and get more food. They know this is... Some of these elderly people, by the way, have messaged me. And I want to share this with you. Message me. That is like my adopted grandmother. who told me about the Great Depression, how it's going back to this way of the second Great Depression, worst depression. And yet, no one listens. She says, this is why we have to prepare. I can eat some deer meat. Yeah, but what are you going to do? You're going to go keep killing deer even though you might not have a tag? They might haul you off to the pokey. If the problem is the meat gets hard enough, you say, oh, I could just go kill a deer. Without the tag, they can arrest your ass. They might arrest 20 million people because they want deer hunting, and the deer population would be scarce. We need to let the deer populate. Right now, we don't need to worry about deer or meat. We need to worry about things. If you have a deer hunting tag, go ahead, get your deer for the year. Otherwise, the deer only lasts so much. I mean, literally, we're all basically suffering to the point of no return. Let me tell you another thing in this community problem. I've had people turn around. Literally, people turn around. Hey, Kayla, girl. You know, I was thinking about making you a moderator. You're always putting a little heart around me. So I thought, what the hell? But this needs to be addressed also. This is a medical care is getting to the point where either you have to set up an online account system to do this, to have a doctor's appointment through video. Otherwise, they don't want to see you. This is how bad it's getting. It's looking like 1984. You need to talk to a doctor. You go on a screen and talk to the doctor. A lot of transgendered people are actually having a hard time getting their hormones right now because of this problem. And I mean, we're in a pandemic where healthcare is going down the shitter and food's going down the shitter fast. Yeah, and I've talked about it in the past, but people said, oh, well, you know, it's okay. Food's going to be okay. You know, supermarkets restock. Yeah, but here's the problem with restocking, okay? And this is where I want you to pay attention. As long as these people don't go back to work, as long as these people get $600 a week or more per fucking, you know, $2,400 plus their additional making more money, right? They're going to suck up all the fucking online stuff as fast as possible. They're going to be the ones that's fucking sucking up all the fucking food. They're going to be sucking up everything, leaving, and the wealthy, by the way, that can afford it, leaving the disabled to be killed off because these middle class and rich think that they're better off people than us. We're the sacrificial lambs here to be slaughtered because we're a burden. So if we kill us off, well, maybe, you know, people can live off fish. Yeah, but if they have a fishing license. My state, they don't want people fishing things in the supermarket, you know. Yeah, exactly, Doc. I want to address that too. When you think Walmart, right? And that's not just Walmart. I'm trying to explain it to you. Look at the fucking picture when it comes to the fucking online stuff. You go online, okay? I want you guys to picture this. There's a fucking problem in our community, in our country, okay? As Doc's putting it, not just Walmart. When you go online, let's put it this way. You go online, and you're like, oh yeah, I finally found this, and this. I'm going to go buy this, and this. Next thing you know, what happens? You go online and you check everything at, say, Target. You think you can backdoor and get the items in your Target. Wrong answer. You go to Amazon. Wrong answer. You go to Walmart. Wrong answer. You go to Google Shopping. Wrong answer. And then you start to cry, like, you know, or be scared, like Kayla said. And you have a right to be scared. Why? Because if you can't get your fucking supplies in the fucking stores, and how the fuck are you going to be getting anything? You know there's a fucking problem in this country, as Doc's saying about Walmart, when you go and you can't find anything online to purchase with your $1,200. When it comes to groceries, I'm not wasting my money on anything, but I'm talking about in the grocery vicinity. Ramen, canned goods, sodas. They're even sucking up Pepsis and Coke so they don't have to go to the fucking grocery store. They're vacuuming that up by the cans. When Walmart isn't stocking, you know something wrong. The Waltons are the wealthy family on the planet Earth, other than the Rothschilds. They're buying all the Tylenol. Yeah, exactly. I went to get some meds the other day for Chloe. at the request of Pee-wee suggestions, and they were sold out. I mean, look, I've been basically monitoring items that I buy every month, okay, on things. Look, I'm gonna be blunt, okay? You guys can laugh at me all you want, okay? But I want to share a story with you that's very important about food, okay? I basically turn around and I love Kraft Deluxe mac and cheese, the box, and not that fucking crap that comes with the powder. I'm talking about the little packs like Kraft mac and cheese or Cracker Barrel, right? I like Cracker Barrel mac and cheese. You tell me where the fuck I can find my macaroni and cheese, okay? When you know that you like your fucking mac and cheese and you can't get any, and then they turn around and try to peddle $6, $8, $10 for a fucking mac and cheese from Stouffer's. You know there's something wrong with this fucking country when everyone's fucking stuck on this. Like I said, why are they doing this? I'll tell you why they're fucking doing it. Everyone wants to fucking open a can of peanut butter, slap it on a piece of bread and eat the sandwich. Fucking pull the soup out and heat it up on the stove. That's easy. They don't want to fucking sit there and be like, read the box on how to cook a Salisbury steak family dinner for 1 hour. Throw it in the oven, 375. 1 hour, pulled out. You get 6 little Salisbury steaks. Pile on some mac and cheese. You got dinner. But no, they just want to take everything that's simple to cook. People are doing that because a lot of these people nowadays, they don't know how to fucking cook at all. They basically go home and they usually took takeout or McDonald's, but those are going down the wayside. So they're picking up everything that's simple and easy to make at home without thinking, 12 minutes on $4.50 for a pizza. Throw it in there. Bink. Done. You see what I'm saying? It's all about fucking the people. I mean, literally, they're hurting, And if you really did that, Doc, I'm very proud of you. If you really did give $100 to a homeless person, I'm very proud of you. I mean, look, supermarkets are getting fucking wiped out. And then people say, oh, we can live on fish and we can live on deer meat. Yeah, if you fucking have a fishing license, or if you have and then they'll tell you a limit X amount of fish if you can catch it. The fish are getting smarter and smarter. Deer, go out and get some stuff. You know what I asked you to get me. So I'm, let's see. People are also buying up all the time. Exactly. I mean, look, I get messages all the time. How would you feel, people, if your grandmother messaged you and said, I can't spend $1,200 or $2,400 because of grandpa and grandma's income together and they can't spend a dime because there's nothing to buy. They can't buy online. Freezer's going to run out soon. And then what? I mean, the local butcher's doing what they can, but the local butcher can't bring in his supplies. That's the thing. But let me put it this way. If America has butchers all over the country, and this is something I want to tell you, like Patty said, hear and listen, don't do the comments. And you go to your local butcher like my grandmother has where she lives. They won't serve her. It's not because of her age or her married to grandpa, sex or religion or whatever. It is, they can't get the meat in right now. There's nothing. They're basically sitting there. They're bringing whole heads. They have to basically work with other distributors to bring it in so people can eat. Local growers, not Texas cattlemen. So, Jim Baker's food. Who's the Jim Baker? Excuse me, I didn't buy any of that. If you want to get technical, Chloe bought that 3 weeks ago with a retro check. I didn't touch any of the, I haven't bought any of the booze this month. Chloe's been buying it. But Chloe's doing it on her own thing. She just brings it to me as gifts. I don't say, pick me up a bottle of Hennessy, no. So we can go round and round. Chloe did that on her own. Well, yeah, exactly. So look, Chloe goes out and Chloe bought the Hennessy. I didn't spend any of it. What I'm trying to say is right now is not the time to talk about Hennessy. Right now, we got to talk about what we're going to do with the fucking grocery problem. I mean, literally, as a unit, we need to think and pull together resources, not just for online, but we need to have a network together of things. We need to basically plan this carefully. We need to help each other out, get through it together, because we're in the same boat. We're on disability. And as I said, disability people, we're going to be suffering to no end. I mean, we're going to be suffering for no end. How much are you willing to suffer? I mean, look, how many people? I said it a few weeks ago that people are going to get their money and they're not going to be able to buy anything because everyone sucked it up. I mean, literally. You know what? I had people tell me through my own inner circle between Fred Meyer's, Walmart, other Walmarts around the state, to grocery stores, to Safeways, to Albertsons, to Red Apple and other stores, because I make a lot of connections and share ideas and emails, and people like what I say, and a lot of people pay attention. And they've said that before the 1200 was coming and there was an actual concrete fact that Direct Express people was going to get money. I don't know. I haven't done any research. Don't quote me on this. But they're saying that the middle class that gets their $600 a week plus knew that this was coming down the pipe, so they wouldn't have sucked everything up right beforehand. So we would suffer more because they're suffering because they're at home because they have no jobs right now. But we are freeloading homeless bums that get everything. So it's time for us to suffer and let them live in the glory, bask in their time in the sun. Sorry to say, but that's just downright wrong. It's telling us the middle class doesn't really want to pay their taxes for the poor that are suffering. Every middle class person out there has their own ideas of who should get benefits. One, look at these people. They turn around, right? You probably know someone. They turn around and they say, smile. Yes, Grandma, you paid into your taxes. Yes, Mom, you deserve it. Their own inner circle gets it. But everyone else outside their inner circle is a fucking freeloading bum. They don't think about what other people have to go through. They just say freeloading fucking bum. And now look, we're all going to be fucking suffering. Look at Chloe. Chloe, basically, I'll tell you a story about Chloe this morning. You want to hear a story about Chloe? I'll tell you a story about Chloe this morning. Chloe knows I'm not feeling too well. Otherwise, I'd go out shopping, okay? But I've contacted the people around the islands this morning. People that I have that's connected, working, trying to get us back into if we wanted to. But they said the grocery stores are completely stripped. They said they've never seen people literally basically hoard their money, okay? Let me put it to you this way, right? When food runs out, literally, when food runs out, people are going to be hurting. I mean, look at Chloe. Chloe, let me put it to you this way with Chloe, okay? Here's a story for you. Over the last 4 years, I've been cleaning this place, re-cleaning this place, re-cleaning this place. And this isn't about cleaning. This is a story that affects Chloe. Chloe was depressed for 50 months. I had to take care of everything. I had to tell Social Security, look, she doesn't want to do anything. She can't do anything. She can't function. They said she needs a group home because she can't function. She can't clean anything. She won't pick up off her room. She makes a mess everywhere. She leaves a mess everywhere. She has no concept of cleaning. Then they thought group home, which, okay, that's fine and dandy. But Chloe's depressed. Now she's depressed because she can't go to grocery stores to get food, and that the food pandemic is going to get so bad. Who's going to be supporting who and when and why? And how come? I don't get it. I'm not talking about it. Would you just let me finish? You're annoying me this morning. Basically, quit getting violent here. You don't kick things and you don't beat things up. Basically, she's depressed because 2 grocery stores, 3 other businesses kicked her off. And because of that, the food shortages are getting so bad that, as I said this morning, the grocery stores are picked off by the bone. Elderly people, I know, basically messaging, can't get anything. You guys are all saying it yourself. The Walmarts are empty. And Chloe here gets violently angry because she doesn't clean the wax out of your ears. When I said she's depressed, and she's like, oh, I'm not going to a group home. Didn't say she was going to a group home. Did I say anything about a group home? No, I said people think because she can't do her chores and she's too disabled, she should be taken care of. They want her to have a state-appointed nurse or maid or, assistant or whatever. The point I'm trying to make to you all is if the state's saying that and Chloe's basically panicked, okay, my point is look at the big picture. Chloe, we've been so busy dealing with videos and everything else, and I got most of my projects done, but some of my projects have to be put on hold. Look. Yes, me and Chloe can watch movies. We can do chores every day. You focus an hour cleaning a day, the place will be spotless. Problem isn't about cleaning it. The problem right now is about the most important thing in the world. Groceries. Right now, we're suffering to the point that everything's stripped to the bone. Chloe's worried. She's depressed. Let me tell you why she's depressed. Let me give you a few reasons. One is she got kicked out of the grocery stores because of discrimination. And because of it, she has not many places to buy groceries. This is what I call discriminate against the person like Chloe who's intersex or hermaphroditic / under the transgender umbrella, and let Chloe go hungry and die because they don't like Chloe bringing in more money than they are in a year. 2, you're picking on my guest. What? No, I'm just wondering where you're going, that's all. Now, let me put it to you this way. Grocery stores are empty, okay? Literally empty. Chloe's worried on other issues, okay? Now, she got mad. I apologize if you heard her kick the chair. She gets violently angry when you bring up the word group home. I didn't say it was a bad word. I didn't say she needs a group home. She gets mad because the state basically turned around and told her, look, if you can't do your chores, you can't do anything, and all you do is basically sit on the computer and play video games, and you have someone like Rita who's dying of heart disease take care of you, then maybe she needs a break, quote unquote, and live, live in peace. Okay, but this isn't about me, and this ain't about her. This is about you guys' groceries. So let me put it this way. Here's the problem. The gas stations, there's stuff is being stripped as fast as possible. People sit there and say, oh, once we get back to work, everything will go back to normal. It won't go back to normal because school's not going to be in session until September. That means you got from May, June, July, August, September. 5-month break for everyone. That means 5 months you're going to be suffering with less groceries. That means even though parents might not feel, and some people can't afford daycare, so guess what? Parents will find a way to stay home. They'll stay home, they'll live in their places, see groceries going down to the shitter, supply and demand gone. You're going to see the fucking electricity go through the roof for these people. You're going to see the fucking water go through the roof. You're going to see the fucking sewage go through the roof. You're going to even see a lot of people trying to take away the elderly's housing. Picture this. I want you to picture this. Call me insane if you want. I don't care. Post in the comments. But what if the elderly, the disabled, the undesirables all passed away because of lack of food? Some of the family members ends up with the undesirables property. The other undesirable people, well, they lose their homes. And if the elderly and the disabled lose their subsidized housing, new rules can be put in place. And the middle class that lost their housing because they don't feel comfortable because the coronavirus, either you're going to die of coronavirus or you're going to die from food, lack of hunger. There you go. Any way to look at it. And by the way, does anyone trust poisoned fucking meat? Government stated that they're not going to they're reopening meat factories, and the meat factories are saying, fuck you, we're not opening. So look at the big picture here. The big picture is we're all going to be hurting. And it scares me to no end. Parents, grandparents, whatever. I have grandparents that message me, like I said, they can't even spend $2,400 in groceries. There's nothing. The butchers can't even get any meat in right now for a whole head of pig or lamb or goat or cow or chicken. Yeah, in the meantime, good morning, Pee-wee. In the meantime, sweetheart, people are going to be suffering. Literally, I had Gail basically say a few things, but, basically, I was, if you're following my rant this morning, Pee-wee, I've had people turn around, and I wanted to address this morning so we can all be on the same page. I've had family members of mine who got paid last night between $1,200 and $2,400. They were happy, but they can't buy any. The grocery stores are stripped. Literally, they're basically going to go hungry. And my grandmother's like 94. So she was in tears this morning. I'm going to go hungry, Rita. And I had to think about it last night. I went to bed late. You know what was picturing in my head, Pee-wee, last night that screwed me over? First, I watched 1984. Then I was watching Soylent Green. Then I was watching They Lived. And those things are making me think, what the fuck type of world are we living in right now? Literally, does anyone have anything to say so far up to this point? I'd like to hear everyone's comments right now before I continue. Because, frankly, I got to use the restroom real quick. So I'm asking you all, if you have any comments, this is like an intermission. So you guys can post comments or suggestions while I use the toilet real quick. I will be back momentarily. All right. Thank you for being so patient with me. That actually felt good. So let's see. I went shopping this morning, but only went to the dollar store and the canned foods outlet, stocked my canned meats, frozen veggies, and not going to. Well, yeah, I'm talking about the regular grocery store, sis. I don't have access to dollar stores. No, I don't even know where the fucking nearest dollar store is. But my elderly grandma also said she even went to the local dollar stores in the area. They were completely picked clean. My adopted grandmother went into Walgreens, Rite Aid, Safeway, Walmart, other places, picked clean. Literally picked clearly, thoroughly clean. Oh yeah, I tried to buy Spam too, but the problem is they want $6 a can. Plus online, as I was trying to say earlier, they wanted to charge like $35 to $50 for fucking 6 cans of Spam. I'm not paying $35 to $50 for 6 cans of Spam. I'd rather starve than pay that much money to some fucking scalper. And people don't realize that this is coming down the pipe, you know. Literally, people are sucking everything up. Well, you see, that's something I'm glad you told me, sis, because frankly, I was just going to ask you about it. And I'm glad I adopted you as a sister because frankly, I was going to ask about it. Why the fuck is Washington suffering worse? That is something I was curious about. My grandmother told me to tell everyone here. She went down to the local butcher this morning. And the guy couldn't even get her a head of beef. Not even half a head. There was nothing. He couldn't bring in any meat. He's basically sitting twiddling his thumb. Yeah, well, this Armor, I like Armor, but problem is we don't even have access to any dollar stores in the area. I live on an island, so I have 2 grocery stores that are fucking completely out. Another grocery store that the guy emailed me this morning says it looks like he's going to have to bring in more supplies because the supplies going down. But the problem is again, I have people at local Walmart that's friends with me and Walmarts across the state that's basically they can't keep anything in stock. Games, everything gone. And I'm worried about it. And you know, here's the other thing I've tried to explain time and time again, Pee-wee, is I wanted to say, and I tried to basically I tried to go and teach these people several weeks ago, our followers, Pee-wee, that you can't trust fucking online. I mean, look, I went to Target, I went to Walmart, I went to Safeway, I went to all these places, online and offline, where I can buy groceries through at Google, etc. I can't find any fucking thing. You want $50 and spend $50 for 8 cans of Spam? Alrighty then. I'll buy 8 cans of Spam for $50. That's a great deal. Alrighty then. Nope. Not gonna happen. Everyone's hurting. Panic attack. Hopefully I'm not gonna kick the bucket one of these days. Okay. I'm down. I know you're riled up, Rita, because of this. But I'm riled up because, as I told my 94-year-old grandmother, Pee-wee, I can't even get fucking groceries online. I can't get in there. I can get coffee. I can't get shit papers. I can't get paper towels. I can't find any of my canned goods I wanted. I mean, literally, I was looking for Spam the other day, and they wanted like 8 cans for $50, you know, and 35 to 50, you know, everything I'm looking for that I eat at home, either currently unavailable till June 19th to July 18th and other shit. And then you go through it and you're like, oh, look, at least the coffee didn't run out yet. I could live on coffee for the next 6 months till I kick over because of lack of food. But no, I'm worried I might have to start stretching out all the canned goods till we're out. I mean, you know, when we were struggling for the last 4 years, when I was struggling with food, okay, Chloe would go and spend her food stamps foolishly. I've always taught her to be careful. She'd run out of food quicker. I would give her my food, and I would suffer for the month. I mean, look at this. Let me show you. I was just bitching to Chloe today, okay? Let me show you this. Bitching to Chloe today about this. You can see it right up here. I don't mean to show this, but look at this. This is my pant leg. I just basically found there's a tear in my pant leg, right? I can't even get to a store to get my pants. I don't have needle and thread, so I can't do anything with it. Chloe, on the other hand, basically is like, oh, well, we'll get to Walmart eventually. Yes, but the problem is right now. I mean, literally right now. I mean, I'm literally worried. I mean, when Chloe ran out of food, I always gave her my food. But If we can't get food, I will do the same. And if I end up passing away early, well, I did my kingdom come and duty time and time again. I mean, literally, for 4 years I've done this. I know how to handle things. But honestly, in my gut feeling, this feels different for once. This feels like the unwinnable Vietnam War. Feels like, I don't know how to put it. It doesn't feel right. Feels like for once, as my father-in-law would say, every man for a man, woman, and child for himself, or at least women and children for themselves, and man by themselves. I mean, literally, but I'm the type of person that's different, but we are all hurting to the point of no return, I mean, look, when it comes to calling around for deliveries on the silences, I can't because both grocery stores, as you know, was ran by one person. And before you came in, as I was explaining to these lovely people, we're basically, and right now the sheriff is basically toughing anything up that if you are on the Inter Island ferry, he won't bother you. But if you are on the big ferry going to Anacortes back, it's a mandatory 14-day auto quarantine every time you go off the mainland. And they don't want you even near their grocery store. So to me, it's scary, I mean, literally, it is fucking scary. And literally, they want mandatory, literally. I mean, I want this pandemic to end, but I'm also worried about groceries. And everyone needs to worry about it, The Town and Country Chrysler I was talking about is my father-in-law's in Ohio. If we moved to either Owensboro, Kentucky, or Johnstown, he called us, we'd be using his Town and Chrysler. He's the guy that likes to drive his motorcycle everywhere. But right now, he's laughing at the fact that he keeps saving so much money on car insurance and gas that he's living comfortably. Can't believe half the time I talk to him. And we used to talk a couple hours a week, but he's like, oh, I gotta do this and that. And all of a sudden, he gets off, and what's he do? 1 or 2 emails, and then he's on the television the rest of the night. Like, Dad, don't you have anything better to do? You have family that loves you, and you don't want to talk. He's like, well, there's nothing going on. We're in a depression. People are going to go hungry. Some people don't have access to grocery stores. I mean, he said if we moved, we'd have the Town and Country. But, he said with this pandemic, you can't just pack up and move anyways. You can't find housing. I mean, literally, the housing market's closed. I emailed my buddies over in Pennsylvania that sell houses for a living, the people I know through school a long time ago. He said, yeah, I'd like to sell you a house, but right now it's online only, and everything's so slow. It might be 6 months to a year, so you might as well just stay there for 6 months to a year. Well, we're sitting on a lot of money, which, going back to everything else, you could be sitting on, as I said, okay, let me put it to you this way. You could be sitting on approximately $5,000, $6,000 in cash, okay? Plus $1,200. I'm just throwing it out. Let's just say you could be sitting on about $7,000 in cash, okay? You could be sitting on a lot more cash, let's just say hypothetically. But you don't have a debit card to go and buy these high $50 spams. You're stuck with an amount of cash. Some people will take cash, other people will take cash. Problem is, you're screwed, basically, because even if you're sitting on $40,000 or $80,000 or whatever, amount of, say, $90,000, $100,000 of retro checks, banks aren't allowing you to deposit them in their banks. They're not. I had literally talking to the banks the other day. We got plenty of money on hand, okay, but let me talk about the ones I talked with, the stimuluses, right? They refuse, some of these places refuse to cash something that big, on the grounds that they don't trust fucking Uncle Sam. They can't guarantee the money will be there. And 2 is they can't guarantee that they can go and open an account because they can't open an account up unless they have a direct debit, a debit card or some way of paying to open up the new account to put the money in there. Instead, they're like, oh, you can have a $40,000, you can have a $120,000 retro check. Or 2 checks equaling 100, 120, 150, 200,000. I'm not going to give numbers, I'm just throwing out there exuberant large numbers. They're like, it doesn't matter. Your money's useless in this time and day and age. Yeah. So if you look at all that money, right, that you're basically sitting there, you want it. I mean, look, I talked to Chloe about running over to Sears Hometown. They're closed. I contacted them. They're closed. But we got answers. Fortunately, where do you go to fill up a freezer? That's the thing. You got to go either Off Island or Walmart or find a meat man. There is no butchers. People that have businesses that sell cow products like, grass-fed grazed beef, I'm going to say this. I have a whole list of places I can go through. They're having a hard time keeping the product in and getting more product to grow and raise. Why? Because they're fucking killing cattle like crazy. I mean, literally, people said, oh, I can just go and buy farm-raised pronghorn or deer or caribou or, reindeer, caribou or elk. Yeah, that's nice and dandy, people, but thing is, when the price goes through the roof because everyone wants their fucking meat, and you're having a hard time keeping beans and pinto beans and soy in, you're going to be thinking. I remember a guy once taught me, you can have all the stuff in the world. You can have gold. You can have silver. One thing he says it's going to be useless in this world is gold, silver, and cash. Eventually, it'll be useless. It makes me wonder right now because my grandparents can't even get a head of beef to feed 4 disabled or retired people, family members. It's sad. It's making me very sad and disgusted in this world, I would love to do that, sis, and meet you, but California, they won't even let us leave the fucking border of Washington. It's like we're in lockdown mode. They're apparently the state patrol and the military police and stuff near the borders is not allowing any people into Oregon. They won't even let trains go to Oregon by Amtrak, from what I understand. It's basically where, and let me put it this way, these people that are essential workers, they know that the virus could spread into meat, so they don't want to get anyone sick. They're basically saving the lives of millions by not going to work, defying the president's orders, Well, I'm honored, Doc. I really am, and I'm honored you think I'm highly intelligent. I'm not really highly intelligent, Doc. I'm just basically speaking what I've seen, okay? And it bothers me. I mean, look, I'm basically trying to say, as a team, me and Pee Wee and Gail and Kimberly and Sutton and all the moderators, Minnesota, and all of you, we need to pull together and set up a team network of between email and correspondence and video correspondence, and we all have to get a special network together, like a news network, that if everyone has a laptop or everyone has a computer, we can do videos linking up to a special network channel. It would be like a special group, and everyone can actually, can comment on each other's videos, but also basically look at the bigger picture of the group. I mean, look, basically it's like a network group. One person can basically say, yes, I went to the store today and it was stripped clean, and another person would be in their state saying, I went to my state, and basically we can keep up on things so people can realize that the disabled and the poor has a channel that can grow, that basically can tell people basically what's going on, so if they want to go grocery shopping, they can without not worrying about anything being in the store. I mean, look at it. We are basically in a pandemic where we live all over the world. Some people have access to groceries, some people don't. I mean, look at Pee Wee. She's right. We're in a state where we're freaking hit the hardest. I mean, you got the illegals working in the working in the field. They're getting sick. You got and I'm not complaining about immigrants. I love immigrants. They're the nicest people in the world. So I don't hold a grudge against anyone. There's people out there that say, lock them up, throw them out. Then you have the people that basically work, like my family. Some of them work in factories, going through making apple juice and going through and, doing what they have to for fresh apples and other produce. That's shut down. They have to work at home doing the accounting and everything else. Then you got the other places, the Walmarts. I have an extended family at Walmarts. Guess what? They're fucking sold out of everything. And then they're basically sitting there going, I work at Walmart, but I can't get groceries. Well, that's not my problem. I got a family in Colorado that works at Walmart. They're basically packed it. And here's something I want to share with you all. I want you to think about this for a minute. He's going to try to push the nation back up, but people aren't going to feel safe unless they have a cure or some type of treatment that can cure this. And we can go round and round and round. I'm basically stating that, in my opinion, in my state, I don't know what to think. Honestly, I'm too confused with the grocery problem right now to think about politics. But here's the other problem that I want to bring to your attention first. Forgot to mention. When all the groceries are running out, and the canned goods are running out, and the meats, you can't find meats anywhere. And you got people sitting there, and they don't feel safe going back to work. No one feeling safe, like in my state. But basically, what people are basically telling Boeing to go stick it up their keisters. They're walking off the job because of unsafe working conditions at Boeing. Then you know there's a problem. But what am I saying? Well, think of it this way. If all the canned food runs out completely, I want you to think about this now before you basically not think about it. Take some advice from me, Mama Rita. Get yourself some fucking frozen foods. Stockpile your freezer if you can't find deals on meat. Stockpile as much frozen foods as you can from the freezer. You may not like processed frozen pizza, but it'll taste good while you're not going hungry, because that is the stuff that they haven't touched yet. They'll take the processed canned stuff because most of these youngins nowadays that work so much and now they're at home, they don't know anything about cooking. So follow the direction of the can. 15 minutes, medium for a can of soup. Soup's done. Pour it in a bowl, serve it up. I mean, literally, you got to look at the big picture, you know. Good idea. Maybe we can mail you some food. I'm good. I mean, you know, you need it for yourself. I'm just saying, you know, literally. I mean, me and Chloe are fine. It's just right now we're basically last night, let me tell you a story last night. We made the ribs last night, make sure they didn't go to waste. And then afterwards, at 2 a.m, I was so exhausted. I put a movie in. Chloe was snoring. So I put the food away. I'm having leftover ribs tonight. But I'm not going to let my ribs go hungry. I'm not going to let them spoil. My thing is at 2 a.m, I got my food done. 2 a.m. I wasn't hungry. So I've been skipping meals a lot, if people don't know this, because by the time I get done with whatever needs to be done, I'm just not hungry. I mean, I'm on trying a few candies here, but candy's hard to get a hold of right now. Everywhere I go, I can't get my usual candy. That's the other thing. We're running out of candy. We're running out of, like I said, you go to Walmart, it's hard as hell finding someone that sells, not just Walmart, but Amazon Prime Pantry. I mean, look, let me tell you a story, okay? Amazon Prime is making a killing off your membership. I pay $6.50 for my monthly because I have a food stamp card, right? Unfortunately, even though I'm paying $6.50, they're making a killing, because what are you going to do with $6.50 membership? Well, you can buy whatever junk you want. Hope like hell you can find whatever, or you can just keep buying video games and stuff like hell. You can live on those, or the free shipping ain't gonna matter for anything if you can't basically fill a Prime Pantry box up. So for everything I wanted on Amazon Prime Pantry, everyone, and this is something I want you to take a cue from and think about, is I can't fucking get any fucking box filled. Literally. Can't find shit paper. Can't find paper towels. I want you all tonight or tomorrow or whatever, if you have a computer, I want you all to do me a research. I'm going to give you some homework, okay? And I'm going to check in with you later. I want you all to go on Amazon or Walmart and look for the items you usually buy, if you can. Let me know, because everything I buy, mac and cheese, those stuff that I truly love, the stuff that I like, not the crap, sold out. Spam, hard to find, or they're raising it to $6 to $8 a can. In the end, who gets to suffer? The poor. And it's wrong. I actually buy 5-gallon buckets of Starburst or now laters or other things, but right now we're basically, the thing is save your money for yourself and your family, Yes, exactly, Mark. And because of it, I'm going to allow that to go through. Well, I went to order TP the other day, sis, and I couldn't find any. And the toilet paper I had lined up to buy, they were commercial branded toilet paper, sold out. So, Well, thanks, Dark Joker. Everyone, thank you. I mean, I'm not worried about myself, okay? I want to remember what I said, okay? Let me just put it to you this way. Out of love for you all, I appreciate that. If I need something, I will gladly, me and Chloe will gladly pay the shipping and your fees, okay? I'm not worried as long as it isn't exuberant. But let me just tell you, when the banks tell you that huge amounts of money that Chloe has is going to be pretty useless in this economy, it scares me. I mean, literally, people sit there and say, oh, you're doing good for yourself. Not really. The real problem isn't about basically doing good, okay? I always say, oh, yeah, I can get stuff from Omaha Steaks or whatever, but problem is once Omaha runs out, then what? They close their doors. Then what? Kansas City Steaks, then Burgers, and then all these places close their doors. They're going to make a killing on the way out because they're basically charging more for pre-cooked foods or while the meat factories are done. But eventually, something's going to happen. And that's why I say be prepared. By the way, my husband bought this shirt for me, and it's really good. But I am having a hard time trying to find out how to choose a new set of pants online. I need to get pants, literally. And I wanted to, but my point is I'm worried about all of you. That's why I'm doing this video. I mean, look, me and Chloe, honestly, I'm worried about my family, and I'm worried about all of you. Me, I'll survive. I'm a fighter, but I'm worried about what's going to happen the next 6 months here. They talked about reopening the government, but I think we're going to have a lot of backlash in the next 1 to 3 weeks. They're going to have spikes in the pandemic. Stores are going to be closed again, and we're going to ride this into a massive depression, and no one's going to be eating, and the disabled is going to be passed away because what happens, Well, that's why I said take care of yourself, sister. Pee Wee, just take care of yourself. I mean, look at the fucking big picture. We are going to suffer we're going to all suffer. No one's been able to get groceries. I mean, there's people that will just sit there and post, oh, I can get groceries anytime. Yeah, until the fucking beef cattle basically problem comes out. And then what? Then, when everyone's suffering, it's going to be a problematic. I mean, we are basically in a conundrum. I mean, let me put it this way, okay? In the beginning of the video, Pee Wee, I had too many people asking about Direct Express. And then I had people like our beautiful sister Gail basically say, listen to the woman. She's basically talking about crisis that's more proportion, not just beef cattle problems, but other things. And you guys all want to ask about your $1,200, and that's where it basically gets pretty bad, you know. Congratulations. Basically, everyone's going to be fucking hurting. I mean, literally. The government's going to be turning the water off to everyone eventually when it comes to disability benefits, everything. People that are, look, they're not even talking about what college is going to be reopened. I mean, basically, this whole thing is blowing up in everyone's opinion that we are all going to see the entire thing go down the shitter, you know. Yeah, well, you know, my point is I'm basically, like I said, again, congratulations, AJ. I'm sorry. I'm just, talking about something serious here. I mean, literally, eventually, the people are not going to be finding anything available for supplies. I mean, you're going to be seeing a lot of parents out there that, you know, no offense, I don't mean to offend anyone, you know, that give birth that's not going to be able to take care of their child because there's nothing to take care of the child for, whether it be milk, formula, or whatever. Everything's being sucked up. So, you know, eventually everyone's going to be suffering. I mean, literally, it's not just about new children in the world, but it's about everyone as a whole in the community. I mean, we have to look at the big picture. I mean, we're going down to a point where all the beef cattle is being slaughtered. Then we don't have beef. And everyone's sucking up every fucking piece of food out there. I mean, look, my grandmother went to the butcher this morning, spent $2,400 for a head of beef. He couldn't get anything in. She went to Walmart. She went to Safeway. She went to Fred Meyer. She went to Winco. She went to another Safeway, another Walmart, another 2 Safeways, another Walmart. She went across 3 counties in her minivan, and she couldn't find any fucking food. She even went to the places like Cash and Carry, sold out. Walmart, sold out. She says these vultures are making it so the elderly, and my grandmother's, by the way, a great-grandmother again and again and again. People are worried about their grandchildren, great-grandchildren, you know, the little tots, or the new ones, surviving this pandemic. I mean, we're basically, we're all suffering. The elderly is going to suffer. The disabled suffering. The retirees are suffering. The burdensome community is going to suffer the most. The working class and the rich are sucking up everything. I mean, I don't understand. People can't go and get groceries this morning with $1,200 or $2,400. They can't find anything. This should have been addressed a long time ago, but I figured out the rumors, right? It's not rumors. Grocery stores are empty. It's like Doc said. He went down there. He got himself a bottle of absinthe. Congratulations on the absinthe. Fortunately, this is not a time to celebrate when Doc knows that there's nothing, everything's been picked off in the grocery stores. Literally, we're basically screwing, Well, it's just like you said, Pee-wee. If you just look up above, AJ came on, and AJ just said she gave birth to a healthy baby Sunday, so she just got home from the hospital. Well, yeah, it is serious, Pee-wee. But the point is you got to look at it from another point of view. I'm not playing devil's advocate on any side here. What I'm saying is, this morning's news articles from so many different sources said that these meatpacking plants don't want to reopen. Well, let's look at it from the meatpacking plant's perspective. First of all, they're a meatpacking plant. For one, the meatpacking plant, the people there know that the virus was in the meatpacking plant. Do you think they want to recommend opening up, hypothetically, and let's just say this virus spreads in the meats? Let's just say out of 300 million, let's just say hypothetically 25 million die by contaminated meat. It's either you're going to go hungry, and you let the entire country go hungry by having someone protect the people, that worked in these plants, knowing that this virus is You know, no one knows how it mutates, how it basically travels. Not much is known about it, so they're afraid. They're living in fear that it gets into the meat, which is a good logical reason to be afraid. And a good debate, by the way, without having an argument or anything, you know. So they're saying, no, we're not opening the meat factories up because of this. We're going to keep it closed because we don't know how this meat's traveling. For example, government trial, what are they going to do? Nothing. It just means meat prices go up. It could be something the the president knows is going to happen. What's he going to do? Bring in the army? They don't have the skills to cut the meat and slaughter, what, 1,200 pigs an hour or whatever it is, sis. I mean, literally, I mean, you're looking at the army trying to do a job. You'd have to spend 8 to 12 weeks or more in med school or whatever it is to get pig. No, I refuse to try absinthe because I don't really want absinthe. What I want is to make sure my groceries are filled. I'm not, I mean, literally. I mean, look, yes, you're right, Doc, about um, um, but I want to talk also about, you know, like I said, Chloe bought the stuff, you know. Yeah, so is toilet paper, so is baby wipes, so is everything else. Why? Because everyone's sucking it up, Mark. I mean, look at it. I mean, this is why I would, when I'm doing this video, I would like to basically get people's opinions. The Doc's already given his, Pee Wee's given hers to a point. Other people should post comments also. Hey, AJ, how's it looking on your side of the world for grocery supplies? I think you said you lived in New York, right? So how's New Yorkers doing with groceries? Are they sucked up like vacuum cleaners too? Yeah, and you okay, let me put it this way, Michael. Would you trust your government ordering the meat factories to be open, which could kill us all? Or would you trust the workers of the factories to keep it closed to save us all? Basically, it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't. They're trying to save an election, and these people are trying to save millions of lives by not having our meat tainted. Now, on top of all the discussion here, I want to talk about something importantly. Something important as well as grocery stores. And that is the online market. The online market. That's what I call it. Chloe's got a sweet tooth so much, no wonder why her teeth is hurting. She's been eating all my candy. Damn. I know I like sweets, but she's been sucking on that Jolly Ranchers for so long. But anyways, I'm not going to basically be negative towards Chloe. I won't. All I'm trying to say is look at the online groceries, for example. Can you find anything anywhere? No, you can't. Like I said, where the fuck am I going to get my mac and cheese? Literally. So basically, well, I apologize about your, my condolences to your son staying in. It's probably for the best right now, you know, if he's at the hospital or wherever, you know, but at least he's being taken care of. When they say young child are more immune after birth from the virus, you know, I like Cracker Barrel mac and cheese and I like Kraft Deluxe mac and cheese. I usually order it online, but I can't find it anymore. I mean, I also like some emergency ramen I keep on hand. That's all sold out. I mean, everything I'm looking for is completely sold out, you know, and that is something I'd like to talk about right now. As, you know, you'll do fine. Sorry, I was thinking for a second. basically what I want to talk about is online shopping is getting harder and harder. People are hoarding it. They don't want to go out, so they're having everything shipped in. So that leaves the limited supply of foods to either Schwann's, which you're paying through the nose, or two is you're going to the grocery store and you're hoping like hell you don't carry the virus back with you when you're buying frozen food because everything's sold out. When the frozen food runs out, what do you got to live on? Nothing. I mean, literally, and I'm sorry, Doc, about you reprimanding me about the Hennessy, but that's because Chloe bought it for me without me knowing. She thought after 50 months of taking care of her, she'd give back to me. But right now, Chloe's honestly crying off and on because she doesn't know if we're going to survive this pandemic because, people are telling her that her money is useless because of the lack of supplies. Literally. Now, I want to talk about supply and demand for a minute, too, besides the online shopping. This is a big topic that needs to be addressed this morning. I know Minnesota last night. I was watching my last video last night after this movie. By the way, I did get in the first two Mission Action movies last night. Loved them. I also watched, if anyone was paying attention, Soylent Green because of our current situation. If Pee-wee remembers that movie, we're up there in age, I believe. Not to be bragging. She said she has grandchildren she's worried about. I watched 1984 and then They Lived last night. That's why I got up really late. But this morning I got up late. I had people calling me up early this morning and I said my grandmother was in tears. Can't get groceries, can't get beef, can't get, Now, let me tell you what's going on. All right. Online has basically been completely drained. Okay. The reason it's completely drained is because no one wants to go out. If they can have, the old joke is, if it fits, it ships. If you ever see this meme I made once on Facebook where my dog Moppy's in a box, it says, if I fit, I ship, And so basically what's that mean? It means that if it fits, it will ship. Literally, I'm going to be praying to AJ girl right there that she can find formula for her tot that she gave birth to, because this thing is, we got to pull together as a unit. We have to look after everyone. You got to utilize every piece of information you have online, and you have to utilize every piece of information, whether it be the newspapers or whatever, to get through what's going on. We're suffering. The point is, and the other thing is you shouldn't be funneling money into the online. Thank you, Gary. Thank you so much.
I was gonna go to Dick's for shakes, and they're closed.
I was just going to say, not funneling your money into fast food if that's all you have, because fast food places will run out. I heard rumors about Vicks. One of our connections on the island said that some of the restaurants are closing because they're not getting any supply demand. So I was just about to talk about that. So commercial businesses are running out of supply and demand, and they can't supply their fruits or their vegetables or their hamburger buns or whatever because everyone's sucking them out. So they have to close. Or other issues. Because someone might have got sick on the, the supply and demand has dwindled because everyone's at home. So everyone's taking the toilet paper. Everyone's taking the canned goods. Everyone's basically not thinking of the frozen foods until the frozen foods is the only thing left on the market to buy. Then they will suck it up. So we have to be prepared. We have to prepare properly. You also got to look at your money too and ask yourself, do you want to spend $50 on shrimp, or do you want to try to hoard your money as long as possible? Seafood's going to be around for a while, but seafood will go up in price as people will be turning to alternative food sources to eat, whether they're foraging or they're buying seafood or, whatever. Supply and demand is completely gone, basically, and that's something, if you can't find mac and cheese, you can't find ramen, you can't find Kippered snacks, which I don't eat, but I'm just saying, like my uncle used to love those, or sardines and Louisiana hot sauce or other foods. It's because people are sucking up everything. They might not like sardines, but they'll eat it in a pinch. I mean, literally, we're in a crisis where people will be starting to suck up everything. You go to the grocery stores, you can't find loaves of bread. People can't find toilet paper. Some items are still available, writing tablets and paper, but can't live on paper. Eventually, what happens? We start to starve. And so we have to pull our resources, not talking about pulling resources and spend money on others, but pull resources and help each other out. You know, like a barter system or a community where you could say, oh, this place has this stuff, or this online place has this, and toss it through the email system so other people don't see it online. So those items can be secured for you, for others, you know. Last time I tried ordering Kraft mac and cheese online, it says this item is not being shipped from their warehouse. That's what I'm trying to say. Some of these items that are in stock, but they're in stock at their main stores, but they won't ship. And I'm not going to go all the way off island when there's no bus service going from this point to this point to this point to this point to get to the Walmart back because there's no buses. So because the buses aren't running, that leaves us with 3 options, okay? And as Pee Wee knows, I refuse to go through the jackass that kicked Chloe out and discriminated. So that leaves going off island. But as the guy said this morning, because I have his email address, he said that his store has got to be restocked because people are sucking up everything they can from Roche Harbor to Orcas Village Grocery to East Sound Grocery. I mean, the people are now getting a 1,200, sucking up everything they can to ride this out. Some people say they want to open up certain parts of the government. Some people say they don't want to open up other parts of the government. So it's a 50-50. We have to basically look after, everyone needs to look at the big picture and basically see the supply and demand is gone. That's why prices are going up. That's why scalpers are going up. They're not delivering to our area, correct. It's like going to Target, for example. I went to Target to try to get toilet paper again, just to make sure I had some on hand. They said, we're sorry. We're not shipping to your area. A lot of people are bitching about that. They go to Google. They go to Walmart. They're going to Target. They're going to Amazon. Amazon turned around, and someone basically turned around and said, oh, look. I went to place an order last night for some regular mac and cheese, just stuff that I'll eat. When I went to click on place my order, it basically changed from this item's not available to yada yada date, which means like 2 months out. Amazon can't keep anything in stock either. People are utilizing the free shipping. I can get coffee like crazy, but I can't get paper towels. I can't, certain items you can get. Dish soap, laundry soap. Eventually, those things will all be sucked up soon, too, when people need to, whatever. If they have their apartments or their homes, they have washers and dryers, they'll be doing that. But the rest of us, it's basically complicated. As soon as the 1,200 hit last night, let me tell you a story. Sirius Radio, right? They take out the payment on the 3rd of every month. They knew the checks were coming in last night, and they took their payment out 5 days fucking early. I called them and complained. They said, oh, well, we just want to make sure we get paid. Guess what? I don't want your fucking service. So you were basically waiting for that $9 for the fucking month. And you took it out last night, 4 minutes after my stimulus check. Well, we just want to make sure we get paid. Really? I mean, literally, there's places out there you need to watch carefully, because if you're a subscriber to Amazon, if you're a subscriber to Disney Plus or Stars or Showtime, HBO, Cinemax, they're going to take their payments out as fast as they can early, because they want to make sure they get paid, because they're worried about everything. So they know people are getting payments. They're basically going in and stealing your payments without even going. I mean, I mean, Disney Plus takes it out on the 13th, but Disney Plus is worried that they're basically going to be losing money by the 13th. So what are they doing? They're taking it out now. And that is where it's getting pretty damn bad. You hungry to have that again, huh? There you go. Buy a little bun food. I mean, literally, that's what's going on in this world. People are fucking suffering to no end. I mean, the supply and demand is not there. And frankly, I can't find half the stuff I usually eat. And that is what's really sad about this whole problem. And people need to realize that it's not going to get better. I mean, look, let me ask you guys a question now. Do you think if everyone goes back to work, it'll get better? No. A lot of people don't want to be poked and prodded going into a store to buy clothes. They don't want to be checked for coronavirus. They don't want this. They're like, fuck it. I'll stay home. A lot of people don't want to even go out. They want to order everything in to feel safe. UPS, FedEx are overloaded. USPS, everyone's overloaded, and no one is even thinking about the problems. The supply and demand is not there. You're going to see a lot of people suffering, whether it be first-time mothers, my grandmother, adopted grandmother, and grandfather, everyone around the world, you know. So basically, look, this video right now, as I said, is to not explain about Direct Express, okay, or payments. I mean, look, let me just say it again for the people that got their stimuluses, okay? I want to be crystal clear here. As Patty was talking, or not, Patty or Gail, pay attention. Your $1,200 that you're worried about right now is something you don't need to worry about. You need to worry about getting your bills paid, and you need to worry about making sure you have a month's supply of groceries on hand, because this shit's going to hit the fan. But you're so worried about your $1,200. Now, right now, if you got $1,200, what are you going to do with it? Listen, if you were paying attention to what I said, Disney Plus, Amazon, Stars, Showtime, HBO. They're so fucking worried about their fucking money that they're taking it out of the stimulus checks right now. Sirius Radio, other places, because they don't know. For some reason, they're so fucking worried. People know that some people Direct Express got paid, so they're taking the money out now, a week or two before payments due out. You got to look at it from that point of view. This is a crisis that is unbearable. When companies are taking out payments for cell phones and other things right now, that's because they don't know if they're going to still stay in business in the next month. I mean, look, like I said to you all, I got mine last night. Guess what? People are taking out payments early on subscription fees because they're worried. They don't know if they're going to still stay in business. If the streaming industry goes down the shitter, they got their next payments. They took it out early. Other people, and their terms of services they can take out anytime. But they're so worried, and they know when people have Direct Express cards that they're taking it out now. And yet, for example, the rest of the money on my card, I can't spend it because there's nothing to buy. Oh, I can buy tobacco. I can go to the grocery store, but the grocery stores don't have anything on the island. I refuse to buy it on this island. I can go and spend $6 for a TV dinner at the gas station, but do you think I want to spend $6 for frozen food or $10 for Stouffer's mac and cheese? No. I mean, you got to look at it from that point of view. I mean, look, you got to look at it this way. Let me give you some advice on how to shop online, okay? Whatever you're looking for, whether it be baby formula for AJ's new little tot, to whatever you guys survive on, whether it be sardines, to canned goods, to ramen, to toilet paper, to paper towels. Go online, check on the stuff that you buy. If you can get it, stockpile it online. If you can't get it, let me know in the comments later, because you'll know that that's going to be hard to buy stuff. I can't even get anything delivered to me, because of it. And everyone is hurting. Literally. I mean, literally. You hear people, oh, I'm supposed to get paid today, but I didn't get paid. Well, that's the least of your worries when you don't have anything to eat. I mean, look at it this way, okay? Let me tell you another story. Between Gail and between Patty, there was a guy yesterday annoying the shit out of me. I had to ban him from our channel. He basically wanted his mom's stimulus check to go buy an iPhone. Well, let's just say, picture this as the iPhone. I can't eat it. You see, I just put it in my mouth just to show you. I can't fucking eat this. Can't eat a tablet. You can't eat a Switch. You can't eat this. Look around, okay? You got so many fucking people getting $600 a week extra per month. Or per week. Sorry. They're getting fucking food stamps. They're getting fucking Medicaid. They're getting fucking all of this. But what happens, huh? People are going to be forced to go back to work, but are they going to trust going back to work when their children at home? No. They'll stay home. They'll make sure the kids are taken care of. But what happened to those people that went out and they got their unemployment? They ran straight out. As soon as they were let go, they went out. They filed their unemployment. They're getting their checks. They're getting their food stamps. They're getting their Medicaid. They're surviving. They're sucking up everything. While you guys need it, they're basically worried about their family. Oh, we're the middle class. We're entitled to suck up everything. Poor? I mean, literally. I even checked Costco online. Right now, they won't even ship anything out here because there's nothing in their warehouses. Picture that. Go figure. I mean, literally, you got to look at the big picture here. People are fucking going out and they're fucking spending money. These other people thinking $1,200, I'll go buy a barbecue, or I'll go buy a fucking new TV, or I'll buy fucking video games and computers and anything else that they want. But what happens when they buy it all and then they go to the fucking online, or they go to fucking the store and there's nothing to buy to eat? And they're sitting with a new 75-inch TV they bought. But they can sit there and they can look at their lovely TV. Their lovely TV. But they can't fucking eat the damn TV. Then what? Are they going to basically be... Look, I've said it many times over, and I'm going to say it again. SSI and Veterans Administration, the portal's open until May 5th. When May 5th portal closes, they will start sending out the checks May 10th to May 20th. That's what the IRS stated. But in the meantime, they don't care because they know that you guys can't use that fucking money. So they're delaying it for everyone. It's not just a delay tactic. Let's give them their money. People are bitching. Oh, I need my money now. Why can't I get my money? And when they do get it, they're get ready to place an order for groceries. They can't get the groceries they want, the stuff that they like. Why? Because supply and demand's gone. They can't get the shit paper. Oh, they can get laundry soap, dish soap, other items that they can keep around now. Cleaning supplies. Some cleaning supplies are available, but other things, Lysol wipes, Lysol cans, etc., gone. So I want you guys to think about that. People that spent their fucking $1,200 money foolishly, they're the ones that's not going to see any more food for a while. And guess who gets to suffer? The ones that are basically not buying this fucking shit. They're going out and stockpiling every fucking grain and morsel of food. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. They're buying everything that ain't nailed down. And the rest of us have to suffer because they think they're fucking entitled to it. Wait until the fucking supply and demand's gone. Then what? You're going to see anarchy and chaos because people are hungry. They're killing off the cattle. Look at Pee-wee. She sent me a video about fucking grocery stores. We're seeing it now. We got to be prepared for it. Literally. The elderly, the disabled, they're suffering. Whether they're on SSI, disability insurance, retirement survivors, veterans, railroad, we're all fucking suffering. We're the ones that's suffering the most on fixed income. While all these other people are getting $2,400 additional per month for unemployment, and they're sucking up everything. We all know this virus is going to spike again because they're opening up states. And then what happens? You're going to see the things close. Winter time, as my father-in-law, fall, winter, another spike's going to happen, another wave. It's going to kill more people. What happens? Again, the same shit. Unemployment's going to be signed. All this shit's going to happen. You're going to see this continued cycle. I mean, literally. They're basically going to sit there, and these fucking people that are middle-class workers, they're going to be stockpiling everything that ain't fucking nailed down. Some of the elderly, some of the disabled don't own a car. They're the ones that's going to be suffering too because they have to rely on others to help them get supplies. Look at some people. Let me give you an example. Chloe's got a disability called the Manana syndrome. Everything has to do tomorrow, whether it be cleaning or groceries. But if she does the manana, and then she goes to the grocery store and finds nothing to eat, she's going to be upset because she had that window to go in and stockpile everything. She couldn't. She just, I'm not feeling too well physically. I send her to do it. I mean, literally, if you can go on the Inter-Island Ferry 2 or 3 times in 1 week to stockpile groceries, you do it. I mean, literally, you don't basically wait. Hold on a second. Fun's on Facebook. Quit knocking your food bowl over again. If you're going to basically knock your food bowl over again, I'm putting it away again. I mean, look what my grandmother said. My grandmother said, as long as everything's been sucked up and you go to a gas station and you find a frozen TV dinner, you'll have to live on frozen TV dinners or frozen banquet fried chicken or whatever. But once they realize that frozen foods are there, they're going to suck that up. And then what? There's no frozen foods. Then you're going to see the gas stations only selling chips. Do you think someone should be living on Cheetos and Fritos to survive? Paying $4 a bag just to survive? No. So I say, start preparing, start planning carefully. This channel is here to help you prepare in this pandemic. We're all hurting. We all have to pull our resources together. We all have to look over the disabled and the elderly should look to each other for ideas and suggestions to get through this. This ain't going to be something where you flip a switch and tomorrow groceries are going to be stored in. Truckers are delivering what they can. But again, it's not easy. Literally, we are seeing the after effect from this virus. This virus has shut down meat factories. Meat people aren't going to go in. They don't want to infect millions of people's meat. Poultry, beef, pork. They get overflowed on the population. Let's kill them all. What happens? You kill them all, you better donate the meat to the food banks. Otherwise, you're going to lose money. They're dumping gallons of milk out. They're running over their crops of stuff that commercial people use for restaurants. Restaurants are closed. Now they got to deal with the food banks. Can buy that stuff. Government can buy it for them. But we're going to be seeing a lot of people hurting. You could have 40,000 in the bank. You can have 100,000 bank. You can have big retro checks. It doesn't matter. Because you can't use that money for groceries because there's nothing to buy. The housing market's going to go down the shitter when basically no one can pay their mortgages because they don't feel safe going to work. People are dwelling on the next set of stimulus checks right now. We live in a world where everyone thinks it's fantasy that we're going to get a second stimulus check. We're going to get free rent for a year or two. We're going to get $2,000 a month. There's people out there posting this shit every day. They're making money off of the channels. They're making money off of your fucking clicks. I basically make a video. I might get 400 views on one video in a day. But guess what? I'm not making money off of it. I don't have the subscribers. What I want is people to basically sit there and think, look, when people message me and say, I can't use my $1,200 for groceries like planned, and I can't either. We got a bigger situation. Look at Doc. Doc said it himself. You know there's a fucking problem when you go to Walmart and you can't get anything. You got a fucking problem when people are sitting there spending their $1,200 stimuluses in the early part, not thinking about groceries and not thinking about things. They're buying fucking TVs and grills and, whatever else. I mean, literally. Let me put it to you this way. I was talking to Pee-wee about an extra freezer. Father-in-law said, yeah, go ahead and buy one. You're paying extra on the electricity, but when the freezer is empty and you can't restock it, you've just wasted $500, $600, $800, $1,000 for a freezer. Then what? When it's empty, then you can't restock it. You got to think about that too. We're suffering. And it is bullshit, Mark. Eat the TV, you can't eat phones, you can't eat video games, you can't eat digital content. One guy spent $1,000 or more on his stimulus on Fortnite. Good luck, buddy, if you're gonna live on Fortnite. Look at the people that pissed me off last night. They wanted TVs. They wanted fucking iPhones. They wanted tablets and stuff. You can't live on this shit. So use the bigger picture. People worried about their $1,200 coming right now. Yeah, go ahead and worry about it. But let me ask you this. I got to use the bathroom. So I'll give you guys a chance to post a comment. Thank you, Mark. I'm not smart. I'm just looking at the world around us. Well, I'm going to ask you a question while I go to the bathroom. So bring in the comments. What are you going to buy $1,200 right now? You can't buy anything. How are you going to survive on groceries? Some states are better off than others when it comes to groceries. Some states aren't. I want you to think about it and answer when I get back. We're in a pandemic. This video is not about just Social Security or stimulus money. This is also about the bigger picture here. And that's why I'm asking you today. See, think about it. Post comments now. I'm going to use the bathroom. I will be right back. And here's another question. Ask yourself, is your money worth anything or is it not right now in this economy? Feel free to post comments. I will be right back. government pays the money because they know they can't spend it. They know that if someone like you wants to go buy groceries, you have to pay a higher price. Man, you said this and stuff. I can buy coffee like crazy. I can buy other items. But what about the rest, huh? No, capitalism will make the person sick. There's just an anti-con. The problem is, this is the wealthiest country in the world that we're suffering because we didn't follow the guidelines. We didn't follow it. No, we'll survive, but so other people won't, you know. All right, sorry about that. I'm done. I had to use the bathroom again. Thank you for being patient. I mean, basically, when everyone's worried about their $1,200 and they're posting questions about their $1,200, demanding their $1,200, again, I ask you, what are you going to spend it with? Look at that. The guy's, the guy next door to us is, has got a lot of deer sitting there. Look, Robert, I know you're suffering and you want your $1,200. A lot of people do. But again, like I said, what are you going to spend with it that it's so desperate to need it? People with their benefit payments are coming around the corner. In a little over 36 hours or so, we get paid our benefits. Again, we can pay your bills. You pay everything. But what are you going to buy? All right. See you later, Mark. I mean, look, Direct Express, I've said how many times, and people don't listen. Mid-May, May 10th to May 20th is for SSI and veterans. If the portal said you're supposed to get it today, check your mailbox. But again, like I asked, where or what are you going to be spending your money on? I mean, that's the thing. What are you going to buy? Did you get your food today, huh? Let's open the door and let's get some food. Oh, the door is open. You don't want it, so you got plenty of food and water, Moppy. So does anyone else have any comments or questions? Because it seems this video is completely and thoroughly petered out early today, which is somewhat good, somewhat bad. I'll wait a minute and see if anyone has any comments because I need to regroup for a second anyways. me give you an example, okay, for everyone watching this. I just went for a second on my laptop to check on ramen that I like, okay? The ramen I prefer, the brand I prefer. Currently unavailable. Tells you right there. Everyone sucked up everything. Amazon Prime's pantry or their warehouse for foods is about 98% empty. People need to realize this when they're online shopping and they can't get their supplies mailed in. Because everyone has utilized the fucking problem with the groceries. Basically, everyone sucked it up. And when they do get in, they get email notification. This item's available, and they suck it up as fast as they can. I got your email. I'll get to it a little later. But you don't need to, spend, Well, keep me informed, Sandy. But as I said, we are basically in a crisis. When my adopted grandmother, who's 94, drives, had to go through 3 counties today to try to spend $2,400 on groceries and couldn't get anything. She basically emailed me in the morning and then emailed me and said she's been everywhere in 3 counties and can't get anything. This is the first time, and my grandmother was jeopardizing her life to go find food because the butchers are sold out and can't get in heads of beef, and other people are. I mean, literally. I got a friend of mine who got her stimulus today, okay? Direct deposited it. My adopted sister, who's like a family member to me, lived in my second apartment complex I lived in. She said she went to the same thing, 3 counties, to every grocery store in 3 counties, and they were empty. Yes, Washington is hit pretty damn bad. I mean, literally. So what's that tell you? Tells you right there. Secondly, I have a thought and something to tell you. Something big on the online shopping. Yeah, well, I went to Walmart today. Let me go check Walmart real quick, okay? Let me show you what I'm seeing from my side, sis, so you can understand. Because, we're all trying to look after each other. So I go to Walmart.com, right? Okay. Thank God for fast internet. At least I got that until it bogs down more. Okay. Oh, wow. Walmart stock went down $5 today. All right. So I go over to right there, right? For example, I like Cracker Barrel. All right. So Kraft macaroni and cheese. Okay. Let's just do this. All right. No one cares about that, okay? For example, you go over here, right? For example, there's an 8-pack, right? 8-pack of regular bowls. I actually like the box stuff. There's pouches. Won't eat the pouches. I'll eat the deluxe, right? Original deluxe mac and pick up today only. Right there. Pick up only. They're not allowing me, and because there's no bus, they're basically saying, you may not order this. It says pick up only. So if you click on order it, you got to pick it up 60 or 80 miles away in Oak Harbor. It'll tell you if they're going to ship something to you. I like cheddar and 2-pack of cheddar, right? This doesn't say pick up only. Right there. 2-pack of white cheddar and bacon. Get in stock alerts. Out of stock. People are buying this stuff as fast as they can. Let's see. White cheddar and garlic. Again. Or how about the family size cheddar? I mean, hell, I'll even eat shells and cheese if I have to. But that, again, is completely out. Here's right here. Out of stock for the 2% milk. The 2% one. Right there, 2-pack. 2-pack. Right there. Out of stock. Original. 3 left. Put it in there. By the time I put the 3 in my shopping cart and check out, sold out. I mean, literally, right here. Delivery not available to your home for Walmart. Literally, they're trying to force you to go to the local Walmart to pick it up. Doesn't that sound pretty fucking bad if you gotta fucking pick up your food because they want you to pick it up? Let's go Cracker Barrel. That's my favorite, all-time favorite. Cracker Barrel macaroni and cheese. Or that's my all-time favorite. I want deluxe because I grew up with a Cracker Barrel. They got right here. Oh, wait. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, ladies and gents. Hold on. Pickup not available. Delivery not available. 3-pack sold out right there. They're saying get it today. You click on it, sold out. You see? Shetty Hervardi, for example. Pickup only. Pickup only. This is what I'm seeing. This is stuff that I want to share with you. You know, when you click on something like this and they're charging you more, literally, and then when you want to look for something and you can't because out of stock for a 3-pack, again, literally, out of stock on 3-packs. Pickup only again. This is what I'm trying to explain to you, everyone. You think the crisis is pretty damn bad. Now, I'm not trying to be rude to Sister Pee-wee. I'm just trying to give an example here that it's all fucking pickup only. They want you. They don't want to ship it to you. It seems they're trying to antagonize you to go get your box mac and cheese and get sick at the same fucking time. Yeah, you see? No one wants to deliver. They're basically overloaded. Come on out here, Chloe. Talk for a minute. Everyone wants to see your pretty face. You see? Pickup only. I'm not willing to go off island to go get groceries.
I gotta call the pharmacy and get my meds refilled.
We can do that soon, but right now, you know.
Yeah, because I need them refilled now, almost now.
All right. Well, we'll call shortly.
Yeah.
But anyways, have a seat here.
What I'm saying is that bigger stores are trying. These big stores want to kill us off. It seems. The reason why? Owned by a big corporation, owned by a rich guy. Rich people want us poor people dead. The rich have been wanting us dead for a long time. They want us dead so we don't live off tax dollars. So they get all their so they don't have to pay taxes. A lot of people don't want to pay taxes. So what do? Killed off the poor. They don't pay taxes. They want this to be more like that's not a utopia, but it's kind of like it. But let's say it's more of a wealthy utopia, a utopia where it's only rich people, where it's nothing but mansions, exotic sports cars, yachts everywhere, rich people having rich social gatherings, but are also conforming. They're conforming to a rich, wealthy, religious and political agenda. An agenda that, you know, it's Agenda 21. More likely it's an agenda that is based off of capitalism, right-wing views, and also religious views, because a lot of these rich people want everyone to live under the Bible. A lot of these rich people are Bible thumpers. They want everyone to believe in the Bible, and they want creationism to be believed over evolutionism. They want the Bible to be in place and science to be gone. They want it to be only rich, wealthy, white people to run things. That's all they want. For the rich, wealthy, white, Christian, conservative, and those who are straight. Yeah. They want They want it to be there. They don't want to share the world. They don't want to share the world with anyone. And rich people, they probably know Georgia Guidestones. Eliminate a good part of the population. To them, they think eliminate the poor people, problem solved. They don't think they're corrupt. They think these rich people think they have a pure heart. They think we poor are corrupt because they think we're leeching off the government. No, it's not like that. The reason why most of us who are poor because these rich people put us. A lot of politics put us in the position we're in. We're in a world that hates us. We just have to live in it. And now, we're in a country that wants us dead. A country that wants us to die off. You found a way to do it and get away with it, it seems. Stores don't want to ship anything. Maybe it's just me, though. Maybe it could also be stores don't want to ship anything because maybe the truckers or the delivery guys don't want to deliver because these delivery guys are scared that they're going to catch a virus delivering it to people's houses.
I just found
That's why a lot of truckers out there don't want to drive much anymore because a lot of these truck drivers are scared that they're going to get sick at the next gas station they stop at to fuel up their truck with diesel. And a lot of them are even sleeping in hotels anymore. They sleep in their trucks now because they're afraid if they go in the hotel room, they'll catch a virus in the room. They're afraid coronavirus might be sitting in their hotel room waiting for them, so they sleep in the truck. They don't want to go get gas stations. They've been paying at the stations, at the pumps, with their debit cards and taking off, only going to stores when they need to, and they don't want to go out and deliver or drive because they're afraid they're going to get it when they go from state to state.
I just want to say I found one place on Amazon that was selling 6 boxes of Cracker Barrel mac and cheese for $3.89 each. So I picked up 6 boxes. So I got 6 meals right there. So I'm good. But still, I got to keep an eye on other places for mac and cheese. But all I'm saying, that's Cracker Barrel. All I'm saying is I also put coffee in it. So I got my coffee supply for the month.
Just imagine if you're a truck driver. Would you want to drive in a pandemic like this? I wouldn't.
I would be staying home. It wouldn't matter. I mean, look, you got the FedEx, the UPS people overloaded on orders, and you got fucking the USPS overloaded with orders, and you got other people basically bitching about things. I mean, look,
it could be Agenda 21. It could be capitalists trying to kill us off, but it could also be truckers don't want to deliver anywhere because they don't want to get sick themselves. They're afraid that they, like delivery guys, delivery people, they don't want to go from house to house dropping off packages because they're afraid that next person they drop a package off to may be infected and they don't want to get infected
Well,
themselves.
let me put it to you this way, okay? I wanted to bring this up to you all, too, for shopping reasons, okay? Always look when you're buying food online to make sure you're getting it from, say, a reputable seller. Like, I go through anything with Amazon warehouses, okay, or Target warehouses or Walmart. As all you know, Walmart said, basically Walmart stated, and I quote, that, and I will keep tracking down the foods I like, but it's hard, okay? They're all sold out. I just grabbed the last 6 boxes of the cheddar Havarti. You know I like cheddar Havarti Cracker Barrel, so I'm good. 6 meals. That should feed me for 6 dinners. Unfortunately, that leaves us with other issues to deal with. Now, I'm not going to go through a place that sells $25 for 5 boxes of mac and cheese. That might be a good price, but I'm not going to be paying like $10 shipping from a place called like Lulu's online shop. I don't trust someone at Lulu's. For example, Lulu's could be sitting there with 500 boxes of mac and cheese, but how is she going to ship it? She has to sit on her ass for 6 months.
You got to think of though. When you order food, you have it delivered to you. You got to think though that virus could be on the boxes you receive. I mean, everybody can to try to contain it best they can, but sometimes a virus or any other type of infections could be on that box, and you touch that box, you get infected. And
The
thing is, none of the people are like, well, they could always spray chemicals on the boxes to kill the virus, but if it's a food item, do you want chemicals on your food? Here's the thing. I worked at a store once, right? We had to clean the employee lounge. We had to clean out the microwave because, there'd be food splattering in the microwave.
Oh, Vanessa.
One thing they told us never to use, the only thing we're to use is Windex. They told us never use degreaser in the microwave because it has harmful chemicals and people cook food in that. And we were told whenever something you cook food on, like a grill, don't ever use degreaser on a grill that you put hamburgers on because it has harmful chemicals. Degreaser is supposed to be used for flour and stuff that food doesn't go on. And the thing is, when you're going to spray something that like it disinfects a package has food in it, that's going to ruin the food because some of those chemicals, the coronavirus get on foods, those chemicals get on food, and the chemicals could kill you.
Well, let me give you another bit of advice, sis. Basically, one of the other things is, as Chloe said, it's packages, yes, but UPS and FedEx has clearly stated, and I quote, "We don't know how this virus is being transmitted. We don't know if it sits in a warehouse in hot temperatures, cold temperatures, if it still will survive." So they're basically being very careful. But still, I'm not going to be leaving a box of steaks from Omaha in the sun for several hours, even though there's a ice block in it. I mean, a lot of people have said they've ordered meats through these meat places like Omaha and stuff like that. It's going bad by the time they get to the people because of it.
So before jumping to blaming the government having an agenda to killing us off, which, I wouldn't be surprised if they were, but also you got to take into consideration, we don't know how this virus is spreading. We don't know anything. That's why a lot of things they're cutting off deliveries. They're doing anything they can, trying to think of a way to prevent this thing from spreading, because we don't know how it's spreading. We don't know how to stop it from spreading. So we're trying everything. People are trying everything because people don't know what to do right now because we've never had a pandemic like this. We weren't prepared. Nobody was. No one in this whole world was prepared for it. The whole world was not prepared. Not just the U.S., Canada, Mexico, all of Europe, all of Asia, including China, wasn't prepared for this either. Australia wasn't prepared. Africa wasn't prepared. South America. Nowhere in the world was prepared for a pandemic like this. We were predicting 2020 just to be a regular year. The only big thing going on this year in this country that we predicted was, the presidential election that's every 4 years. And
but we won't go into politics on this channel.
Because here in the U.S., every 4 years you have a big political year with a lot of political trolls. But this year's is one of them. But now we got the pandemic going on. I mean, these things happen. These crises come when you least expect it. Take 9/11, for example. September 11th, 2001. Before the first plane hit the World Trade Center, that morning was like any regular morning, any normal morning in 2001. I remember because I was in the 7th grade at the time. I was in junior high. I went to get an MMR shot because I knew if I waited another week, I wouldn't be able to go to school without that MMR shot. So my mom set the appointment up for that day. Tuesday, September 11, 2001, to get my shot in the morning. I was going to be driven up to the doctor, get my shot, and then be dropped off at school so I could attend the rest of my classes and come home and, just like a normal day. So we went up that day, right? On the way up there, everything was normal. Radio we're listening to, station we're listening to, we're playing a regular, usual Tuesday morning lineup, like every week. We're in the doctors, got shots and all that. Then my mom was driving me to school from town. And when we first got in the car on the way to school, things were still normal. And then we heard breaking news that a plane crashed in the World Trade Center. Of course, we thought it was an accident. We thought the pilot might have lost control of the plane. an engine probably went out. It was a malfunction, or the pilot might have had a heart attack. Who knows? And hitting a plane, we thought, it was an accident. By the time I got to school, was right when the second plane crashed into the South Tower. And when that happened, I already gotten out of the car and was heading into the school to the, the secretary of guidance counselor or wherever, and letting them know I'm in and sign myself in tardy that day so I could go to whatever class I had to go to. So on my way to class, I heard the news was on, talking about some terrorist attack. I didn't know why everyone had the news on. I was expecting to go to class and see what assignments I have to make up that night for homework. Apparently, we heard about the news is on everywhere. So I went to my class, the news was on in there, and I saw both towers are hit and it was an attack. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, yeah, I didn't expect for anything like this to happen that day. And it was just like, it was something we didn't expect. I mean, other things to expect. I mean, things in the past, like stock market crash in 1929, no one thought that would happen, and it happened. We went into the Great Depression, which I wasn't around back then. That was well before my time. Hell, my grandparents weren't even around back then. My grandparents were born during the World War II era. My great-grandparents were around during the Great Depression. Let's see. And then you're done with the towers. Huh. Whoever that is. But yeah, things happen when you least expect it. I mean, things just happen when you least expect them to, and it's just got to be prepared for the unexpected. And I don't think anyone was prepared for this. I mean, if you remember back in 2005, 15 years ago, right? In 2005, Hurricane Katrina. Of course, you can predict when hurricane's coming, but we didn't predict the hurricane would be that bad. People in the bayou apparently got hit, and they lost a lot of them lost their homes and everything. There was a Six Flags park in Louisiana at the time, got flooded. Nobody was prepared for this hurricane. Park got flooded, and it's been closed down since, and now the park's overgrown and abandoned.
Which one's this?
Six Flags New Orleans.
What about Geauga Lake? They basically closed that one down.
Yeah, but it wasn't a disaster to close Geauga Lake down. Geauga Lake got closed down due to financial struggles.
Well, we shouldn't be talking,
But the one in New Orleans, that park was doing really well. They had a really potential good future too until that hurricane hit, and then they got flooded and damaged. Now their park is pretty much in ruins, and it's a sad eyesore to see. It's an eyesore to see because it was pretty much a sunken future for them. It's like seeing Titanic with a bunch of theme park rides on land with overgrown weeds.
He was just giving you some advice.
Oh, do you know that sugar turns you into acid mouth and eats up your teeth? Use the rinse.
He's talking about a hydrogen peroxide rinse that will help you with your tooth pain right now with the medicine.
Thank you.
Basically, to buy it. I'll have to get an oral rinse on Amazon. I bet you I can find the oral rinse easier than I can find food. By the way, I did find another place that has mac and cheese, but they're not basically stocking it until like mid-month. So I got it in my shopping cart ready to go for me to place an order. But I got coffee and some mac and cheese. So I'm just going to have to sit back and wait patiently for more mac and cheese to come in. But Top Ramen, for example, something we eat, sold out. Chloe's
our friend Vanessa Napier said she agrees with the virus on the box. Even Cardi B came on live and said, "Ladies, when you order your Fashion Nova clothes, know this coronavirus." Yeah. I'm
not even.
Hell, if I was to buy something from H&M online right now, I wouldn't even trust buying anything on H&M right now because the virus is transmitted.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, people don't know this stuff. I mean, literally, You know, we're in a pandemic where everyone has to look after each other for, you know, etc. You know, I mean, we're living in a world where, you know, we're all hurting, you know, and it's not cool, you know. So, you know, and I told Chloe time and time again she should lay off on the candy. She's got something wrong with a sweet tooth.
Well, it's the only piece of candy I had. And he's I'm not even touch. I might just not even touch him.
Well, you have a whole pile over there too. Just pointing
I'm
out.
keeping it there for when I lay my head there and watch movies with you at night.
Hey, Mikey, what's up? Didn't even see you were you popped in here. You know. So how goes it? We were just talking, Tactical Mikey, about supply and demand, you know, and etc. And trying to find groceries is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. You know, we're all suffering.
Hopefully, we can eventually one day in the future find that needle. Yeah, damn sure not to trust the government. Nobody trusts the government right now. Nobody does. We can't trust anyone, really. I mean,
Like I said, if you're going to buy on Amazon, make sure you buy your stuff through Amazon directly instead of some third-rate party that might be selling you toilet paper that might take you 6 months to get because they're ordering their money because they're scamming you.
Now, even if the government comes in, tries to force martial law on us, and watches it all the time by having an armed police soldier follow us everywhere, they could be transmitting the virus too and not even know it. And then that officer gets sick or that soldier gets sick. I mean, this thing spreads on anyone and anything. It's living organism. Living organism's a good place for a virus.
Well, let me put it this way. Pee-wee was completely right when she said that no one wants to ship anything. They want you to go to Walmart and hope like like Chloe said, you get sick and die because they don't want to pay for it. They're basically trying to force everyone. I mean, look.
Yeah.
You remember my grandma, right?
Yeah.
You said she was the sweetest lady.
Yeah, she is.
She drove 3 counties today, Chloe. Grant, Chelan, and Douglas. Same with Dick Quit Not Benefits.
Yep.
She went to 3 counties.
Here's what these stores probably are wanting too, is they want you to pay for your item and then hope you die. Therefore, they benefit off of it and they don't have to sell you the item. They just take your money and not give you anything. And it's like they're dangling. Stores are using these items like a carrot and dangling it out there for you to give them money. You go get it, die. And then they keep the carrot and dangle it in front of another horse or rabbit.
Or it's like I said, you go online, right? And you go online and you say, for example, okay, you go in. I'm going to give an example. And you go online and you're buying mac and cheese. I love that example. Or ramen. And you go through it and you say, not available, not available. You click on one that says available and you look down, it says distributed by Pee-wee's Happy-Go-Lucky Shop. Well, people are going to sit there and go, Pee-wee's got it. Maybe I'll go through her shop. But a lot of people won't do it because they'll look at it and say, well, Postal Service is slow, this and that. They could have a slowdown. So even if you pay $50 for 20 boxes of mac and cheese, you might be waiting 6 months for your mac and cheese. They might just take your money and hope like hell you die. And then Amazon gets on their butt and they're like, I don't have a way to ship it. And Amazon says, oh, okay, that makes sense. You don't have to ship it right now because, you sold it to them. The money's been taken out. But don't worry, we can wait. Well, meanwhile, there's a lot of eBayers that want to sell stuff, but they can't ship it out because of the pandemic in their state. So they're like, we'll ship as soon as possible. So everyone else is hurting, That's why a lot of people, Pee-wee, honestly don't want to go out. That's another thing I need to bring up. Thank you for bringing it up. People don't want to wait seeing pictures of people going to the grocery store where there's a line 2 miles long because they want to go shopping. So they're taking up everyone else's supply and demand through Amazon, through Target, through Walmart. It's like Pee-wee was just saying. She wanted to send me some mac and cheese. And thing is I'm not jeopardizing anyone's life. Your life is too precious for me to have you jeopardize going and get mac and cheese 40 miles away when there's a lot of viruses in the Walmart. I mean, our Walmart, they've shut down the bus system to make sure people don't go to the Walmart to buy their stuff. They've even shut the bus system off so you can't go to the Red Apple. You can't go to the Safeway. I mean, literally. I mean, people don't want to wait in line, so they're sucking up everything that isn't fucking nailed down.
I think another reason why I think stores also find reasons to kick people out for stupid reasons just so they get less people shopping there. As I've heard, this store on the island's been kicking a lot of people out for dumb reasons. The manager's been actually setting people up to be kicked out because they don't want a line there. As there's other people that have been going to gas stations all the time getting food because they can't go to stores because they've been giving no trespass orders. And it's just, and it's because of the pandemic, and the reason is the store's kicking everyone, is finding ways to. What the manager's doing is looking for ways to rile people up, get them to argue with them, and then the manager tells a sob story to the owner how these people are attacking her, threatening her, so she can remove them.
Well, I mean, look at it this way, Vanessa. Like I said, Pee Wee was looking at mac and cheese for me on Walmart. It says pick up only. That means you can only pick it up. You can't have it delivered. I found a place to deliver 6 boxes, so 6 boxes. Oh well, I paid $3.89 a box, but still. The problem is
the convenience stores, gas stations, they're still well stocked on their food. On what little food they carry, they're stocked like normal. Their stock hasn't been any different from before the pandemic. I mean, from what I heard, the grocery stores on the island are not restocking now. They're just, they're just gonna let their shelves empty out, and then, and like I said, they're throwing people out. They're finding excuses to throw people out, ban them from stores, so they don't have to worry about a line. That's how corrupt the stores are on this island. The grocery stores are. They're corrupt. They don't want people shopping there during this time because they only care about themselves. And then it's going to get to a point where eventually people are going to start killing other people for their food, and they'll get away with it because what will happen is what these people do get desperate enough. They'll first find a way to take out all local law enforcement, kill every law enforcer, so they get away with killing anyone they can for food. Well, without law enforcement on their tail because they've already gotten rid of law enforcement. That's what they want to do. That's what people will do.
And then, I go along and I get gift cards from Amazon from time to time when I notice someone price gouging $150 for a 24-pack of TP. I go and report it to Amazon. They're like, here's a gift card for $10. Thank you. I mean, literally what's going on is like I said in the beginning, in this video, I said, look at the big picture here. The elderly got paid last night on Direct Express, okay, and direct deposit and paper checks, SSDI, Survivors Retirement Railroad. They're going out to go get groceries and there's nothing. Why isn't it groceries? I'll tell you why. Look at the comments and some of these people that make a living off YouTube. They make an update every day. Oh, new stimulus update. We're going to get 10 grand a month. Woohoo, yeah, woohoo, yeah. And people are like, oh, yeah. And then people say, what about our current stimulus? And some people say, oh, well, like 3 days ago when the checks come in for the new wave that we got last night, people are going to go try buying groceries and they won't. People said, oh, don't worry. We're the middle class. We're getting $2,400 extra unemployment. We're going to suck it all up till when they get there. They don't think about their fucking mothers and grandmothers that are retired. They're just thinking about their fucking selfish son of a bitch selves. And everyone gets to suffer. Literally, everyone
Well,
fucking
the people
suffers.
who own the grocery stores and these tourist traps, they don't care. They just run people out because they want lines and they want everything to be pleasant during a pandemic by running people out so there won't be lines because they're so selfish they don't want to restock.
Or, just to say it, because I know people are looking around and they basically, like Chloe said, they don't want to restock. Or they'll sit there and say, oh, we live on an island. We're just going to charge you $20 for that jumbo double roll of toilet paper. One single roll, $25.
Find something to start with you, just to throw it out like, oh, you can't wear that you can't wear that color in the store. There's children who are disturbed by dark clothes. And if you don't go change right now, we will ban you. And then after you leave, they're like, never come back here again. You're banned, you mother effer. If you come back here, you will be gunned down by law enforcement and by the army. We'll make sure of it.
Pee-wee, would you be kind to post to Xbox the IRS statement that says May 10th to May 20th, mid-May, for anyone at SSI or Veterans Administration? Also, the portal's still open until May 5th. Therefore, you know, that's what everyone at SSI and Veterans has to wait till mid-May, between May 10th and May 20th. There you go. Read that, Racing, before you basically say, are we sure? Same with you, Xbox. Read that. Pee-wee has it set up in case people want to ask. She can keep posting it too. Well, yes. Let me put it this way, Xbox. Before you sit there, they're trying to kill us off, is what they're trying to do. I mean, how goes it, Unheard? We're just talking about the little new conundrums going around, the problems. My adopted grandmother and others had to go 3 counties over to find groceries today. Couldn't find anything. The only thing they supplied up was the gas company. Gas stations like Shell and Exxon got money, or everyone else didn't get any money. My grandmother had $2,400 to spend. Couldn't buy any groceries. Couldn't even get anything from the butcher. Went to the grocery store, 3 counties, and couldn't find anything. You know.
Butchers will go out of business. Grocery stores eventually go out of business. When the pandemic's over, more likely, the survivors are more likely going to be relying on farming their own stuff. They'll have farms, but for their own.
Look, they're killing off. If anyone hasn't seen the video, look for the one. It's called Texas Cattleman and Pandemic, and you'll see a video where it's talking about Texas cattlemen are ordered by the government to kill off the cattle so you can get your beef from Namibia or Brazil.
You know what it's just going to be like if things get worse. The only food source people will be growing is people will be having is like, you know, these, I don't know, stuff like paste or something will be eating.
Actually, I watched a movie last night that you're going to watch with me tonight. Then let me bring the video up. If anyone's seen Soylent Green, it's very good. Basically, factories take over everything else. Eventually, the food supply is so bad. Eventually, everyone's killing for these little crackers that are like Soylent Greens, right? So Charleston Heston, this is from '73. The movie featured in 2022. Basically, what it is people weren't getting real foods like jams and stuff. There's nothing. The food shortages were there, so they were doing Soylent Green. Elderly people were dying, and people were wondering where they were burning the body. Well, there was a machine that was turning these humans into little green crackers for protein.
Oh, wow.
People didn't know it, so Charleston Heston found out people were eating these little green crackers. I mean, literally, that's why I was watching it last night.
People are eating other people. You think it's going to be like that where they do that without people knowing? They start burning people dying from a pandemic and turn our ashes into protein for people who are still alive.
This one here, I don't know how they turn humans into little green crackers.
In movie Avatar, right? The alternate beginning. shows what Earth is like in the year 2154, right? Where most of Earth's natural life has been devoided by by human population, right? Where people are now eating their food source came from algae grown in labs. They're eating lab grown food.
Let me put it to you this way, Unheard. Okay, you asked a question. What did you miss? Simple. One of the things I was talking about today is my family members emailed, called, and everything else. They've been driving to 3 counties to find groceries, to buy their groceries. And yet, these unemployed people that don't want to go back to work getting $2,400 a month, wants more stimulus, wants to extend it, doesn't trust to going back to work because of the pandemic.
And
What?
Pretty soon in the future, the only food available would be mush. Everyone would be having to eat mush just to survive on food, and all sorts of stuff. Mush, 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 and mush. And you just order mush, and they limit you on the mush you could get, and you just have to cook it up.
So,
go ahead.
Well, basically, what I'm trying to say is, if you look at these people that get the $2,400 a month extra unemployment, their food stamps, everything, they're sucking up all the food. I've seen comments on other channels saying, suck it up now, because when the elderly, the disabled, the railroad people, they're going to try to get groceries, suck it up now so they can't get any. We're suffering. What are we stuck with?
It's because middle class people don't want us to eat. They want us dead.
So what happens? Schwann's is an option, or you go online. If you go online, as I was talking to everyone earlier, you can't find anything. I just spent $100+ on multiple boxes of mac and cheese on Amazon. I had to find actual things that I would eat. And a couple pounds of coffee just to get by, because we don't have fucking the supply and demand ain't there. It's all sucked up.
What the middle class can do? If all stores nationwide have to shut down because they have no food, nothing, and then middle class run out of the food they stocked up on, they hoarded, they eventually run out of that food too. Where are they going to get the food then? When they have nowhere to buy themselves, what are they going to do? They're going to start, you know what's going to happen? By then, the poor and all the people they try to kill off, the ones that do survive, will have a system where they get food, where middle class at that time be screwed, because the poor aren't going to give to middle class, because middle class had it coming in the long run. And the middle class, they're the ones that are probably going to kill other people for food, and they're going to start eating each other.
Well, let me put it to you this way. It's like Pee Wee and I were talking about, okay? You go to Walmart's website, you want mac and cheese. They say not deliverable. Not deliverable. You got to order it, and then they'll fill a bag up for you and have it delivered to your car. They don't want to ship anything. Their warehouses are empty. Amazon. I don't trust going through a third party that's by the name of Lulu Online to get my stuff. They could take 6 months in my mac and cheese. By then I'm dead. So I have to trust the Amazon pantry just for it. I mean, look at it that way. Do you think you want to spend $300 in groceries to go pick it up at Walmart because that's the only way they're doing it? No. You don't want to drive over to Walmart to go get it 40 miles. My grandmother went to 3 Walmarts today and couldn't find any groceries in any of them. She went to 4 Safeways, 2 Albertsons, a couple other stores, cash and carry, Costco, all fucking empty. So why are they doing this? Because they're fucking hoarding everything for themselves. They think they can live comfortably while the rest of us got to fucking suffer. And then they don't think about their dear mom or grandma that's at home, that's not being, oh, grandma's in a nursing home, she's taking care of it. Grandma kicks the bucket. What are they thinking about next? Oh, did grandma leave us anything in our inheritance? We need to know, because we need that money. We're really suffering. We need that fucking money. And when people sit there and they post comments here, I need my money. I need my money. I need my $1,200. Okay. Let the government give you. The government knows you can't spend it, because what are you going to buy? You going to buy anything for yourself? No, you can't. Mm-hmm. Robert, aren't you even paying attention? How do you spend $1,200 on food when you can't get food? Yeah, exactly. Xbox, that's the thing. There is no food to buy. Listen to what I'm saying to you and to Robert and to Unheard. My grandmother and several of my adopted extended family members went 3 counties over to get groceries. They drove 3 counties. The only thing they did today was they supplied the gas company. And they were still paying almost $3 a gallon for gas because the state taxes in this state for gas tax is so fucking high that everywhere else is cheaper. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. It's like Chloe said, the fucking grocery store here is so fucking lazy, they don't want to bring in anything. The owner wants to basically put everyone on unemployment on his businesses here because he doesn't want to stock things. I mean, look at it this way. I mean, literally. I mean, a lot of people say, father-in-law said, go buy a freezer. I told my father, we're going to look into a freezer. He said, don't. He said, clean the current one out. He's got like the biggest chest freezer ever. It's full of frozen TV dinners and something. But he said, when people realize they can't get canned goods, you're going to see the fucking frozen foods go down the shitter as fast as possible. You're going to see companies like Foster Farms out of business because they can't produce chickens because they're not getting supply and demand. He says you're going to see these boneless chicken wings being in bags being run out. People are going to stockpile like crazy. I mean, look at Schwann's. Their orders are so backlogged that it's like the third week in May before they can deliver any food to you. And that tells you right there, Schwann's has a problem keeping food in, then everyone else has a problem keeping food in. People are using it, you know. Hey, Joe. I mean, literally, certain items are still available. People are going to start stockpiling milk like crazy. They're going to start. What now?
You know how there's like apples growing on apple trees, blackberries growing on bushes? You know, people this summer might be all fighting over bushes around town for blackberries.
Walnut, stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna. As soon as they turn right, there are gonna be people all over streets picking berries. And if you pick berries near someone's yard, they'll try to chase you off with a gun, saying those are their berries.
I mean, look, Tyson is closed down right now, okay? Meat packing people said they're not going to work. They're going to defy the president, okay? We're in a situation where Tyson's in a lot of trouble. You think you're going to go down to the frozen food department eventually and buy Tyson? No. You're not going to be able to buy Banquet. You're not going to be able to buy any frozen food. Everyone will suck it up because all the dry goods are gone. Like I was saying, you can't find any dry goods basically on Walmart. Their warehouse is empty. Amazon's barely in it. You go in and you want to buy something like dog food. Dog food several weeks ago was sold fucking out. I was lucky to find a place that sold me two 20-pound bags for Moppy. I had to go through Petco and got 4 10-pound bags of Ebony's pellets. I mean, we're in a crisis where, unless you're looking through different channels instead of Amazon or Walmart, there's nothing. I mean, look at Google Shopping. Google Shopping says, oh, you can order soda and everything. You can't find anything. All the scalpers are on Google right now because Google Store, because Amazon's cutting the scalpers out. They're going to eBay. Oh, you want that toilet paper? You pay $200 for 24 fucking double rolls. Hallelujah to you guys. Yeah, animal food is sold out. You go to my grocery stores on the island, the fucking animal dog food, the Moisty Food's out, the fucking little small cans are sold out. They're selling out of everything. People are worried about little Fluffy eating, so they're stockpiling all their foods for Fluffy. I mean, I got 2 giant bags of pedigree dog food. I mean, People are stockpiling every piece of bread they can, every can of mayonnaise. They're making tuna salad. They're making chicken salad. They're making the po' boys out of those little canned shrimps. You can't find anything. All the canned goods are good. And as I said before, Unheard, it's because so many fucking people don't know how to cook in this day and age that they go and fucking scoop up everything. Before, they just bring home McDonald's, Burger King, Taco Bell, whatever. But now that they're all stuck at home, they're getting every fucking canned good that they can just open a can up, pop it in for their kids, heat it on the stove, and 15 minutes, there's a can of soup. Flour is. I mean, did you see that video you sent me, Pee Wee, where the guy says, what was it, a 5-pound bag of flour will make 20 loaves of bread, yet flour is scarce? I mean, we're basically suffering. Salt and stuff's going up. People are stockpiling butter so they can make cookies at home. Butter is getting hard to find. Jars of popcorn, the big jars of popcorn sold out. Bags of chips are sold out. Everything where you go is sold out. And the elderly can't use their money to buy anything. The government, they're giving you your money now so they can sit back and watch where you can't buy anything. I mean, look, I have plenty of money on my card, yet I can't spend it fast enough for food because there's no food to go around. Exactly, Vanessa. Exactly. Everyone is fucking suffering to no end. A lot of fast foods are only doing drive-through and running a skeleton crew. But a lot of people are actually taking their money, instead of putting it into fast food, they're putting it in their car and going 3 counties over. Or if they can't find it, they'll start driving to other counties in the state. Eventually, gasoline will be there and people will be driving all over just to get fucking food. So, you guys got to look at it this way. You're not going to find much food around. And what food you will find is going to be scalped. I mean, look. Let me give you an example. Chloe and I, we talk about money all the time, finances. I was going to spend $40 for 8 cans of Spam. She said, no, that's too much. $40 for 8 cans of Spam. Yeah, and those people that have the food stamps, they're going to try to suck up the food in California system. They're probably not going to have food available in your stores. I got a stepbrother that lives in California, in Sacktown, and he can't find anything at a place called Raylan's or Rayleigh's or whatever. I mean, literally, Kroger's and Rayleigh's and other places. Excuse me. In California is really good. You can find everything now, meats, and you don't see people shopping anymore, and they may open in 10 days. Yeah, Rayleigh's. He said he went there in Sacktown and there was nothing. It's like northern part of California, onward empty. He said he even went over to went to Berkeley and other places in the surrounding areas. He couldn't find anything in California. He's saying it's pretty basically bad too. $40 for 8 cans of Spam on Amazon, and it's from a place called Lulu's Online Shop. I won't trust someone called Lulu's. They might delay the Spam delivery for 6 months because they can't ship anything. They're going to take your money and spend it on their food, and you're going hungry. Sorry to say, if it's not coming from Amazon's warehouse, I ain't buying it. Yeah, Rayleigh's, that's what it is. See, I don't know. He was just telling me this the other day, and I was just like, holy shit. I mean, he's been trying to get food too. His mother's alive. His father passed away, and they're having a hard time. I'll check it out. I ordered that too, Yeah, exactly. I mean, One of the things I was looking for the other day for Bettina was switches. I found a place for her to get a switch if she wants one right now. I personally wouldn't buy one because of the problems, but still, like I said, you can't do it. I went through Omaha too just because that's the only place I can get meats right now. I mean, literally. I mean, as you all know, I got the 48-ounce T-bones coming, I think it is, a porterhouse. I got a 48-ounce rib steak coming. And then I got some other stuff. We got hamburger. We got other meats coming. We also ordered seafood from a seafood place down south. So they're shipping it. But still, it was expensive. My father said, "Oh, you don't need to buy seafood." Yeah? Well, let me put it to you this way. With the money Chloe has, okay, and I'm not bragging, that's the only thing we can do is go through Omaha, go through Kansas City Steaks, go through Burger Smokehouse, go through other places. I mean, literally, burgers is a little expensive, but all these meat places are because that's the only places keeping us stocked on our proteins right now. I mean, literally. And frankly, I'm not going to go through the grocery store. I'd rather pay here on the island because they kicked Chloe out, so I'd rather pay more. The thing is, we're suffering to the point where we're going to be relying, and then once everyone realizes Omaha, as long as Omaha doesn't take food stamps, they're going to basically be seeing their supply demand dwindle to nothing. Schwan's is out, other places online. There's people stockpiling in online elk meat and deer meat and pronghorn and other farm-raised meat right now. Buffalo. I mean, you're seeing a lot of stuff go down because no one is in their right mind, because of it. People don't feel safe going to work, so they're stockpiling at Amazon, Walmart, Target, Kmart, you name it. Any grocery store that will do it, they'll do it. Omaha Steaks, Kansas City Steaks, Burger Smokehouse. Hell, I was looking at steaks and stuff from Hillshot Hickory Farms. The last time I checked, sold out. I mean, literally. Well, I already went there and ordered already, sis. I'll probably place another order tonight because I'm stuck indoors and I want my meats and I want to make sure that me and Chloe's taken care of. I mean, we're suffering. Everyone is suffering. If we have to rely on Omaha, well, that's what's going to happen. But you know what? Be happy, Xbox, that your food isn't running out yet because it will. I mean, with the cattle shortage and the meat shortage and the can shortage. I mean, look, I'll tell you something. The reason the can shortage, the ramen, and all the cheap shit's gone first is because everyone's hoarding their fucking money. And then when that runs out, they'll hoard the fucking frozen foods. And when that runs out, they might have to go and invest $20 or $30 or get several cookbooks and start learning how to buy meats on Omaha. But in the meantime, they're basically buying up all the cheap shit because they don't want us having it. And because they're unemployed, that's the only thing they can do. Ramen might taste crap to them, but at least it feeds them. Whereas everyone else around has to fucking suffer. That's the way it is. Everyone's fucking suffering and everyone will fucking suffer till the fucking cows come home. I mean, literally. I saw many comments where they're saying, stock up now, take everything you can, online, offline, whatever. So when the elderly and the disabled get their checks on April 29th, they don't have anything to buy. The government knows this, so the government fucking let us have our money. The other people that are waiting till mid-May, when they get their stimulus checks, they ain't going to be able to buy anything. They might as well just invest $1,200 at Omaha. I mean, we have stores here on our island that does takeout. They're now posting they're closed because they can't get the commercial ingredients they need to keep their business open. Well, yeah, exactly. You know what my sister Dinky said, Gail? She said it's the disabled people and the poor that will find a way to get what they need to survive. I always find what I'm surviving. It's like I told my father-in-law the other day. 6 weeks ago, we were talking about food shortages. He said, I have a backup plan. I came up with Schwann's, but Schwann's sold out. I mean, look at it that way. They're basically keeping Schwann's 3 weeks to deliver out here. Um, like Pee Wee said, you have to fucking pick up your stuff at Walmart. They don't want you picking it up and having shipped to the warehouse. Walmart basically, you know what the real reason is? Does anyone fucking realize? Does anyone fucking realize why, like, Walmart's forcing people to go to their fucking to their store? Does anyone know? I'll tell you why. People say, "Oh, I'm dumb. I don't know." It's because they shut down their warehouse and they're only shipping certain items. Like if you want a phone, you want a computer, you want a TV if they have them, if you want a printer, they'll fucking put that in a box and ship it with a skeleton crew. But the food, they know everyone will be sucking up the food faster than they can get it. And they don't want the fucking UPS and FedEx overwhelmed with nothing but food deliveries. So what happens? I mean, look, if you look at the Amazon says we have this item in stock, okay? So you buy this item in stock, right? What happens? They put it in a box, they put it in their warehouse, it sits in the warehouse, and it moves slowly. Meanwhile, they took the money out. They're saying 2-day free shipping is now May 7th, May 9th for your food because they can't maintain supply and demand in the warehouse. People don't want to go to work in a condition where they got to pick 102 items at a time a day or more. So they're basically sitting on their ass and they're basically cutting it out 50%, 75% less. And then, and then it's like Amazon. Amazon guarantees, oh, you want that mac and cheese box? Well, it'll be there. Free 2-day shipping. Oh, by the way, the rest of the way, it's SurePost or Smart Post, so the post office will deliver it. So that's why it delays it 3 or 4 extra days on your food because we're sending it the rest of the way through the postal service. Or there's not enough, there's too much supply and demand for everyone buying all the shit they want on their stimulus checks. And then when they don't have any money to eat anything because there's no food online, that's when you're going to see the shit hit the fan big time because eventually that's going to shut down the fucking market. Eggs are easy to get a hold of, at the store. I mean, literally, look at the big picture. The shipping, FedEx and UPS are so overwhelmed. They don't know how this virus is doing it. The only planes actually leaving that isn't passengers because no one trusts flying because of circulated air and because of asymptomatic symptoms is they're shipping things either by Amazon has their own air fleet, which again, they don't trust because these packages could be contaminated. And so when they get to their destination, the pilots could be sick. Or the other planes, UPS and FedEx, they have their own planes, same thing. So we're in a pandemic, and truckers, like Chloe said, her dad's a trucker. They don't want to fucking live in their semi truck and just, I mean, literally. I mean, it was an interesting concept being a trucker, and eventually they have to stop at a place where they got to get fuel and there's free shower. They're basically wondering, do I want to fucking stink or do I want to fucking shower? I mean, literally, Chloe's completely right. We're basically dealing with a pandemic where unemployment's going to go through the roof and everyone wants to force everyone to go back to work, but they don't feel safe. So what are they doing? They're staying home and they're scarfing up everything that's not nailed down. They're taking advantage of Amazon shipping. So Amazon can't carry the load, nor can anyone else. So what happens? Everyone else fucking suffers. We're suffering to no fucking end. Well, yeah. I mean, my family has chickens on their farm. I don't know if they eat any of their chickens yet, but you see the point. The point is, we're in a massive. We're in a situation right now where everyone is either going to be living on potato chips and Cheetos and Pepsi, or we're going to be seeing. Yeah, I mean, literally. I mean, I can't believe how much food is hard to get a hold of. I mean, I was talking to a friend of mine, okay? People go to the grocery store to get their supplies. The elderly don't think about Amazon. They're like, oh, I don't know what's going on with the computer. But guess what? They're the ones that are suffering. They got to go 3 counties over. They can't find anything. They go to places that sell in the bulk, can't find anything, like cash and carry, Costco. And then they wonder, how are they going to survive? My grandmother's 94. She's like, how am I going to survive? I worry about my family in Oregon. I wonder if they're doing okay. But again, we all have to basically stick our neck out there and try to find food somewhere because this is getting bad. And cash. A lot of places don't want to take cash because they're afraid cash is contaminated. Again, I mean, literally, as long as fucking rubber gloves when you're paying them at the store, the money should be fine. I mean, literally. It doesn't matter. I mean, look, armored cars aren't delivering all the time right now. So some ATMs on our island are drained. They got signs. Not available to cash out. I mean, we're suffering in the worst way possible. I mean, literally. We're suffering to the point of no return. People will riot. They're rioting right now. Some people want to work. The rest that you know what it is, Pee Wee, I'll tell you what it is. It's people like in this state, they're so fucking comfortable having Amazon ship their ship to them. And they're happy they're getting $2,400. They're happy the state's giving them cash assistance. They're happy the food stamps are rolling in. They're happy the Medicaid's rolling in. As long as, and then they go and click on people like these monetizing douchebags that are talking about second stimulus, $2,000 a month, $10,000 a month. They're fucking vultures. They want free money and they don't want to do anything about it. But at the same time, these fucking people think to each their own. We're gonna go and fucking take everything we can and survive ourselves and eat while everyone else is fucking suffering. Literally. I mean, I just spent a little over $100 for. I found another set of mac and cheese and coffee. So I got coffee. Oh, by the way, my people at my friends that run grocery store, that's one thing that they said is not running out of at all. It's like everyone is fucking being stingy and not buying fucking coffee. So coffee isn't so much demand right now. You can get coffee cheap. But everything else you want, you gotta fucking, like my grandmother says, she's got like 20 cans of coffee at home. She says, I can find coffee anywhere, but I can't fucking find food. And, that's the thing. She can find coffee. She can find, and there's another thing. The other day, I placed an order on Amazon, and I had to cancel it due to the fact that I could not get medications in the bulk, like ibuprofen, naproxen, or Tylenol. Sold out. That's acetaminophen. I mean, literally, people are sucking those up like crazy. What is going to be left for the people? I mean, literally. I mean, there's a lot of people out there, no offense, that goes on and they're worried so much about the pandemic. They're stockpiling ammo. They're stockpiling guns. They're stockpiling these people that post these videos like city prepping in case the shit hits the fan. Make sure you have all this stuff on hand. So they're stockpiling. They're hoarding it. But the people that need a single or a couple bottles to get by for 6 months, they can't find it. Medicine's getting hard to get a hold of. Indigestion meds are getting hard to hold of. Literally, everything is getting so hard to hold of that people are fucking suffering. The elderly and the disabled, and I say that under the government benefit bubble, we all have to look together to hold us else together. If there's something that I can do to help you guys out, I will do it. Literally. I mean, we are basically looking at a U.S. pandemic and a crisis of the economy. We're looking at what Chloe said. I got a question for you all. I got to use the bathroom real quick. I hope you will entertain me for a second in the comments. Here's a question for you all on this debate or discussion, as I call it. What happens if the grocery stores and the online stores can't get food for anyone? What happens then? We're killing our cattle off, our livestock off. What's next? How are you going to survive if you have no food? How about the middle class that are sitting at home thinking they make more right now being unemployed than going to work because they're taking advantage of the system by saying, I don't feel safe going to work. Corona could kill me. Yeah, okay, that's nice and no, nice and that's fine and dandy and fine, as Dudley Moore said in that movie A Christmas Story, as Patch the Elf. But guess what? Fine and dandy and fine. But what happens when they have no food? Then what? Are they going to gun us all down, raid our houses, and say, oh, look, kids, this person had 900 video games. Here's your video games. We took all their food. I mean, is it going to get to that point? I mean, that's why I'm going to say it. I'm going to use the restroom. Feel free to post comments now. I will answer when I get back. We won't ever. Let me see. It says the end of times people will eat bark from trees. Well, it could be. I mean, look at it from that point of view. People don't realize what they have. I mean, look, the unemployed are turning around and they're basically taking advantage of the system. The unemployed are going out and they're bragging how they're getting $2,400 additional food stamps and everything else. While people like us are suffering, and they know when our check's coming in, they're watching for it. So they're sucking up every little box and grain that they can get. So we suffer. So we don't get to eat. So we get to die while they fucking survive. And this is fucking wrong. Yeah, $600 a week, and they're buying fucking whatever junk they want. Games are out, fucking board games are out, fucking toys are out. They're doing what they want, and yet they're not realizing that their stimulus money should have went for fucking extra supplies. Instead, when they run out, they don't, I mean, like I said, look at what they're doing. They're making more money unemployed, and they don't care. They worry. They're like, what happens if this is them? The elder and the retired are going to go get food soon. So they'll suck it all up. Suck up all the onlines because they don't feel safe going to work. Boeing basically found out. A lot of people basically left Boeing. This is unsafe working conditions. People are sitting there saying, we want to go fishing. We want to go hunting. We want to do this. We want to do that. And yet there's other people out there that don't feel safe going out. And because of it, they're so afraid that their family's going to die of coronavirus. They don't think about mom and pop or grandma in a nursing home. They're thinking about the greedy, selfish son of a bitches that are going to do this. And look what happens. We're all going to fucking suffer. We all are going to suffer majorly because this is the time that the middle class is sucking up everything. Whereas the rich, they're sucking up everything they can too because they have the money for it. The poor, we're standing around looking at the big picture going, why? Why can't we buy groceries? I mean, literally, that's the thing. No one really knows. Yeah, I mean, exactly, Gail. Like that one person. Look at the fucking guy who wanted the phone yesterday. We took care of that little bastard. Or the other one who wanted his mom's stimulus check. He wanted his dad's stimulus check. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Look, we live in a real world, and right now, our real world for being disabled and etc. It's not just about the elderly and the disabled. This is about a community. We are a community. We're trying to stay alive, and we're having a hard time because people, I mean, look, I said this a couple weeks ago that the fucking economy is going to tank. I mean, literally, when the unemployment benefits run out and they keep trying to push Congress to push for more because they don't feel safe going out because of this virus, you're going to see a lot of shit hit the fan. Retail's gone down the dumper. GameStop's closing stores like crazy. Games are going to be harder to get a hold of. People are going to hoard the games. Game supply companies are going to be slow. I mean, literally, I'm not buying my fucking meat from Nambia or fucking Brazil. I'm going to have American-made cattle. If it's only going to be Omaha, I'll buy Omaha. Fuck the rest. Literally, the thing is I'm not going to be buying any foreign meat. Yeah, I know how to survive too. My father was in special forces. Survival tactics, I was passed on. I have a lot of survival skills. I lived on the streets, homeless for a year, literally under bridges and stuff. I know how to survive. I know how to hunt. I know how to fish. I know how to foliage. I know how to grow a garden, but we can't do it here. People would steal the garden. But the point is I know how to survive. There's people out there that don't. Right now, we're in a survival situation where we have to pull all our resources and look after each other. The elderly and the disabled, the ones on the benefits, the survivors, the retirement, the disability insurance, the SSI, the veterans, and the railroad. As my brother said, we all have to pull ourselves together, look after each other, and be our own little community because the middle class don't give two shits, not even about their fucking grandmothers and grandpas. All they care about is fucking surviving, but they don't care about even fucking getting off their ass. I mean, literally, to go back to work. I mean, literally, oh, the retail market's gone. We need to stay home and live off Uncle Sam. Ow. Oh, I like a new TV. Hold on. I guess I don't know where it went again. Probably over here or something. I saw it earlier. Anyways. Here it is. Doing a joke here for some of you. Here it is. Oh, look, a new story. Bon. While they're living off the government, worried about when they get the resupply of their fucking groceries, they don't give two shits about us. They're fucking only worried about themselves. That's all it is. And some of them, they are retired. They have family members that are retired. They're not even thinking about them. Oh, they could survive. We just got to look after ourselves. Oh, the government's going to offer us free rent for a year and free $2,000 and $5,500. Oh, yeah, this is great. They're living in a fucking fantasy. Well, they're not even thinking about humanity. I'm thinking, look at the retailers. Their companies are going belly up. All these mall shops, big chain boxes, they're going belly up. People say, oh, they could just go online. Who's going to fucking trust buying fucking clothes online and having shipped in a box to you? The virus could be on the box. The virus can be in the box. The virus can be on the clothes. I don't trust it. I mean, I don't literally fucking trust it. Exactly. They're going to get a rude kick them in the ass awakening that they're going to be basically suffering. Well, that'd be good. I'm not Catholic, but still, that's good to know. I mean, literally, the Mormons have their own fucking warehouses, but from what I understand, the Mormons, the bishops' warehouses, they call it, are empty. Literally, I mean, all these Mormons with their big families, and the Mormon church says don't go to the welfare office. I've heard that I have family members that are Mormon. I hear they're all going on fucking welfare right now because they can't work, so they're actually milking off Uncle Sam. The Bishop warehouse is empty. We'll just go mooch off Uncle Sam. And these are the people that say people like us shouldn't be fucking on the public dole. We're the ones trying to survive and we can't. We're the ones fucking suffering because we can't. Plain and simple, we can't fucking, and I've seen so many comments, suck up everything you can before the fucking elderly get in it because it's going to be to each their own. I mean, literally. I bought some coffee tonight and 6 boxes of mac and cheese. I got more mac and cheese coming, but the mac and cheese ain't going to be ready until fucking sometime next month. So in the meantime, what do? Do I take the Inter Island Ferry? Do I send Chloe to the Inter Island Ferry? Do we, send her to Roche Harbor? No one fucking knows. I mean, literally. I mean, yeah, exactly. See what I'm saying? So all these people are basically, it's to each their own. I mean, literally, in this day and age. I mean, literally. I mean, it's like I said earlier in my video, Gail. People are saying you can have $40,000, you can have $100,000 in retro checks, and it doesn't mean shit because the banks don't want to cash it, even if you have a bank account. The banks don't want to hold it. They don't trust the fucking government checks. And then 2 is they fucking say it's not gonna mean anything to you because you can't live. They say all that money that you have that you got for back pay is useless because you can't buy anything with it. I mean, our dollar, they funnel money into the system, yet they don't realize. I mean, the government gave us this money because everyone's like, I need more money. They're hoping that these people go fucking buy useless shit. And then when they die because they bought a new TV and they didn't realize it, that they die because they're watching TV over anything. I mean, literally, the government started giving it because people are complaining, but also the people who wanted food, they know they can't get food. I mean, look at some of our subscribers, Gail. 3 of them said they're fucking going hungry 3 days in a row. They have no food. And then the Social Security Administration told me these people need to budget better. They shouldn't be buying cigarettes and tobacco and chips and stuff early. They need to survive. Literally, my freezer is completely full right now. I'm going through it. Tonight I'm having leftover ribs. I didn't eat the ribs last night. I actually cooked them, but I didn't do it, so I'm going to bake them. That's my dinner tonight. My dinner tomorrow night's ribs. I can stay until the ribs are done. Then I might have to go to the store or start tapping into the frozen Salisbury steaks I have. But anyway, look at it. We're good. The problem is eventually we're going to have to get up and go to the store. And hope like hell our deliveries come in by then so we can survive, Exactly. He said he was joking to get our goats, but still, I don't think he was joking. But yeah, I mean, literally. I mean, let me give you an example. Tony, Anthony, not Hopkins. Anyways, you know what I'm talking about. The guy from Silence of the Lamb, Anthony, Tony, Anthony, let me look it up real quick. Anthony Hopkins. No, it's Anthony. Hold on a sec. I'm Googling it. Anthony Hopkins. Okay, Tony Hopkins, right? Tony Hopkins once said in the movie Nixon, he was in a business meeting in Texas the day before, and it's true. He actually said this, and I read his books and stuff on. I'm a big Nixon fan. He said, Jack, all the money in the world will not unseat all the money in the world. You can have all the money in the world, and you're not going to be getting rid of John Kennedy. They said, Dick, you guarantee he's coming into town tomorrow and we'll run his ass on a rail. Damn straight. Running his ass on a rail means the casket would be running along the trains like Lincoln. So You do the math. All the money in the world basically won't do them any jack shit when they don't have food. I mean, literally. And we're in where everyone is sucking up. I mean, if you look at Amazon and Walmart and Target, they're all saying pick up only. That's because they don't want to overload UPS and FedEx. And also that they don't want to run their warehouses right now because no one wants to do warehouse work. So what happens? All the warehouse are 99% of the warehouse workers are at home. The ones that will come in are the ones that aren't worried. They're the ones that are basically saying, "Oh, let me just give it an example. Gail ordered a new stylus phone and a card for a boost. All right. Oh, Gail wants a printer and 2 ink cartridges of paper." And then you go on, you're like, "Oh, I got my printer and I got my phone. Maybe I should get some food," right? You go online there. Pick up only. Pick up only. Pick up only. I'm not risking myself, even though the bus line, the mass transit's closed. I'm not risking myself even taking a cab to Walmart to get groceries because I'm not paying $80 one way to go get groceries because of it. I mean, literally, it is fucking ludicrous. It is fucking ludicrous that they're making you go to Walmart. Now the buses stop from the bus depot to the Walmart. They shut that down, the Walmart line. They don't want people going to Walmart right now. I mean, literally. And then everyone fumbles around saying, "Oh, I'm elderly. I can't get out. I need to order." And then it's sold out, sold out. Pick up, pick up. My grandmother said she went into the places where she went in to check the pickup orders. She even basically went online to the tonight. She was going through to see if she can get stuff picked up in 3 counties. Sold out. Literally, literally, this is the point where she only gave money to the gas companies for gasoline or the gas stations. There is nothing. I mean, literally, they were encouraging her to go pick up a takeout sandwich somewhere, a takeout somewhere. I mean, we're living in a world where people want the people to spend money on takeout right now. But if takeout runs out of the ingredients like here on our island, then how are they going to fucking make takeout? It's a big, big fucking conundrum. And so then another gripe I have is people sit there and say, "Hey, Rita, do you have PayPal or something? I'd like to give you a donation for my stimulus check to help you out with all your help." I don't want your fucking money. You need it more. I'm not hurting. What I'm hurting is seeing all you guys suffer with no food because, the government delayed this too long and everyone sucked up everything. So now we have to go through Omaha. We got to go through Kansas City Steaks, Burger Steakhouse, other places. I mean, literally, we are fucking going to see shit at the fan, and all these people, they're not going to think about it. But I bet you anything, Gail, eventually, as my father-in-law said, the frozen foods are going to be fucking sold out. Frozen foods, gone. Then what? Then they're going to get a harebrained idea to try Schwann's, yet Schwann's is going to be delayed and bogged down more. Then they're going to get a harebrained idea. "Oh, we get 2,400 food stamps. We'll use the food stamps at the store, and we'll use some of our cash for steaks and hot dogs and stuff through Omaha or Kansas City." Next thing you know, you're going to go on those sites and see sold out. I bet you by September, all these websites that sell meat will be completely and thoroughly fucking sold out because people are going to start to hear about these places and go to them. And then we're going to be really suffering because the middle class is to each their own. It's all about fucking to each their own. They're going to fucking, to each their own. Exactly, Exactly. Chloe said that earlier when you were talking to your sister. Chloe said it. Eventually, people are going to start stockpiling guns, shooting other people, like the poor and disabled, for their food because they're fucking hungry. They don't have any because they're living comfortably right now. And they're sucking up everything. Also, I guarantee they're going to fucking start killing game wardens, I bet, just to fucking poach every deer on the property. Our island is a deer-free killing zone. We can't kill.
They're going to start killing every game warden they can find.
That's what I just said.
So they can hunt any animal they want, causing animals to go extinct. They'll start cutting down trees, eating the leaves, killing all the plants, And then what they're also going to do is they're going to start killing every cop, every law enforcement. They're going to kill every law enforcement, every member of PD, and they're going to kill every deputy, every sheriff, just so they get away with killing people for their food. And then they'll go kill federal agents. They'll go kill off the FBI, Secret Service, just so they don't have to be worried about being arrested for killing civilians for food. The other civilians. These middle-class people will kill poor people, elderly. They'll kill anyone. They'll even kill wealthy people if they have to for food. And the reason why they'll kill off law enforcement first is so they get away with it. They kill game wardens so they can hunt the animals. Then we have no animals. We have no plants. And eventually, and this is going to not just happen in the United States. It's going to happen all over the world.
Well, let me put
and
it.
then this whole planet will have no plant life. The only oxygen we get is out of the ocean.
Let me just put it to you this way. She's right, but that's why I was watching Soylent Green, if anyone's seen the movie.
Or what people will start doing is go in the ocean, catching fish in the ocean, hoping to eat seaweed and kelp. People start eating seaweed and kelp in the ocean. People start trying to go to islands, shooting anyone else off island. If there's like a small tribe on the island, they'll kill anyone in the tribe, slaughter them, take the island for themselves, from their families, to eat the food on the island. They'll do anything they can to survive. These people, middle-class people, they'll do anything they can to survive.
Why do you think I was talking about that before you were interrupted? I mean, look at it this way. Chloe's right. I mean, it can get that bad. I mean, that's why I was watching Soylent Green last night.
I mean, you think the future is going to be where only the middle class are left on Earth?
No. Like I told Gail, it's going to be every man for a man, women, and child from somewhere. Every family against family. They won't give a shit if they're friends. It's their survival or ours. I mean, we're going down that path right now. I mean, look, Chloe. I mean, basically, like I said, let me put it this way. There's too many fucking people, right? And I know you're going to probably say something else.
What is it?
But I'm talking for a second. Too many fucking people on this island trust the two grocery stores. They can't keep anything in stock, right? There are two fucking sheeple over here. And you bitch and gripe and complain, there's not enough stuff on the island. You know, I'm afraid to
I'll pick you up some more of these at the gas station if you like. They sell them at the gas station.
well, I can also order 2 10-pound bags again, too, and have them shipped.
I mean,
But here's the thing. They're so fucking stupid, they're bitching about it online, on different sites, online. No, they're not thinking about because they're afraid. Or fairies are contaminated. No, I'm not trying to be mean to Chloe, if anyone thinks so. They're so afraid the fairy's contaminated with coronavirus, even though they're disinfected. That Chloe's taking a chance, risking her life, going over to another island for food and groceries to keep us from living. She's risking to climb in a cab. The guy might have the symptoms to go all the way to Rose Harbor's grocery store. She's willing to do what she has to. Other people, they're so scared that they're fucking sucking up everything they can. This island, there's a lot of people bitching right now. You know what's the problem is? I'll tell you what the problem is. All these fucking ass clowns on this island. Oh, we live a great life. We can just have Amazon or Google or Target or Walmart ship. Now it's pickup only. They're all panicking. They're panic buying. They're buying up everything. They're paying higher prices here. And everyone else, they're suffering. Everyone else is suffering around the world because people on this island are sucking up everything, but they don't want to take a chance to go to the next island over that sells groceries where it's fully stocked. Last time I checked, the guy said some stuff went like crazy this morning, but you know, same with the grocery store in East Town. Same with one in Lopez Village. These people
I
are
just heard
so.
that there are some game wardens, even sheriffs and law enforcement think about quitting their jobs just so they don't get a target on their back.
I doubt it.
Actually, they
The
are.
sheriffs on this island are so devoted to their citizens, it ain't funny.
In other towns, other states.
Let them. I don't care. They'll just go file on unemployment because they get more being on unemployment than they are doing their job. And they're
Maybe
basically.
someone wear a badge because they think the badge puts a target on their head for people wanting to kill them so they get away with anything they can to survive. Look how bad this is. We need to find some way to contain this, but we don't have the technology. Because those virus mutating all the time. Would you say there's now 10 different strands of this thing? Or 12? Did someone say that the virus are mutate like 12 different times?
Yeah, like 12 times. I can't find a cure for them. They don't even have a cure for it or a treatment plan for it. I mean, literally, if we look at it that way, these people took advantage on our island, ragging and raving about how they get everything shipped to them and they don't have to worry. But once that got taken away, they started going to the stores and sucking up everything. Going to the fucking food bank and sucking all that up. Our food bank can't hold on right now. Me including, we don't go to the food bank because we don't need it right now.
No. These people are so bad. You go to one of their stores or getting supplies and you're poor, they'll try anything they can to complain to the manager about you so they get you thrown out so they don't have to worry about you buying stuff.
No, but you know what the problem is? It's like my advocate said this morning in the email. It's people like them that do this shit. You know what our advocates are going? Orcas.
Yeah.
They said, fuck it. We're not going to fucking deal with this fucking store. They stopped going through them, by the way, not because of you. Because of what they did to you, they're going to Orcas. They said they have no problem with Orcas. Don't get anything there.
Yeah. The people in Orcas are better prepared for this. People in this town, don't care. As well, if the Orca store starts telling people Friday Harbor not to shop there, therefore they won't let me shop there too.
They're not going to do that. It's money in the guy's pocket.
And he's always restocking his shelves all the time.
No, that's what I said. I emailed him. He's been keeping me updated anyways. I'd like to meet him anyway. But the point is just, look, I've been talking to everyone in 3 counties that we used to live in, and they can't find anything over there.
Mm-hmm.
They can't. Safeway, you remember the old Safeway next door to where we live? Out of stock. Walmart down the street, out of stock. The old Winco, out of stock.
Yeah.
What's that tell you, Missy?
I know. 2 grocery stores in this town. Your owner doesn't want to do anything to rebuild things because he's just you guys a douchebag. You guys don't know what to. I mean, instead he's having the manager kick people out, so he gets less customers to worry about. So because this guy believes he kicks people out of the store, he doesn't have to worry about restocking all the time.
No, but then when he can't get in here, and you know what the problem is? I've said this too many times. I guess no one's listening again. When he keeps kicking people out so he doesn't have to restock, eventually he's not going to be able to get in and the store goes under because he supply and demand. There's so many people.
Or he's kicked so many people out, no one's shopping there. I don't think Trump wants to help us. I don't even care.
Oh,
Nobody does. I know. I'm just saying. I know, but I can at least express my thought too. Honestly, my opinion is I don't think he cares.
look,
People. Nobody does.
I wanted to answer Gail here. She said, if you have relatives, I have relatives all over, but you know what? My relatives in Oregon, they're suffering. They won't help me. My relatives in Texas, they're suffering. They won't help. My relative in Colorado, she's suffering. She works at home for her main job, and her second job, they force her to stock every day, every type of food that's available at Walmart at that time, and gets sucked up within 8 hours from being restocked. My father-in-law is too scared to go out, so he won't pick me up anything. So the best course of action is, like I said, fend for myself, you know. My grandma and grandfather, my adopted grandparents, my other family, where I used to live, they're all suffering. They can't find anything in 3 counties. Heck, one of my family members told me the other day, you know, I smell. Emailed me and said that they went over to the Franz bread, the discount bread place.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't even get anything. The place was stripped dry.
Yeah.
With a sign saying, we're sorry, we're closed.
Mm-hmm.
So further notice, not enough supply coming in.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Grammy and take away my benefits. They went over to cash and carry.
Nothing there.
Nothing there. Costco, the same thing. I mean, if this is a bad as
Costco
Washington,
Scooters closed, I heard, because they don't have enough supply and demand.
yeah, I emailed the guy personally. He's closed.
China Pearl might be closing up soon.
Yeah, because
we're lucky to get fish and chips that day.
Yeah, because we're you know, exactly. I mean, people are closing because they're not getting their ingredients because they can't get it anywhere. I mean,
What do you think will, honestly, your opinion, what will, for everyone who survives a pandemic, people who do survive a pandemic, what are you going to do for food in the future? Grow it in our backyard?
no, most places won't allow it.
What about, what are you going to get food then?
Oh, did I tell you what happened?
Nothing. Not a question.
Well, whatever, just ask me questions.
My question was, where are you going to go get food? What are you
They're
going to do?
not. They're going to die and go hungry. That's what's going on in this world.
Well, what about the people who survived the whole entire pandemic when it does end?
They'll survive, but if the food market's still not there, they're going to have to survive like everyone else.
Hunting and fishing?
If there's any left to do. We're in a pandemic that's so bad.
What they do to survive if they can't do that? Lab grown food?
I don't know. I have no answers. All I know is money's going to be useless soon.
I heard fast food restaurants in Europe in the past have done lab grown meat. They could go back to lab grown food.
Look,
I had to.
if they had to, but right now, other parts of the world are better off than us. We weren't prepared. And that's the problem. I don't have all the answers.
Well, yeah, you hope people in this country go downhill. You hope.
Why do you think I hope everyone wants to go downhill? I just expressed my opinion that the middle class, Chloe, are the ones fucking making it so people like you go hungry and die.
Yeah,
And
you're
the
like, I'm
wealthy.
not going to survive this. Fine. In your opinion, I won't survive this. I'll fucking die.
Quit getting angry, okay? I said every poor person would probably die if we don't pull ourselves together as a unit. That's what I'm saying.
Nobody's going to pull themselves together.
Why, you think the
There's going
entire...
to be a fact where we're going to choose to go hungry or choose to kill ourselves quickly and painlessly so we don't have to go hungry.
So you think that's the only options?
It might have to be that way. You're going to see a lot of people. You're going to see a lot of people hanging themselves so they don't have to die of hunger pains.
It's not good. I don't know what to say, Chloe. Frankly, I don't, you know, all I said is the people who are listening, the middle class are fucking the ones fucking sucking everything up, and the rich, the poor are basically getting the breadcrumbs if there's anything left over. And we have to scavenge hours and hours every day on the internet just to find food.
We're never going to get food. All stores are sold out of food.
Not all stores are, Chloe. They're not touching the meats. What they're touching is all the canned goods. Canned goods, boxed goods, stuff that you can make quickly and efficiently for your kids. Some people don't even know how to cook a fucking steak.
You know, if you're poor, you go to grocery stores these days, be prepared for them to throw you out and ban you because they will do it. Because all these employees are middle class people who don't want poor people shopping there right now. They'll do anything they can to ban you so you don't have to shop there. That's how it goes. Unfortunately.
Look, Chloe, Pee-wee's completely right. Pee-wee said it's not going to get that bad, and that's true. She said, as I said, the middle class and the poor, the middle class and the rich are the ones that's going to be suffering the worst. They're going to suffer the worst because they can't make anything out of it. We poor people have survived time and time again through the ages. Where the rich, when their food runs out, they're the ones that's going to be suffering.
Because they're not willing to eat grass or eat what they can find along the streets, or poor people will just dumpster dive. They have to survive.
Poor will do whatever they have to. The rich won't. The rich think they're entitled. The middle class think they're entitled.
And then after that, once the middle class people roll over dead and the rich people die of hunger, you know, and poor people will scavenge their houses for goods.
Yeah, well, my point is,
we'd be jumping on this nice silk beds. We'll all be, you know, partying in their mansions, you know. Oh yeah, and then we be the ones moving the homeless in those mansions, so they have a roof over their head. But yeah, it's rich and the middle class in the end will be suffering because once they'll dry up the stores will end up going out of business because they can't keep up with supply and demand. Because the rich and the middle class dried them all out, the stores have to shut down, go out of business permanently. Then when they are out of business, the rich and the middle class have nowhere to get any more supplies once they run out, to the point where they'll start going to the streets and trying to kill anyone they can just to survive. Where poor already have other methods to survive.
Let me put it this way, Chloe. Since you're kind of going paranoid right now.
No, I'm not going paranoid. I'm just saying what it is. This is what goes on. I'm not schizophrenic like Shelby is.
We won't bring up our neighbor, okay? Don't get combative with me.
Shelby and Andrea are both schizos.
It's Andy, not Andrea. Andy's all male, so quit making fun of him. Look, you like tearing down people, okay? Just calm down.
Andrea.
Can I just talk, or are you going to keep interrupting about tearing down the neighbors right now?
Just keep talking.
Basically, the wealthy are going to suffer in the end. The reason the wealthy are pushing for the businesses to open up because they're losing money on their big box chains. If the retailers don't feel comfortable going in and selling pants at Hot Topic or H&M or Forever 21.
This is not the apocalypse, okay? I'm just saying it could end up like that, but more likely it won't. So don't think I'm some schizophrenic psycho.
I didn't say you were schizophrenic, did I? No.
Someone else did.
No one did.
I'm not a schizophrenic. Paranoid.
Can I just...
I'm saying all schizo people should be the ones suffering. All schizophrenic
schizophrenic people shouldn't suffer. You're basically weeding out someone saying, well, fuck these people. No, I mean, what I'm trying to explain to you is the big business wants the companies to go back to work. They want to go back to work because they want everyone to get back to work before they lose their money. Fortunately, if they keep having these retailers stay at home, then the retailers don't feel comfortable going back to work. They lose money. Some of their big businesses go down the toilet. And then you see them all less and less stores, like jewelry stores, clothing stores, etc. And then everyone has to see new stores come out eventually, slowly grow into chains because this whole pandemic made these wealthy people poor. But also the middle class and the rich keep sucking up the food. So we will survive. The problem is they're trying to kill us off.
Where the poor who do survive will become the new rich and middle class, while the rich and middle class today will be the poor. They'll be the ones poor if they survive. If any, but the thing is, we're all going to probably survive. The majority of us. They said it's only out of 100%. It's only like what, like at most 5%. No, actually, it's 3%. We're really. I mean, it's not like 50% of the people or 60% of the people are dying. That would be bad, but that's not happening. But just don't get angry when I decide to throw some words in. Okay, don't get angry. You want me to talk in this too, so that's what I'm doing. Now you're getting angry.
I'm not getting angry. My patience is strong. You know this.
Thing is, you're sighing, you're getting angry every time I say one word. So you know what? I'm not even going to be in this video now because it'll just make you happier if I leave.
Sorry.
Yeah,
For all of you.
like you're not the one who's sorry. You're acting like you did nothing wrong, and I'm the problem.
I didn't say anything of the sort. Putting words in my mouth yet again.
You're saying sorry, like I did something wrong, or
I
like I caused a scene. I didn't cause a scene. You're the one, and I threw words, and you just decided to get all upset and offended. Not always. Don't always act like you did.
Oh, great. Yeah, well, exactly. Poor will outsmart them. So, yeah, let's see. Get yourself a haircut and best clothing to go shopping. The rich do not know how to survive on nothing. We know how to do that. Chloe's not the apocalypse. Country world. We're a normal mess. Rich people are stupid. They always pay. The rich would be the mentally ill ones. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. The rich are going to be the problems. The poor aren't. And the middle class, well, there are going to be problems when they want to live comfortably. Well, yeah, we know the art of survival. That's the thing. I mean, literally, what I was trying to say is, the wealthy will suffer first because they have to rely on people, but also the wealthy want the businesses to reopen before they lose any more money. If hypothetically, okay, this is a hypothetical thing. If the middle class decided to stay home because they're making more money on unemployment than they are, then they're going to be the ones pushing for more benefits and more benefits and more benefits, like they say the poor do. And yet, at the same time, the wealthy want to go back to work before they lose their big box chain companies they started. And frankly, in some ways, the wealthy do have a right to worry. They built a business from nothing, and it could be going down the toilet because, aka, retailers don't literally want to go back to work at the malls and stuff. So they're hoping that they can keep on this stuff and it'd be the new norm. I mean, right now, if how the fuck did I have a baby spider on my fucking hand? If the middle class keep fighting the government's going to have to do something to put them in line because they can't just sit there and shut down the entire meat packing industry. What's next? They don't feel safe going back to work in dairy plants, making milk, eggs, milk. Yeah, they're doing stuff like eggs, cheese, yogurt, cream, ice cream. Then what? Just shut that down. Eventually, it's going to be like a virus. I mean, not joking around about coronavirus, like a mental virus that everyone's going to think that food departments get shut down and the government can't reopen them, even by executive order. That sometime the companies that are making the canned goods, these employees might want to be on the same bandwagon. Eventually, it trickles down to more unemployment. What happens? I mean, what I'm saying is the government needs to be reopened, but they have to do it safely. Fortunately, if one company basically defies the government's executive order, what's going to happen? The government's going to have to come in some out. I think the government's going to start hiring military men who know how to make canned goods and processing meat. It takes time and skills to do that. We're in a crisis, and yet I see it as these meat packers. They don't feel safe contaminating our meat, but I also see them thinking $2,400 a month to do jack shit is better than packing meat for people. They don't realize that when meat plants get shut down because of their actions, we all suffer. These are literally the middle class. That's what I'm trying to say. The wealthy want their businesses up and running so they can make money. Middle class want this virus to be fully contained before going back to work. Otherwise, they're so comfortable not working. And you got the poor, the survivalists, worried that's just going to hit the fan. And it's going to be a big problem, Yeah, exactly, Gail. Literally. Yeah, but I agree with you, Pee Wee, but I also understand that, for what I understand, the middle class are trying to push Pelosi for another stimulus, and another stimulus, and another stimulus. And why? Because they want free money. 39 weeks. That's almost an entire year that they can be without working. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36. That's like 9 months, 1 week. Unemployed for 9 months, 1 week. Hell, that's a lot of good money in their opinion. Our state basically said you don't have to go back to work. We'll just pay you a different wage out of the state's money. Literally. So it's like, if people don't feel comfortable going back to work, our state takes care of them. That's what I read. Literally, that's the way it is. And you know what? Chloe said the same thing, actually. She was completely right, Gail. People want to sit at home, freeload off to unemployment, hire the homeless that have nothing. Get them back on their feet. Let them work towards an apartment. Those people will gladly take the job. If anyone else is not, yeah, well, I didn't know that. It's just a lot of people, And then our senators of Congress are being bombarded with, please pass the $2,000 a month bill until there's a cure for coronavirus. And free rent, and free this, and free that. And one of our own Washington Congress people is on board with it. Where's the money coming from? The bottom line is, where's the money coming from? I mean, right now, the unemployed are, in my opinion, taking advantage of the system so bad that we got to find other ways to survive. Plain and simple. That's what my I mean, literally, we're basically suffering to no end. Exactly. I mean, exactly. We're hurting to no end. I mean, everyone, you know, well, thank you. I try to be, you know, So it's on point too. It's just, you know, sometimes a little out of hand, but oh well, it's life, you know. You know. Mm. Wow, I got an update for you all for once. So Direct Express just emailed me pending alerts for tomorrow night. That's the first time in months it actually worked. So, you know. All I'm trying to say is that we all got to look after each other right now, because we all have to build ourselves up, not tear anyone down. And the fact that, you know, we're all suffering. So, you know, we're all suffering because of, you know, wait a minute. But email. Oh, where's the email? Hold on a second. I just saw something. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. All right. The joke's on me. I got 3 of them. The first pending was for my stimulus check that came in just recently, and the other 2 just came in for tomorrow night. You know, Monday morning. You know, I mean, Friday morning. Yeah, one was for my stimulus check. Huh. Go figure. But no, basically, you know, thing is, we all have to be living in fear to a point, because we don't know what's going to happen. You know, I mean, and she's right to a point. I mean, we don't know what the middle class and the rich would do if the food ran out. Would they harm us? Would they just go curl up in the corner and die? No one knows. I mean, the rich always are carrying firearms, and so who knows, you know? Yeah, exactly. All I'm not positive is with the grocery stores right now. Frankly, if anyone truly wants to know how I feel, I think the government should reopen on the grounds, you know, but 42 states want to take it slow until they get testing kits. Sounds good to me, but you know, it's 42 states making everyone suffer because they don't want to take any chances. If you take a chance and you're willing to go off island to go groceries, get sick to get food. And you're risking your life for food. Why can't these other people risk their life to go back to work? It just doesn't make sense, literally. I mean, oh yeah, exactly. We'll all be in the history book. They don't want to wear face masks. They want, I've seen my state, so many people said 95% of citizens of Washington, we don't even want to go back to work till there's a cure or testing equipment. I mean, literally, someone's going to have to do something to get this economy started. I mean, there's no other way. In our states, you're not enforcing, Boeing basically was told by their employees recently that it's an unsafe condition. Some are retiring and some are saying, well, wait till testing kits are available. Don't forget, Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos ain't making this nation any better right now. They're making it worse. I mean, they're making it literally worse. And people turn around and say, oh, well, we deserve this. Really. My opinion is, how long till some of these people lose their houses and cars before they realize they need to go back to work? They can put safety features in to protect everyone, but no, they want it so there's a cure first. Waiting for a cure will kill the country. I mean, literally. We're in a pandemic. And also, I would like to know why, honestly, why the wealthy and the middle class don't have any fucking common sense when it comes to people like us. They go suck up every piece of food, and then we gotta look for crumbs. Basically, that's what I wanted to say. We're all basically looking for fucking crumbs. Why don't they have any common sense to think about other people? Oh, if we take too much toilet paper, there's a guy at Costco that had you must have had like $900 to $1,000 of toilet paper. And it's like, what the fuck do you need that much? The joke is if they reopen the government, some of these people are stuck with that much more toilet paper. They can't get a refund anyway. Yeah, but our governor basically states all the time that he doesn't want to reopen our government. He wants to continue to keep it closed, except for certain things like going on hikes and going fishing. Otherwise, he wants to keep businesses closed on the grounds that, there's no cure. I mean, literally, it's like, I don't know what's wrong with our governor, but my opinion is, Pee-wee, I'll wait and see what happens. I'm just sitting here day by day watching, but at the same time, we're in a pandemic where everyone has to look after the disabled and the elderly. So we all have to look after each other and be open-minded and, etc. And yes, I apologize if anyone thinks of me as problematic. I'm literally not. I basically take a lot all the time, and so I try to keep my cool and my wits about me and be positive. But I'm unpositive on the grocery side of things because no one can find anything. I mean, my extended family had to drive 3 counties to find groceries. Grant, Chelan, and Douglas, and can't find anything. There was a problem in this world. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter, you know. You probably know by now that politics are fine, you know. All I have been saying is, he's trying to reopen the government so he can get reelected. As I said many times over, I'm not going to basically speak about politics, but I also said, Chloe basically said, she doesn't support him, but she's always never supported me. Even on Facebook, she said, if you're a 45 supporter, don't add me. That's her little thing on her Facebook thing, but she basically allows everyone to speak their mind. It's just not on Facebook where someone basically says it. My father-in-law has his own opinions. Me, I just don't like getting into politics, but I see where they want to try to reopen the government for the election. But if 42 states keeps it closed all the way to the election, that's not going to be cool. I mean, literally, we have to have fair elections, and that would basically gerrymander by itself, in my opinion. But like I said, we all have to have fair elections. If the elections aren't fair, well, that's a different story, Well, basically, the thing is, our state's not going to mandatory. Here's how our state works. Our state's not mandatory working, okay? If you don't feel comfortable working, they're going to keep the malls closed, the shopping stores, everything closed except essentials. And he'll re-up this essentials. But he also has offered money for anyone anyone who needs it. They're going to set up a special program with collecting taxes and stuff, whatever, something like this to pay for the people that don't want to go to work because there's no, they don't feel comfortable. Look, he's the one that came out with the idea, I think, of the Oregon, California, Nevada, Colorado have a Western state PACs of opening. I mean, that's a good idea, but, we're not as bad off, I think, as New York. But the point is we shouldn't get it as bad as New York. And I know the governor is sitting there going, and a lot of governors are saying this, Pee Wee. They're like, before we open up, let's see how the 8 Republican states, that's what they're calling it, 8 Republican states that did open up early this week or, next week. And let's see how they wait 1 to 3 weeks. If they can actually contain this without having the virus spread and it doesn't blow up in their face, we'll reopen. But if they can't and it blows up in their face, well, 42 states decide we're going to stay closed because we don't want to jeopardize the lives of people. That's a good idea, but still, that's basically crushing the economy, and no one likes it. I mean, the wealthy don't like it. They're losing billions or even millions. Then the wealthy also know that the unemployment, benefits are kicking in and everything else. I mean, literally. I mean, it's a catch-22, you just got to watch and see what's happening. But still, all I say is I'm just watching and seeing it. I'm staying out of politics, because I will make a joke from time to time about Nixon or LBJ or something. But, I mean, we're basically looking at a lot of problems, Well, our governor doesn't care, because you remember Washington State was hit first with this virus, and because of it, he's basically taking no chances. I mean, hell, on our island, if you're walking down the street with a lit cigar walking down the street, the sheriff will be like, there's a stay-at-home order, you got to go, and I'm going, so? My stay-at-home orders, I'm walking down to the harbor. Well, the harbor is closed. I don't care. I can sit and watch the ferry boats. Well, you should. I'm like, Unless you're arresting me or sending me to jail for class 2 misdemeanor, blow off, mate. I'm not listening. Most of the sheriffs don't pay. They just see me walk down the street and they're like, oh, she's not wearing a mask. She's smoking a cigar. That tells you right there. The good Lord wants me to have coronavirus, so give it to me. Otherwise, I told the officer, I said, leave me the fuck alone. Unless you're going to give me that misdemeanor, charge me $5 grand for fucking being out of my house. Otherwise, blow off. Take a walk on the wild side, dude. And they usually leave me alone. Most of the sheriffs there is like, oh, it's Rita. Yes, SSDI for your basic benefit payments will be going in. I keep telling you this, Joe. Otherwise, if you didn't get a stimulus check, keep checking the IRS portal and keep checking Direct Express and keep checking your mailbox. And the wheels on the bus go round and round. Yeah, well, ours is bad. I mean, if you look at the Seattle Times, King County, the center of it all, they got the most. Then you go north to Snohomish County, they got the second. And then the third county north of Snohomish is Skagit, I believe. They got some. And the next is Skagit on Island County or San Juan counties where I live. We have 15, but so many people are so damn afraid of this virus on the island, they want the fucking island closed. And they want to keep it closed till there's a cure. And meanwhile, the fucking commercial fisher people that come in and out at times, they're not getting business. The fucking the tourist boats that do whale watching aren't making money. All these little restaurants and coffee shops aren't making money. So it's like no one gives a shit over here. They're like, everyone's happy. And then the grocery stores are sucked up like a vacuum cleaner. And then they bitch about it, you know. Hell, I had the sheriff the other day came by and talked to me when Chloe was served that no trespass order. And I said, hey, grocery store is empty, man. He says, yeah, that's why I'm going to Orcas. That's when Chloe got the idea to go to Orca, you know. Yeah, it's hurting business, but they don't want to do anything. And then they say there's a travel restriction on our island. So if you have a vacation home here, please use your vacation home and hole up for 2 weeks and not even come out. But bring all your supplies with you. So when you use your vacation home, so you don't infect the entire island going into the grocery stores or gas stations or whatever. I mean, they're basically making it so there's a travel restriction to our island. They won't even let planes leave the island. And they're not letting float planes leave the island. They're not letting the Victoria Clipper catamaran boat leave the island. And they surely hell ain't letting the only thing they're allowing is the ferries to run. And if you come on from the mainland, go to a doctor's appointment, come back to your quarantine, mandatory 2 weeks. Hello, Tactical Michael. You will get your payment, Joe, for your benefit payment Friday night. You didn't, they're not, right there, the IRS link states that you're not going to get paid your benefit on Friday night. If you were going to get a benefit, you would have gotten it last night. Now, let me just say, maybe you have debt collectors and they sucked it up already. I don't know. Maybe you don't qualify for it. Or maybe you need to check the mailbox because, frankly, sometimes I want to cry, you know. Honestly. I get the same questions all the time, and yet no one fucking listens. And then on top of that, they want their damn fucking money so bad so they can go spend it foolishly. And yet we're on a food crisis, food shortage. I mean, that makes me want to cry. People just don't want to listen. They're like, when's my money coming? You got your money. When's my money coming? And yet we're in a food crisis and people are fucking suffering. I mean, we got to relate. We have to, what's that word? We have to resort to going through other channels for groceries, and it really pisses me off. Yeah, the last time Blitza popped on, they asked to be a moderator. I mean, I love living on this island, honestly. It's my home. It literally is where my heart is. My husband and I wanted an island. I feel safe here. Unfortunately, I don't feel safe going out right now with the grocery problem. I mean, literally. And I don't feel safe trying to get my groceries on the island because there's nothing being delivered in pretty much, you know. Well, you know what the real problem is, Gail? In our state, they're fucking hyping this virus is so bad that people are so scared they don't even want to go out. They want everything shipped in. And now that the fucking shipping has been blocked or slowed down due to the fucking overloading of orders around the world, US and world, because people want all the shit, food, and groceries and stuff, everything else is hurting. I mean, we wouldn't be hurting if we weren't in this business, you know. Hello, Minnesota. Actually, it depends on the game system. I found some really good deals on Switches yesterday, regular price. Unfortunately, I'm not buying one. I'm going to buy a Switch, but you know. Gail's been here a while, basically. Gail's been here since I started the stimulus check debacles for Direct Express. She's been here a while, same as Pee Wee. That's why they capped the wrenches next to her name. Minnesota, he got his wrench the other day because most of my beautiful, beloved sisters and moderators were out, and I needed a moderator so I can continue with my chat without getting on my knees to go and block something, you know. I found a place you can get Switch lights for $200, so I ain't fucking complaining. So if you want to go and fucking buy a Switch light on your money, feel free to. Let's go. I'm not wasting money right now because, as I said, food is getting harder and harder to get a hold of. That's what's upsetting me the most. Say, how you doing, Minnesota? I got your message this morning. I got your message while I was watching. What was I watching the last time when you messaged me? 1984 and then Soylent Green. I was, you know. Your SSDI check is going to go on your Direct Express card at the same date it is. I got an email basically saying my SSDI and my survivors will be there tomorrow night at 10 p.m. So, you know, all you got to do is call Direct Express and tell you if it's pending. If it's pending, you're good to go. Did I spend my check? No, I didn't. I can't spend any of my check. That's what I'm bitching about. I spent maybe $100 today just on fucking some coffee and some macaroni and cheese in the box shipped from Amazon. That's all I could get. I can't get much, Letsa. I can't find anything to buy. I have my family. Here's a story for you that's just tuning in, including you, Minnesota. I know you love my channel. I had grandparents turn around. Your stimulus did not ruin it, okay? I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right. Okay, I apologize. I have to go to the bathroom and check on Chloe too. Chloe is playing a little roller coaster tycoon, you know. So, anyways, what I want to say is, you know, I'm not going to be rude or anything else, but anyone who asks about the stimulus check, I got to ask you a logical question here. So, my question to you all is, people that are interested in want their stimulus, let me just ask you a question that our beloved departed actor Brian Dennehy said, who was a great actor, and he was the sheriff Teasdale in Rambo First Blood. You know, First Blood. He actually was in a movie called Dead Man's Walk. And some of you want to know your stimulus dates. Others got paid, so I'm going to ask this funnily. To the people waiting for their stimulus checks, what are you going to buy if we paid you? Literally, there's nothing you can buy right now. I can't even spend $1,200 for groceries because it's impossible. 2 grocery stores completely sold out. You know what? I'm about to just ban your ass on my channel, okay? Because I don't care. The other day you were bitching because you didn't get one because your dad died. Now you're spending it. I'm sorry, but you know what? If I have to hear this dumb shit son of a bitch comments about fucking people spending their money foolishly, then I don't want them on my channel. So, is there any moderators here like Minnesota, Gale, or Pee Wee that will get rid of him? Because this is really irritating me. We're having a serious conversation about finances and grocery stores basically running out of stuff. And I mean, literally, I hope someone's here. Oh, I got an email I better answer. I mean, literally, this is royally peeing. Oh, what we got here? Yep, here we go. Trying to sell me a deal on food and Buffalo Wild Wings. We don't have it. Well, thank you, Jared. Thank you. No, yeah, I'm gonna delete this fun of it. Yeah, you basically hit it. That was a second account he had. I mean, literally, in my opinion, I mean, damn good and well he was lying about the fucking food. Good, thank you. I mean, literally, that guy should have gotten the hint yesterday. Started another account. I mean, literally, we're having a crisis on food, and he's like, remember he said he couldn't get a stimulus because his dad filed on taxes? And today he's got a stimulus? Fucking troll. You can watch the channel, Jerry, but unless you make another sock account to come in and harass us about your stuff, we ain't answering. Plain and simple. I don't want you basically saying, you're broke, literally. And $1,200 won't like that. We know damn good and well you didn't spend $1,200 on food. So does anyone want to take a bet? No money, of course. What is it? Video games or cell phone? 50-50. I say either or. But honestly, like I said, I can't even move $1,200 fast enough unless I dump it all into Omaha. Just because 50-50. See? Cell phone. Yep. Yeah, thank you so much. Minnesota and Gale, Lidsko was asking again about having a wrench next to their name, but no thanks. We got enough moderators. think my stimulus ruined my. Your stimulus check wasn't ruined. Your benefit payment, let's go, will be coming first. If you're on SSI, you're going to get your payment mid-May to mid-May, May 10th, May 20th. Not beforehand. Anyways, back to the story, you know. So you didn't get your payment yet, Minnesota? No, my favorite viewer, I can ask. Is there anyone else you think claims to be my favorite viewer? I know who you are. Because I know who you are, and I know you're going to post that I'm your favorite viewer. You're my favorite viewer. So go ahead, say it in the window. So, sorry, I'm having minor chest pain, a little anxiety, you could say, due to the fact that, you know, 15 cans of Menudo, amen. I would, dude. I'd buy whatever you can to stockpile. If you know where you can get 15 cans, praise the Lord. I mean, literally. I praise the Lord just for finding 6 boxes of mac and cheese today online. Literally, I couldn't find any fucking mac and cheese. I even looked for shells of cheese. I couldn't find any. Who's my favorite viewer? Well, Gail is, but So Minnesota, didn't you say something about I'm your favorite channel? That's what you said. So, and you said also Minnesota, you're my favorite. I'm your favorite viewer. Yeah, mid-May. I mean, yep. You see, when Minnesota told me that the other day, I just said, hey, you know, you're perfect for the job when the other moderators aren't in, because frankly, you know, but you know, my thing is we all have to tackle this problem with the groceries, and that's why I thought it would be better if we basically focused helping each other instead of tearing everyone down. I mean, yes, we're all living in fear, but also we also know the government's trying to do their best. Now, my bottom line is for the government, and let's just sit back, watch, and see how the government handles this virus and handles reopening before, you know, I mean, if we could sit back and wait for the government to reopen, if we could sit back and wait 4 weeks, 1 day for our stimulus checks to come in, then we could sit back and wait a little longer to see how the government reopens without everything blowing up, and then we're all feeling safer. But in the meantime, we all have to pull ourselves together and to look after each other mentally and help each other advocate for one another when it comes to using our finances wisely for groceries. Like I said, I bought 6 boxes of mac and cheese and a couple 3 pounds of coffee, so I have coffee for next month. Even though I'm fully loaded in coffee, I just don't want to run out, you know. So, well, I'm happy about steaks and canned goods. That's what you need to do. I mean, literally. Now, for any of you not paying attention, I'd like to share a story with you. You're not well aware. Cattlemen in Texas are the federal government's demanding that the cattlemen destroy their cows, euthanize them, whatever, because, you know, right now, and so you can get your meat brought in from Namibia or Brazil. Fortunately, with the meats and the groceries and everything basically skyrocketing, it's best if you can get your meats as fast as possible before they run out. I highly recommend you lovely people check out, I'll give you the links, okay? I'm going to give you 2 links in the comments below, or in the comment section. I want you guys to, and I want you to order if you have the money, because you're going to be having one hell of a time trying to get, you're going to have a hell of a time getting your food. So I want to give you this link. Gail said she ordered and they gave her you spend $159, get free shipping. Apparently they offered like a cutlery set and a cutting board. So I'm going to give you that for Kansas Omaha Steaks. And I'm going to give you this website too, so you can check out Kansas City Steaks. So you guys can prepare before the meat country. The meat's going to get harder and harder to get. And so I want you all to prepare as best as possible for your meat. So I don't know what Gail's spending. It isn't any of our business what she spends. But those links will help you out immensely, you know, for steaks. I know Chloe and I got some coming in, but I might try to see if I can get the free cutlery thing too, because it sounds like a good idea. And the fact is, you know, we're all suffering, you know, and so we have to look after each other, plain and simple. I don't know if they do. I would think they don't. Schwann's does, but Schwann's is like late May when they deliver. I can look for you. Here we go. Let me look for you. Someone asked that question. I gladly looked it up. Let me see. So it's basically saying online shopping. Let me see how it works. So I don't think they do. I don't know. It doesn't say here. No, I don't know. It doesn't say anything about their, you know, there's customer service and help thingy. Let's see. Oh, methods. Here we go. They take PayPal, Apple Pay, Omaha Steak gift cards, and major credit cards. So there you go. So they don't take food stamps. Sorry to say, unless you know. So. Schwann's is owned by Pinnacle. Oh shit! Well, thank God, I'm not going to go through them. Schwann's. By the way, did you know that Schwann's owns the Red Baron Pizza Company? Yeah, they do. So anytime you buy Red Baron, you're paying through Pinnacle. Sorry to say, but I'm not scared to buy Schwann's. Hey, by the way, does Pinnacle own those the banquet company that makes banquet frozen foods? Gail? I know Swanson, someone said, but what about, let me look that up. I'm going to look that up real quick. That's going to give me heebie-jeebies now. They got to have a fast internet, but still sometimes it can be slow ass. Here we go, Banquet. Banquet is a Conagra Foods. So Conagra is owned by Banquet. I should have known that. We lived in a warehouse and made Conagra. Conagra was making, you know, let's see. So anyways, it says here, Banquet was founded in 1953 to make frozen pies, cooking bags, RCA, which in turn sold it to Conagra in 1980. Then 1980, they did that and blah, blah, blah. Conagra, Swift and Company to JBSU. So Brown and Serve Banquet was an Armour brand. So JBS, that's one of the biggest meat packing facilities in the world, isn't it? Greenlee, Colorado. subsidiary. They're owned by, let's see, JBSSA is a parent company of Plum Rose and Pilgrim Primo Small Goods. JBS is owned in Greenlee, and also competitors as Cargill, Smithfield, and Tyson. So Smithfield and Tyson has a lot of problems. So never heard anything about Cargill though, but JBS came on the market. So well, as long as Pinnacle doesn't own the Banquet brand, I can safely say my Banquet foods are fine. So I got meat bundle, chicken, hamburger, steak, pork, chocolate. No, I'm not going to get JBS. Forget that. So I'm going to have to talk to Chloe tonight and place an order for some more meats, I guess, because I'm honestly, unless I can get off island to get some groceries, we're stuck with, either groceries or no groceries. So I will be back. Have to do some research. All right, Pee Wee will be here. You can email me anytime. I'm just gonna have to look into, some information. So, yeah, there's a website right there. It says free shipping on $159. I should go and set up an account with them eventually. Set up an account with my email and then just start ordering. But let me ask you, will you let me know how long the shipping is going to be? Is it going to be like fast shipping, or are they going to ship like next week? Or, because they said due to the coronavirus, shipping is going to be hard. Hold on a second. All right, cool. I'll look into that. You emailed who? Who the hell did you email? Better not be me, man. And my email is not working right now. Yep. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. I'll have to watch that. Their own beloved sister, Pee Wee was talking about meat shortages, Personally, I tell you what I'm kind of scared about, okay? Honestly, I'll tell you exactly what I'm scared about. You emailed me. You couldn't have emailed me. It didn't say Lipska emailed. It said someone else emailed me. So, anyways, here's what scares me the most about this whole meat shortage, food shortages. Frankly, I'm afraid that if I keep trying to survive on what I have currently, I'm going to go hungry myself because there's not much places to get box goods right now, and frankly, I don't want to pay through the arm and a leg, for meat. I did comment. Yeah, I see an email just came up. Let me see. I have my laptop for something else. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's nice to know. So I was just looking up a site that kept emailing me all the time. It was like a subscription for fish or for meat, meat like hamburger and stuff. Well, they're basically saying that they're so backlogged due to the coronavirus, everyone's subscribing to this place called Butcher Block. So, yes, I saw it. You basically said love the video, but still, even if you do. Well, I'm looking forward to checking that out because I need a sample pack that's affordable, but I also need to make sure we get enough for a month. BDO. I didn't say that. I said there's a subscription for fish. It's like the Alaskan Salmon Company or something. I should set up an account real quick while I'm talking to you guys about for Chloe. Chloe set up hers, so I should just go and use. Hmm. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this? No, I don't want to download it for free. Can I just see what's going on here? Damn freaking no. Just here we go. Fucking son of a bitch. There. I hate these fuckers. Create new account. There we go for. You know what pisses me off? I got a thing called Ghostery, right? It basically blocks all the fucking. It says that Omaha's got like 97 trackers going through. It's like I don't want my website tracking ability. That's why I keep Ghostery on. What fan? Oh, that one. That fan in the window is my husband's. He died, and I inherited it. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Cool. There we go. Click. Sounds like something I have to look into. Might be a virus. What virus are you talking about? I said, there was a fish company that was doing like something. Cool. So if I go, I'm looking for. Let's see. What am I looking for? Okay, meat combos, right? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Meat combos. Meat combos. Here we go. Let's see what we got in the meat combos for people because people are like, "Oh, is it affordable?" I don't know. Dude, didn't I just close this? You stupid people. Let's see. No, you're not tracking this and you're not tracking that. So there you go. And you're not tracking these either. Everything is blocked. I don't basically want you tracking it. So put in my zip code. We know where it is. Click on it and let's see what combos they have available. Okay, so if I want it Friday, I can have. Oh, so they're telling me if I want it. So they're gonna charge me $18 for standard shipping for next week. So express delivery is that, and rush delivery is 57. So if I want if I want that free shipping, they're not giving me free shipping. So let's see what they have. Do we have a sort by price? Well, let's see what they got here. Butcher's family favorite, 35 items. Let's see. There's $250. $249. $320 private reserve. Oh, well, at least some of this stuff doesn't say sold out yet, so I wish there was a way to free shipping combos. Yeah, there's the free shipping combos right there. Let's look at that. But I'm looking for by price. So there's like 9 pages or something, or no, 4 pages. All right. Let's see what this is. The Butcher Family Favorites. What do you get for it? So just to see, 259 bucks, I think it is. You get 5-ounce filet mignons, not interested in filet mignons. You can wrap filet mignons, not interested in that. Not interested in bacon, not interested in patties, not interested in Gouda, not interested in beef molds, not even. So this wouldn't be interesting to me because I'm not really a big filet mignon person. So this one here is again filet mignons. What happened to basically getting something that isn't filet mignons? I mean, that's the thing. I'm looking for something that's pretty good, you know. Maybe I can find something else. No, like, oh no, this is all their combos. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go look for a steak box somewhere. Doesn't seem any ideas, you know, in my opinion. Create your own combos. Okay, cool. Let's see what we can do combos here. 175. Choose 10 family favorites, 88 options, create a combo everyone loves. I might as well just go and do T-Bones and porterhouses. That's what I like anyway. So let's see. I can get, well, we already have one of those coming. And let's see, there's 24-ounce steaks. How many do you get? So they're charging 125 bucks. Actually, you can't. That means they're sold out of that. Damn it. There we go. Quantities. Nope, can't do it. Oh, well. So, you know, that's it doesn't say how many, so I'm not going to buy those. Oh, there's combos here. Cool. Let's see what they got combo-wise on the top. Build your steak package, classic T-bone combo. So they're all out. Well, I guess I'll just look for so if I add that, another one of those 48-ounce T-bones, that would be good. 48-ounce rib steak would be good. There's a tomahawk steak, but that's 3 pounds. You're paying more for the bone than you are paying for the meat, so select quantity. Okay, 150 bucks for 14-ounce steaks. Nope, not loading. So apparently they're out of a lot of the big steaks. They're out of, so not the king cuts. I'm talking about the actual, you know, other steaks. So I don't know. Who knows? They're steak combos, but seems if I'm going to be buying steaks, I might as well buy the large king cut ones that haven't mailed. You know. Yeah, I went and tried that. So you know. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes, I tooted a couple times. I didn't think anyone would hear me do it. Box Express online. Go to meet. All right, let's see Box Express online. Let me check that out. I see. Oh, here we go. Box Express. Let's see. Is this what we're looking for? Box Express online. No, this says Box Express shipping boxes. I don't know. You got a link for it? Boxed Express. Hold on. Online grocery service. Here we go. Ask the zip code accurate the inventory is. To update? Alright. So box perishable product fresh frozen fruits for dairy, yada yada yada. Okay, so it says Shop Box Express. Okay. So it says enter zip code here, so I did, and they said that they have nothing for me on my island. So guess I'm stuck not buying anything through them. Living on an island, it's a big pain in the ass. Yeah, I did. They basically said they don't ship to me because they have nothing that online for my island. So yeah, well, thanks for sharing that with me. You know, I might have to just get off island and go to the grocery store. You know, or at least plan Chloe to go out Thursday and Friday. Tomorrow and Friday. I mean, I'm having leftover ribs tonight, so that'll be good tonight. But still, it's gonna be sad because of the whole, ordeal. But you know, someone else emailed me. What is this? Mm, all right. So, anyways, like I said, No, I haven't tried Jet. I'll have to go check that out, you know. So, you know, it just depends on where it's shipping to, too. A lot of places aren't shipping right now because of it. So, like, you know, Omaha, they're actually charging me um for shipping because I live on an island, so they want to charge me more. You know, charge like 18 bucks for next week. Uh Express shipping's like 30 bucks and then overnight shipping's like 58. So, where I can get it by Saturday. So, I'll have to check it out. Because Walmart, like I said, they won't deliver anything. So it's like, you know, bars are gonna open up. Let's go when they open up, not before then. Go to Hot Burgers. I don't want hot burgers. I have ribs for dinner tonight. So, but anyways, I don't know. We're all suffering somehow. I'll have to check that on Jet. Jet has food. Cool. Let me see. Hmm. Free shipping, $49 and over. Pantry, household, drugstore, baby, and dog essentials. Well, I guess it's pantry essentials. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I just can't believe I, you know, my order for Amazon. You know. You know, I'm looking for. Um, stuff I can order online, but when they say pickup, that's where it really gets stuck. Yeah, I tried ordering some of that online and it was sold out too, so cool. Me, that's a good idea. So me, I'm more interested in raviolis and stuff. I can't find any raviolis right now on Amazon. That's something I like to eat is raviolis in a can, but you can't even find raviolis. Walmart's not even selling it. You know. No, not interested in that one. Pizza sauce. Oh yeah, those are even sold out. Vienna sausages, or as my uncle Donnie would say, "What the hell?" Yeah, so I try to buy cases of ravioli, and I can't even get that right now. Yep, 4 pack, $11. See, I'm not paying $11 for a 4 pack of ravioli. It's not worth the price. You know. Hmm. Not even paying $24 for ravioli. So this is why it's so expensive. People know that you want canned goods like this, they're gonna jack the price up. I refuse to pay that kind of price. Amazon's where I was looking at. Because I like the overstuffed raviolis. You can't even find them, and Walmart won't sell them either because Walmart is they won't ship it to you. So even if you want a case of stuff, you can get the other things shipped at Walmart, but not I mean, you want like you know uh, ravioli and stuff. It's too expensive. So so let's see. 4-pack, they want $10. Walmart wants $10. Delivered to home. See, if you click on the box here for delivery at home, right? It says the only thing that will ship me so if I want a 3-pack of three hold on. 4 packs of raviolis, I'm paying $10 for it. Nope, sold out. So there you go. So Walmart's completely sold out. So everything I like to eat, raviolis, etc., sold out. Delivered to home. This is ramen I'm looking up real quick. They're basically stating nothing available. So Walmart doesn't even want to ship anything at home either. So delivered to home. So basically, they're saying no ramen's available for home. See, this is the stuff that we as in citizens being disabled have to go through, or elderly. You can't get anything shipped to home. It's all pickup only. So to me, nope, not going to deal with it. Aldi's is a chain where Poppy lives. You know, Sam's Club does have mail order, but you have to be a member of Sam's Club. I'm not a member of Sam's Club, and I'm not a member of. Well, I am a member of Costco, but right now my membership is useless because I can't get anything through Costco. They're pretty much empty too. However, I wonder. Hold on a second. We're all looking at resources for food here. I got a question I want to check on. I probably will say no, but still, I'm going to check anyways for all you lovely people. Ah, here we go. Grocery. What the hell? Let's see. Here we go. See what happens when I pull this up. Raviolis at this store. All right. So I went to a website, for all of you wondering, won't give the name yet. And it says, due to high demand, this item would be, et cetera, et cetera. So looking for So if I want to buy, let's see, I'm just checking. I'll check mac and cheese. Quantities, okay. So they're telling me I'm allowed to have continue shopping. So 8 cans of that. Go. Not available. Okay, let's go mac and cheese. Macaroni and cheese. So just to see what they have available. Cracker Barrel and Kraft. Let's see. White cheddar and herb. 4 cheese. Not available. It says right there. Not available. Again, no mac and cheese. This one is not available yet again. So and this one is again let's see. Someone has to have something. All right. So, a few more open. This one is not available. Can't ship to your zip code. Please pick up. Again, another pickup bullshit. This one, to go through it all with you. This is a 3-pack of mac and cheese. This one says no longer available. Sold out. Now we got Cracker Barrel. That was a Kraft, by the way. Cracker Barrel. Parmesan white cheddar. Due to high demand, unavailable. Oh, well, there is some. How many boxes can I get? I can get approximately 8 boxes. There we go. So, shipping 8 boxes of mac and cheese now. Continue shopping. Hold on. Continue shopping. So I got some Parmesan white cheddar. That's another 8 boxes. Sharp white cheddar, due to the delay. 8 boxes. Look at this. I'm getting mac and cheese right now, everyone. Deliver to my address, ship it. So I got some sharp white cheddar coming. Tindy Shopping. Look at that. And finally, the last one, sharp. Due to demands, okay. There we go. So, ship it. View cart and check out. There we go. So, doesn't matter how much is on the order here. I got my mac and cheese for the month. Now I just got to sign in. If it loads, of course. Here we go. I'm ready to check out. There we go. Ready to check out. And we want to go sign in. Sign in real quick. Yep, here we go. For some of you, I'm going to grab this real quick before it goes out. I'm ready to check out. My cart, free shipping, $91. $91 gives me a whopping. It gives me free shipping, and I'm buying 8, 16, 24 boxes of mac and cheese. Let me see. Due May 2nd. So, my food. Yep, right here. Send to this address. Save and continue. All right. Here we go. I believe that's it. Hold on 1 second. My cart. I make sure it's right on the back. Yep, there we go. And now my mac and cheese has been ordered. Review order. Nope, forget that. I'm reviewing my order. Yep, place my order. There we go. So, the government says they want me getting food. Well, I just picked up 24 extra boxes of mac and cheese. View order details. So, let's look at my order details, okay? So, I want to look at my shipping dates for my packages. So, it says estimated Monday. Shipment 202. Shipment 101 is coming in May 2nd. So there you go. So I got 24 boxes of mac and cheese and 8 40-ounce cans of raviolis. Whoop, there I am. Whoop, there I am. So what do you guys think? Hold on a sec. No, just gotta get some more of those frozen salads dinners eventually. I should check on TP though eventually. That's the next purchase I gotta look for is Toilet Papier. Who'd you get it from? I'll give you the link, sis. They have some good food suggestions. That's where I go to when I can't find supplies. Here you go. Who there is? I got 24 box of mac and cheese, sis. and eight 15-ounce cans of mini raviolis. That one here. And I am a member, so I get free shipping. Let's see. You got any fucking let's see. I'm gonna look for some stuff at Target still. Whatever, dude. I already know what's going on. So some of you out there, I just gave you a link. Check out Target if you want some groceries. All right, so I want all delivery option. All right, so let's go click on this, click on this, click on this. Click on this, click on this. Yeah, I guess we could click on that just to see. There we go. We're good to go now. Let's see any of this. Let's look. And then I go to the box here and it tells me what's available and what is it. It says no longer available to ship. All right, let's just go choose this one then. No longer ready to ship. Okay, cool. We can get to this then. They're giving us other options. Not available. Well, let's click on this box here then. See, eventually you'll come up with not available. All right, well, how about this one? No longer available. That's fine. We can keep going. Not available. Well, that's fine. Whatever I get my grubby hands on, I'll buy. Not available. How about this one? And how about the top one? Nope, no delivery for that one. So the thing is, you just go to the next one. We have 4. All right, so we go to the top here and we work our way down. People are always trying to score some of that. Okie dokie. Let's see, not available. See, this is where I can feel pretty damn good picking up the toilet paper I need. And, I mean, mac and cheese. Didn't say anything about TP. TP is something we need to look into. But if they're not available, then, well, you just keep going until you find some. Let's just say, Gail, I trust Target more than I trust not available. How about this one? Temporary stock. Not available. See, when you find something that's on Target, you usually snatch it up like I did with the mac and cheeses. So, oh. And then do they actually have these? Temporarily out of stock. A little much money than I'm going to pay, so fuck that. And in this day and age, yeah, Target's got some really good stuff. Shit. Well, seems like the just share with you all the toilet paper. There is no toilet paper at all. Angel Soft. I think that's what I got the last time. Yeah, here we go. Any Angel Soft available? And then there's Charmin. Might have been Cottontail I got, but I got something like that. There we go. So I'm looking for toilet paper right now. There we go. Basically, and then Scott. So Angel Soft has none available. I grabbed what I could the last month, so that's why I'm making sure we get more this time around. Not available. Nope. So there's no toilet paper ready to roll. So just to let you all know, toilet paper is still hard to get a hold of. You don't have any TP, well, you're gonna have to look around. Otherwise, I can't guarantee anything. Thing is people have found the back door to Target to get toilet paper, and because of it, it's really hard to get a hold of. But mac and cheese is restocked, so mac and cheese is gonna get me by different flavors with my Salisbury steaks. And so you just go look around for items. Thank God I don't need coffee either. So mega rolls are completely and thoroughly out on paper towel. That just leaves Charmin. And they don't have any available. Nothing. When the box says not available, then you ain't getting any toilet paper. So that's why you got to keep an eye on your toilet paper problem. But I got mac and cheese, so I'm good. And some raviolis. I can't complain. So Target's where I went. If you guys have any problems, check out Target. Dollar General, yeah, I'll go check that out too. The last time I checked at the dollar store, they didn't have anything. Or I can't remember what it was called. Yeah. Anyways, but anyways, I got mac and cheese. I got that. I just got to check for toilet paper, paper towels. Trying to find toilet paper, paper towels is going to be hard because that's the other item. We have shampoo and conditioner like crazy. I don't have bar soap though. I have to find this for bar soap. So if anyone's paying attention tonight and tuned into this channel, I highly recommend you check out Target for your supply. I did get some mac and cheese from Amazon too, so Target's done. So we're going to go check out toilet paper on another site. See, this is the stuff that you guys got to check on that it's available. Ooh. Is that what I think it is? Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Come on. Come on. Come to mama. Haha, yes. Go to cart. All right. So, let me see here. Hey, where the fuck did my thing go? Save for later. Hold on. Save for later and go. Hey, I had that in my shopping cart earlier and it didn't go in. Let me look again. Here we go. Oh, man. Doesn't that fucking suck? Put it in your shopping cart. All of a sudden, you had it ready to check out. Some son of a bitch goes and steals it right under your damn nose. And then Amazon says, "We're sorry, we don't know when you're getting it back in, but it's okay, right?" And you're standing there going, "No, it's not all right. I need that." Now you want to charge me $90. I'll go check Walmart real quick. Fucking ass clowns. This is why you got to be very careful when you're shopping on Target, Amazon. If they want to fucking steal it from you, they will. That's why you go to Walmart, you know, and you look around. I had the other day I was looking for ink cartridge at printer, you know. Yeah, well, no, I'm talking about Amazon. I went to Amazon. They had like 6 things of toilet paper, right? It was like right there, pay dirt. I went and put it in my cart. And by the time it did, said sorry, sold out. So I'm like, you son of a bitch. All right, let's go check out Walmart. And what I like about Walmart is I can click on the items that says in store available, free, delivered to home. You probably tell me there's nothing but shit. Oh yeah, if you want fucking baby wipes. Ooh, wait a minute. I'm starting to dislike you, Pinhead. The old gerbil in the microwave thing, I'm basically furiously mad. How the fuck am I supposed to get toilet paper? Some son of a bitch bought it all out. Target's out. Walmart's out. Hell, you can't even fucking get it at the Google store. Google Shopping. I mean, if anyone wants to check out supplies on Google Shopping, they got this really good, you know, is there a sort by available? No. Let's see, newest arrival. No, I don't want that. I don't want fucking available. Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me check this out. Let's see. Is there anything available for Prime members? And is there anything available for Prime Pantry? Prime Pantry, I'll gladly fill a fucking box up if I can get shit tickets. The rags do not sound appealing. All right, so they're allowing me to get garbage bags. Oh, yeah, that's nice to know. We'll sell you some garbage bags. That's all we have available under toilet paper. So I put in toilet paper and that. What do I get? I get garbage bags. Gee, that's really nice, Amazon. All right, let's just go this. All right, so I'm going to give you this link for anyone who wants to check out food supplies here. Oh, no, shit. Everywhere is out for toilet paper. If you get toilet paper, you're lucky. I'm looking at Google. I use Google Shopping, too, for stuff. So I wanted paper towels. Probably Amazon's out of those, too, I bet. I go paper towels because everyone's buying those to wipe their ass. There we go. So you got 3 different stores. It says items are not available. So I want to go Charmin, Scott, Cottontail. I don't like Kimberly Clark. That's commercial TP anyways. All right, and Golden Northern. And the last one is I'll sort by price and then Angel Soft. And I will sort by store. All right, so sort by low to high. Let's see what's available. All right, so let's see, just to check on everything because we're all suffering here. There is no fucking paper towels on Amazon. Another fucking we're out of shit. Go fuck off type thing. Let's see. Then you go down here. For stores. Yeah, see, I want to fucking see that. It says right there. 20 stores. Ah, you see? 20 stores. Compare at 25 stores. Compare at 25 stores. Compare at 3 stores. You see, I'm opening up tabs while I'm working. So, all right, let's see what we got here. I wanted fucking more than that, like this. I ain't paying a brand store I've never heard of. Sorry to dude. Sorry, I haven't heard of the YouTube stores either. I don't trust you guys. Sorry, I don't trust all. Nope, same fucking company. See, this is what companies like this you can't trust. Nope. See, it's companies like this you can't even. Ooh, yeah. Do they even have those available? Nope. See, that's the thing. I want large. Yeah. See, if it's a brand I've never heard of, I won't go through these places. See, Google does have some good stuff, but you got to also look at the brand companies. You know, you might be right. I'm going to check something, sis. Something you gave me an idea on. You still in business online? Yeah. Let me see. Hopefully, I don't get a COVID-19. All right, let's look for what I'm looking for. On the road again. I just can't get back on the road again. I can't wait to get back on the road again. I gotta go find shit paper. Otherwise, I can't get back on the road again. I'm gonna have a dip. This fucking sucks. So I checked Kmart just because we're all in this together, right? No fucking Kmart, sis. Literally, no fucking Kmart. What the fuck? Oh, I'm with Kmart. So can't find toilet paper, can't find paper towel. Shampoo and conditioner's fine. Bar soap's fine. Let me check my email real quick here. Kmart. Kmart doesn't have it. Walmart doesn't have it. I wonder. All right, so let me check. You get it by brand. Yeah, look at it. Charmin. Cottonmouth. Yeah, that works. have one plot. Shit, I'll do that too. Nope, don't want that. I just want fucking 2. There. Continue to cart. No. Check out. Continue as guest. Hold on a sec, everyone. Hold on. Give me a second. And my expiration is 2024. There we go. No, whatever then, dude. I don't care. Alright, I want to share something with you all. Not that you guys would care, but there's something I'd like to share with you that you might be laughing your butt off, okay? I want you to take this as a... So I love all of you, as you know, and I'm going to send you a link to something. I want to see what you guys think. To me, I think I did good. Okay, I'll share it with you. During a struggling time, I'll tell you a little secret that I just found. For you too, Gail. The government said we're supposed to spend money, right, for our supplies. Nothing more besides that, right? So I want to share with you this. This is something I want to share with you first, if you will give me a moment. What the hell? Hold on a sec. Let me see what's going on. Give me a momento. Modify it? Fine. We'll modify it then. So it is 01. Confirm. Okay. Save. Oh, so apparently it doesn't want to process my a minute. Is that the right number? Yeah, it is. It says one. This stinks. So, what there's is there a problem here, or am I missing something? Let me update it again. Apparently, there's a problem for some reason. I will put it in manually then. Give me a moment. Let's see what the problem is. I'll put this in manually then. Just because it's not working for Google. So go. I'll have to check my balance, but last time I checked, should be fine. All right. Seeing if it's processing now. So apparently, the website I went to is giving me hell for. I'll go check Direct Express. There's plenty of money on it. I don't think they just charged me too much money for toilet paper. Saying unable to process. I don't think someone would have hacked into my card and took money out that was due. And saying the card's not reading it right now. No, I won't read. I ordered on Amazon just fine. I was trying to get toilet paper. I found a place. Yeah, there's plenty of money on my card. Let's see. Target took out. I'll have to find another place to get toilet paper then. Apparently, it doesn't like my government issued card from whatever. So I spent. Let's see. Target took out their money right away, and same with Amazon. Cool. So my order's been shipped. There we go. So, I'm not going to even bother. If they're not processing my order for that toilet paper, they can kiss my ass. Kroger, I'll try that because I'm having a hard time. Yeah, but will they ship to Washington State? That's the thing. Order groceries online and pick up at curbside. So yeah, Honestly, I don't know what's going on, sis. That's the weird thing. But anyways, I don't mind. I got mac and cheese coming like crazy, so I'm quite content. Just the toilet paper I'm pissed about. I could have got plenty from Amazon, but they don't have any toilet paper available. I wish they would, but everyone fucking scarfs everything up. And this is why we have a channel here, everyone, to talk about why these lazy bastards scarfing everything up and making us go through different channels and spending hours upon hours looking for toilet paper. And then we have to no, yeah, if I want that. Hold on. Is there any of that other brand that I was looking for? Let me see this. I know they have their own brand, so. So I have to ask you ladies a question. I'm going to post a link here. You think this is pretty good or a little too pricey? Sending the link. I'm looking for something. All right. No, yeah, that's nice. Huh? Come on, let's do it this way. Hold on. Wouldn't it be called like? There we go. They hide it from people. Let's see. Do we have any available? I'm sorry, we don't have any Amazon brands available, so you can go kiss our ass, figures. Oh, here we go, brand. I don't care. Do we have any available? I just love how you're trying to find something that's available and it isn't. That's the only thing Amazon has that's available. Cottontail Professional Toilet Papier. Toilet Papier. Ah, this fucking sucks. Commercial grade shit paper. That's all they have, I tell you. I mean, literally, that's all I'm finding on Amazon for toilet paper. Paid a bill this early morning, overpaid, and tried canceling to turn to the extra 200. Keyed it in wrong. How will it? Yeah, well, you know, my motto is I'll do whatever it takes to wipe my ass. So thinking, hold on. Well, Patty, you have to wait till it shows up on your card before you can dispute it. That's how it is. We're just talking about foods. I got mac and cheese on order, but that's about it, you know. Personally, I don't even know what to think anymore. Wow. Trying to find butt paper. It's like trying to find something else, you know. All I'm pulling up is everything I'm looking for is currently unavailable. I wish we had something. So many places, it's hard to pick up stuff, you know. Bounty. Fuck. Nope. Only thing I can get is professional grade shit paper. Kroger has ass wipe, yeah, but Kroger doesn't ship to here. We have our stores are called Fred Meyer, and they don't ship, so that's why I said I'm stuck. You know, Walmart doesn't have it. Target doesn't have it. Hell, I don't even know if Target has ramen available. Should have checked for ramen too, but I got 24 boxes of mac and cheese. But trying to find ass paper is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. They had like 6 packages left on Amazon, but some son of a bitch took the consumer version. All I'm doing is I'm buying one, you know. Let me see what they have ramen wise. Maybe I could buy a case of ramen. Ramen at Target. I did get some stuff at Target, ladies, though. I got ramen and I got. Let's see. I want so options. I want it available for shipping. That's the thing. I'm looking for ramen. So I can get beef ramen, which tastes like crap. Chili ramen that tastes like crap. Beef ramen. I like Mary Yu Chan, so let me go put that in. Mary Yu Chan ramen. And they're only giving me beef ramen. I don't want beef ramen. I have to doctor the beef ramen up to eat it. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to get some flavors. Too bad they don't have my favorite flavor. I just love how the bottom says, here, we have this for you. And you look at it. Beef flavor. I don't want beef flavor. Oh, well. Guess there's nothing I can do there. Trying to put in Mary Yu Chan ramen, and Amazon pulls up zilch too. Like anyone's gonna be paying $24 for 24 of them. That's like $1 a pack. You need it cheaper, you know. I mean, literally. I personally think it's just fucking highway robbery when you got these. Wait a minute. This is interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Talking about ramen for a minute. Look, one pack of ramen, $4. No, thank you. 12-pack of chicken flavor, not bad, but don't they have anything better? And then it goes up in price. 6-pack, $1. I mean, this is why people are getting shit on price-wise. $9 for a pack of sriracha. $10 for one ramen bowl. I mean, look at it. This is why Amazon needs to go in and purge these people that are trying to rip you off on food. This is what I was talking about, food rip-offs. I mean, is this an Amazon thing? Because if it is, oh, they got other flavors. Let me see. Got my favorite. Oh, yes. Do they have that available? Do they? You got to be fucking kidding me. They're charging that much? Oh, well. Add that to the cart then. And then go backwards because I'm not going forward again. No. All right. So, let's see what else is available. Oh, man. They're trying to rip people off there. I like those spicy beefs and chickens, but the hot and spicy beef, look at that. They're fucking telling you in stock. You can pay hot and spicy shrimp, sodium beef, sodium chicken, lime chili chicken, shrimp. Come on, dude. Here we go. Roast beef. How much is the beef? Currently not available. Roast chicken. Chicken flavor, shrimp. Sriracha, forget that. Udon miso, oi soya, and wonton. And then there's beef. So beef flavors, you gotta be fucking kidding me. So if you want chicken flavor, that's the cheapest you're gonna get. Yeah, well, you know what? You do this, right? All right. And then you go to cart, because I'm doing something here. And then you close this out, say delete. I'm not paying that price. Oh, so they're allowing me to have 3. Fine. Check out then. That'll work. So, there we go. So I ordered 36 ramen bowls for $4 each. For $12. That's all I bought right there. So 36 instant lunches. That's all I can find for ramen that was available on Amazon. Most places didn't have them. They only limited me to 3. So anyways, there we go, everyone. That's it's hard to find food, I tell you. Yeah, so anyways, there you go, everyone. I picked up 36 ramen cups, chicken flavors, so that's all I can get right now. Amazon's the only thing, they got toilet paper too, but I don't know. Do I need to buy a box of TP? I mean, I spent $12 for. So, anyways, I mean, literally ramen, mac and cheese. See if they got any of those things that Chloe likes. After all, we're supposed to be buying food now, aren't we? So let's see. She likes those things that she likes. Those let me see if we sell those. All right. She's gonna teriyaki. So let's look. Right, caramba. Look at that. Chloe pays $1 at one grocery store. They want fucking $28 for 9 of them. Dude, that's just expensive as hell. Damn, I tell you, it's expensive as hell, everyone. Wow. It's in highway robbery, if you ask me. So, I did get an email. I got an email that came in, sweetie. I just placed an order from ramen noodle bowls, and I got me 24 boxes of mac and cheese today, and I got some raviolis. So, and I'm still hunting down toilet paper though, but I keep getting sidetracked for other things, But I'll check my email for you. Yeah. Just trying to find something that would be suitable for Chloe that ain't going to cost us an arm and a leg. Wow. Let me just say, for everyone out there looking to find food, you're going to be having a hard time because it's hard. You got to go through various channels. Oh, cool, Patty. I'm glad about it. Hey, Angie, how you doing? Again, yeah, I'll check my email. Damn, can't find any shit paper. All right, let me look at my email. Oh, no. Fuck that. Hey, let's get free shipping on my noodles. Didn't get any more, Angie, but didn't say it didn't go in yet. So it's probably still sending. So, but yeah, anyways, I've been looking for ramen to ship, and so far I can't, I mean, I'm grabbing up everything I can think of that I can survive on while waiting, but literally it's not good. I wouldn't mind spicy ramen, but I ain't paying pricing, you know. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, gotta look up the prices too, you know. I'm telling you. They're even jacking up the price from ramen, you know. And I got a 36 ramen bowls coming cheap for $12, but still. I mean, literally. I wonder if Walmart's got any ramen on sale. Probably say we cannot ship ramen to you due to the high demand. So you grab what you can. It's what the motto is. Grab what you can, everyone. Beef ramen, not really interested in beef, but I'm just seeing what they have available. Whoops. I put in the wrong one. Hold on a sec. Walmart. So yeah, I've been just jumping around. I'm looking at Amazon. Being a member, I just basically get what I need. Wish Chloe would tell me what she wants. I mean, we're in this together, you know. So what is up, everyone? Besides me trying to do some online shopping while talking to you guys, I'm trying to tell you shopping is really hard right now because of the you know, just trying to find something, you know. Deliver to home. Ooh, that looks great. Bet you that won't be delivered to home. Ooh. That looks like a good deal. I wonder if there's any of that available. All right, let me see. Oh yeah, that's nice to know. Nope, sold out. Figures. Can't find it, you know. Let's see. I'm looking for. Oh wow! Look at this, everyone. The razor blades that I try to get, right, sold out. Let's see if I can find anything on it at Walmart. Let's see. Delivery and pickup. I want delivery. So I delivered to home. I want shipped by Amazon. Shipped by Walmart. Only at Walmart. Wow. They're really drained there. Is there a way I can pop something? Yeah, this is really bad, everyone. Looking for something needed to get for home, right? Didn't even have it, I tell you. Sort by price is what I want. So go best. Low to high. Just trying to put an order together for Walmart. It's like, all right. Let's go in here. I'll throw in 3 items. You gotta be fucking kidding me. So it won't even, I can't even put that in my fucking, yeah, that's fine. Put that in there. I don't care. Oh, wow. Put that in cart. And then I want delivered to home. Because I'm not having anything else. I just want regular. I'm gonna go low to high. Just give me 1 reams what I need. Since we're all stuck indoors, everyone, and I'm saying son of a bitch. Here we go. You got any brand names? I want brand names. No, HP sells it. What about? Ah, here we go. Let's use this brand. We probably got generic paper. Oh yeah, that's nice to know. Fine, let's do. What about HP? Here we go. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's nice to fucking know. Can't get anything from fucking Walmart. They're not shipping anything from everyone else. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I ain't buying then. Fuck that. They can kiss my ass, I tell you. To the country I go. Enjoy yourself. So, anyways, oh, there's an email that came in. Let me go see. It probably is Angie. Yep. Wow. Very cool. Yep, he came in, Angie. So, anyways, like I said, I'm having a hard time ordering everything I need. Yeah, for someone who's been completely griping about it. Yeah, meat is getting crazy. I still got to place an order for some meat, but you know, can't even find out what's available at Amazon Pantry. You know, I wanted overstuffed ravioli, but there's no overstuffed raviolis available. Oh well, I can't complain. It's good. It's about time, you know. I was supposed to work on a project today, but well, I guess I got ramen ordered, ramen ordered, macaroni and cheese ordered, uh, and stuff like that. But I don't razors we can't get a hold of yet. So what else is new for everyone? Oh yeah, meat is getting crazy. And what are you planning to buy with your so what are you buying with yours, Clydell? I've been ordering groceries today. Like I said, I got ramen, I got mac and cheese, and I got raviolis. I'm still having a hard time with other stuff. Mine's already came in. Remember last night you were grumping about it, Clydell, so I basically went and I've been ordering. Hmm. Oh, good luck. Walmart out here is completely empty of groceries. Few of our family members on here has checked out the groceries and said they were pretty much empty. Why do you think I ordered on Amazon when I could for some ramen and some other stuff? Yeah, well, I bought steaks at Omaha. I bought mac and cheese. I bought ramen, and I bought raviolis and coffee. That's so far that's all I bought. I haven't bought anything more because it's hard to get a hold of supplies. So I was wishing there was more, but yeah, well, I'm making sure that I have dry goods because I live on an island, so trying to get out, different stories. So, but yeah, it is scary, We're all suffering. But I'm looking for toilet paper still. The more we live, there is nothing. Hell, I went on Amazon tonight, found a place that had three packs of TP, went to buy it. Time I went to go to my cart, it says, "We're sorry, this is sold out." So, we're stuck with what we're getting right now. Walmart ain't shipping anything. So, I just picked up some simple canned goods so I can get things moving along. But yeah, I'm kind of worried myself. But I got everything I needed. So if I find anything else between now and tomorrow, I'll order. But it seems everything I like to eat's out of stock. So and they don't send, the places don't send Little Smokies, sausage ropes, etc. I love those sausage ropes. They don't even sell sandwich meat or bread. That's what's really stinks. Uh, you know, yeah, some people don't have the money to go fancy either, so you got to be careful. In my opinion, I got mac and cheese like crazy. I ordered it online. I got 24 boxes of Cracker Barrel mac and cheese, Clydell, coming from Target. I just can't score a deal on toilet paper, though. So, I wonder. Can I get a case of soup on Amazon? I think it charged me through a lot. Because I would love to get some of that. A case of it. You see, 4-pack? No, I don't want a fucking 4-pack. I gotta pay the nose. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's nice. They want to fucking jack the shitting price up for this shit. $36 for one fucking can? You gotta be fucking kidding me. $84 for 24 cans? That is just fucking highway robbery. I mean, literally, who the fuck would pay that much? Let's see. Oh, there's a box right here, but yeah, I mean, literally, it's from some damn brand you don't even hear of. Fuck. See that? It's just highway robbery, everyone. You want like 10 cans of soup, you're paying $28 for it. Not eligible for Amazon Prime. What about tomato soup? I get a case of that. I'm going to charge a shitload for that too. Because frankly, that's what's really bad too. Always hunting for soup and always trying to find something. And I just love when you're like, oh yeah, I'll buy some of that, and you look over and there's just like giving you, oh yeah, on the go microwave soup. I don't want microwave soup. I mean, that's the thing. If you can't get fucking a case of soup, oh yeah, there you go, case of fucking soup. Right there, they want fucking $90 for it. Sorry, but $90 ain't that good for soup. You gotta pay that much money. You can't get it anywhere else because everyone's sucking up everything where you fucking go. I mean, that's how it is, you know. I mean, literally, it's not cool. So, trying to find toilet paper, can't find that. Walmart's not shipping it in, can't even get fucking razor blades right now. Or razors, you know. And this is why I did a video for you all. And it's Clydell that's supposed to be getting at midnight. It usually comes at 1 p.m., so it should be coming in the next 26 minutes. But yeah, I mean, literally. I can't fucking believe that, you know? Coffee, done. Ugh. So I'm trying to order groceries, you know. I got some groceries ordered. But I'm hoping Chloe comes out soon, you know. I'm on SSDI and Survivors, so my payment goes in tomorrow night at midnight, 10 o'clock. So in the meantime, I'm just trying to get my orders placed for groceries, and that's pretty damn hectic, you know. Really just trying to get through certain things is a pain in the ass. Direct Express is 1 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning. Is what I think Clyde's saying his payments coming in, which isn't bad. Which would mean stimulus or non-stimulus. People get an end of the month SSI comes tonight, and then tomorrow night too. So thank God I got the groceries ordered. But damn, some groceries. I mean, trying to find food is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Everything you like sold out. So, anywho, it's all good. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking, not for Direct Express. So, but anyways, we got everything figured out. I just got to see about what else I can order on Amazon Prime Pantry that's actually going to work, you know. Maybe some soda and chips. I mean, I don't know. Direct Express will be paying in 22 minutes for SSI people. I don't think stimulus is coming. Stimulus is supposed to be May 10th to May 20th, Robert. So, at least you're going to Walmart. In our state, there's hardly any food. So, anyways. So who's with us right now? Besides me eating Cheetos, trying to figure out what other groceries to buy. So, like I said earlier, groceries are getting harder and harder to find. You can find it online, scarf it up. That's what I'm saying, you know. So it's just hard. Gotta make sure Chloe gets food too, and we don't know what to get with her. I wish we knew what to get her, but you know how it is. Well, Carmen showed up,
Taking Hoppy out. Everything out.
and we're gonna make up those ribs and heat them up. Hey, what is it you're looking for groceries? I'm trying to place the orders, but I don't know what you want.
Sell that chow mein or that's gone.
Oh man, $30 for 12 boxes.
$30.
Mm-hmm.
What about not one stuff? What about? No, I'm gonna have to look see what they have.
We're going to have to.
I don't know what they have and what's gonna be cheap or what. Right now, we don't know.
Oh, I went to order razor blades for us. Only allowed for pickup.
Oh, fuck.
I know. Isn't that something?
Well, you have to just rely on the cheap ones. You have to do without 5 blades.
I'll probably find something on Amazon, but you know.
We're not going off island to get 5 blade erasers.
Don't jeopardize my life.
Well, a while ago, I used to always need 5 blades. Oh no, these 2 blades don't do shit. They don't. I'll be fuzzy. You know what I found? Using 2 blades, they actually work kind of better than 5 blades for me. I've been actually having a lot better results with a 2-bladed than a 5-bladed. So, me, I don't even care anymore. It's just like maybe this. Maybe everything that's happened to me, the fact that I lost my job back in 2016, ended up homeless for a while, couldn't find work, and I was always being pushed around, pretty much led me to, I think it probably in the long term led me to a position to survive the whole pandemic. Because I know if I probably would have been living in Arizona right now with a job, I probably would have been screwed. If I would have been working, let's say I worked for UBS, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. If that supervisor wouldn't have been that close-minded and didn't do it for a political stunt to support her Republican candidate 4 years ago, I would have still been working there. Of course, I wouldn't have been working there for long because, like the rest of the people, I too would have been let go when they fired a bunch of people and brought in a bunch of, people that work like robots to replace the people.
Yeah. Wow.
And I probably would have been at Granger like my former roommate went to. I probably would have been there too. And if I would have been at Granger this time with the pandemic, I would have been laid off, waiting for $1,200 to come in, wondering when unemployment's going to come in, and I would have been in the same boat she's probably in right now, suffering. And I probably would have.
And do you feel sorry for her?
Well,
honestly,
it sucks that she can't work and she has to go through this. But now, as far as that supervisor from UPS,
not talking about the supervisor.
no, I'm talking about as far as the supervisor from UBS, I don't care if she goes hungry and stuff. Karma finally bit her, but with the former roommate, at least she could have gotten that stimulus if it didn't come. But that former supervisor, I don't have no pity for that fat cow. She did what she did, and Karma finally gets her. And after that, I won't have any grudge against her because Karma got her.
Well, like I said,
So it just took Karma 4 years to get that. Took Karma 4 years to punish that supervisor. But as for my former roommate, if you're struggling, not getting your check or unemployment, if you're not working, yeah, I mean, I kind of feel bad for you on that part that you're struggling. And who knows? I mean, is Arizona, are they keeping their apartments even if they don't have?
They are. They're in lockdown.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about that at least.
But
I mean, because I hear some people in like the Bible Belt states are losing their homes and getting evicted anyways.
well,
It's just evicting them anyways.
like I said, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh shit! That's not what this.
All I'm just saying is I'm trying to figure out groceries for you.
I know. I'm trying to think. I don't know what's. I'm gonna have to look myself. We don't really have much of a selection. I mean,
Amazon's basically racking up. Those ramens I like? They're like $40 for a box of 24.
you know what's gonna happen eventually soon? Eventually soon, it's gonna be where middle class sucks up everything. Poor people survive. Eventually, middle class will be suffering last, but by that time, the people they hurt, the rich and the poor, because the rich will get hit too hard. And the rich, what they'll do is they'll lose all their assets, they'll lose everything. They'll even suffer worse than poor because they've never been poor before. The wealthy will end up being poor, and most of them are commit suicide, or if they don't commit suicide, they have a hard time struggling. They'll go to the poor people to teach them how to live as a poor person because they never lived poor. They were wealthy. Middle class, as soon as the time comes for them to really get hit, all the other people they hurt are surviving while middle class people are now struggling. The thing is, by that time, there'll be by that time, everyone will probably be eating mush. Because corn's easy to grow, it's quick to grow, and corn is easy to prepare. So what they'll do, what's going to happen is everyone's going to start making cornbread or Johnny cakes, corn dodgers, and more likely mush. And then the government's just going to tell people you are eating mush or you don't eat at all. No matter what class you are, you eat mush or nothing at all. Mush and water. And pretty much you get breakfast, you get mush. Lunch, mush, dinner, mush. You could cook it, you could eat it raw, it doesn't matter. You just eat mush however you want. I mean, would you be surprised if the government just starts delivering mush after if every store shuts down? They deliver mush and say it's all we get. Make it stretch for a month. No, and there's no hunting animals. Any animal gets shot, they will investigate and count as a murder. They'll do that too. Then eventually, once they how they get us off the mush and onto other, more regular foods is they'll start lab growing everything. They'll lab grow meat. Won't really be beef. It'll taste like beef. Have some similar textures to ground beef. They'll be lab grown meat. They grow off of tissue in a lab. Same with poultry. Lab grown poultry, lab grown meat, lab grown seafood, lab grown, vegetables that grew from algae. They'll be lab growing everything. Starch and breads, they'll be coming from wheats and grains that were grown in a laboratory. Just lab grown stuff they grow. They feed and nourish the cells in the labs. That's what they'll probably do. After a food shortage, that's the only way you're able to solve something this big is eventually just start lab growing everything. That's what they did in Europe for fast food. McDonald's did that in Europe. I don't know if they still have been doing it or if they changed, but there was a time where Europe lab grown the meat for their burgers. So you went to McDonald's in England, you're eating a lab grown burger. That's how Europe and Asia did it. They lab grew everything. Here, I heard they still used regular beef. Well, now, and then North, South America, Australia, they use regular beef. Well, now though, we'll all be eating lab-grown food soon. I gotta get a kitchen. I have to clean on these counters. Can't stand seeing this mess. I gotta do something. Yeah, if it's bit by bit. Place this there, place that there. There we go. So got that out of the way. It's just, look, I know we're going through a hard time. We'll pull through this. Let's just think of what our plans are after the pandemic, you know? If we survive this, I mean, we'll survive it somehow. Even if we have to buy, like, I can't do rice. I will choke on that stuff. I'm allergic to rice. Let's say if we just have to buy oats or just wheat, we find some way to ground it all up and cook with it. We have to. Beans, same thing. We got plenty of beans in there too. That's last resort. As long as they're not expired, we can eat them. We got noodles in here. We got plenty of stuff. We got these breadcrumbs here. We got lentils. We're just gonna have to get used to, if we have to, soak beans and lentils up.
We got money, Chloe, on the card. We can just order what we need.
Yeah, but what happens when it all settles out? They can't restock.
Restock.
Here's what these middle class people are thinking too. They think if they buy everything at the end of the month, the poor will be hurting, and the poor will just give up and die. When the poor will actually just stretch out their food from the beginning of the month, because they know in the middle of the month things restock towards the middle of the month. The poor will just wait until they restock, and then the poor will all suck it out. By the time middle class comes back around, the middle class next month will be shit out of luck when the poor managed to survive long enough to suck it up when it did come out. The middle class weren't prepared for it.
All I can say, I'm trying to find ramen, find a needle and it's back right now for toilet paper.
Yeah.
I mean, I could look up Amazon Pantry, but the thing is, what are we looking for in Amazon?
The middle class suck it up right now because the middle class are going to suck it up. They'll get what they want. They'll be happy. They'll laugh in our faces. When we already have supply, when most of those poor people already have the means to survive, we have ways we can survive. Let these middle class people just, be all happy, because once they spend all their money to hoard shit, they have nothing.
Yeah.
And then once they run out of money, stuff finally does restock. We poor people move in and take everything we need to survive. And then by the time middle class comes back to it, everything's gone because they didn't get their checks in time. And then the middle class people wonder why there wasn't anything for them to buy. It's because they screwed us over, so we had to we wait patiently to buy it as soon as we did. We sucked it all out before they could get to it, so we have our supplies. And then the middle class, not knowing how to survive like we do, will more likely perish because they don't know what to do. They don't know how to feed their children. The middle class people will have to choose between food or their children. That would be poor. However, some stores are starting to kick poor people out, ban them, just so when the supply is there, it's waiting for the middle class people to come and the rich people to get it. A lot of grocery stores are starting to find ways to ban poor people so they can't shop.
So I was just looking for Pepsi, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any Pepsi available on the Prime Pantry. Yeah.
They're out.
Not even that. There's regular Pepsi and that's it. They don't even have. They have cough drops if you want cough drops, but I was looking for beverages.
We're not gonna ship anything. They don't want to ship. Well, they have. Well, Amazon's all shipping. It's not like you go into an Amazon store. Does Amazon even have any pickup depots? We go to a depot and pick stuff up.
No.
Yeah, so they have to deliver. Walmart, you go to lay a order online, but pick it up at layaway.
So, for example, I was looking for Coca-Cola, and all they're offering us is Pepsi. I was looking to see if there's Doritos, just to see if we have any snacks. Yeah. Apparently there is none. So even if you're looking for pantry, they're not going to give us any here. So basically what you're getting is you're getting screwed. Highway robbery on everything. So basically what's going to happen is, hey, Josh, how are you doing? So basically what's happening is the only thing we can't get deals on at Amazon is candy. Otherwise, we can't get jack shit from Amazon. SSI comes in May 5th. Well, good for SSI people. I know some people it's mid-May, May 10th to May 20th to be filed. So anyways, I'm trying to find anywhere out there, everyone. But Amazon Prime Pantry is going to be hard to get a hold of. Toilet paper is hard to get a hold of. And Walmart ain't shipping anything. Chittings? I don't know what chitlings and chitlings or whatever. Chitlings? I think my husband used to eat that. Wasn't that something like a southern dish or something? So, but yeah, anyways, I've ordered some stuff. I just can't order everything at once due to the fact that we don't have any resupply, Hey, I wonder if Amazon sells that coffee I like. Hello, my name is Amazon. We can't sell you everything. Pig intestines. Ugh. No, thank you. I'm not eating that. My husband can eat it all you want. You're making me want to throw up right now. I'm trying to figure out food supplies for me and Chloe, and it's hard. I mean, that's one of the things I was talking to you all about earlier in the video. If you guys want me to rephrase what was going on earlier, basically what happened was the last few days, people were waiting for SSDI, and SSDI basically, Survivors Retirement Disability Railroad. People were posting on other comments the what do you call it, the monetized channels, that as soon as they know we're almost getting ready to drop the money and it's concrete that it is, they were going to go suck up everything at the grocery stores and online. So right now, like I said, it's really hard to find groceries, So, Josh, I got to ask you a question. You're in Ohio, huh? You need. I don't want you to say yes or no, but are you on? Are you in the Cleveland area? Look, as I said many times, I got to use the bathroom for a second. So here's the deal, Mr. Joel, and welcome. Anyone who's basically on SSI or veterans, the IRS portal is still open until May 5th. When they close it, SSI and veterans people that didn't do a early filing for filers, the non-filers, will get their checks between May 10th and May 20th for SSI. Anyone on SSDI, Survivors Retirement Disability Railroad, got theirs last night on Direct Express. So that's what I was going to ask you, Josh. It says, this is Josh. So my question to you, Josh, is are you actually in the Cleveland area? Because I thought maybe I know you personally. Because my husband knew a guy named Josh. And if you are who I think you are, Josh, then you're thinking, not saying you are, no capital clubs. Oh, okay, so you're not the one I was thinking of. My husband had a best friend named Josh, and he's been holed up in his house ever since Aaron died. Poor man. When we use the restroom, and I'll talk to you all about what I want to talk to you about. All right, so simply, you just wait patiently. What, do you think it's just magically going to appear? You got to use the IRS portal to check for it. Use the IRS portal, and it'll help you out in any way, shape, or form. Look, my monthly benefit payments come in tomorrow, but right now I'm focusing on getting the groceries ordered and shipped in since I'm stuck here for who knows how long. So far I got groceries coming in from Amazon. at Target. Unfortunately, you guys got to think about it when you get your money and make sure you stockpile because we don't know when the government's going to reopen. So, the portal, you go to the non-filing, you go to the IRS, check my payment tool. Do I got to post the link to it again? I'm already thinking about what to buy next for grocery wise. I mean, literally. And so, in my opinion, it's, you know. All right, so here you go. To get my payment link right here, you just fill out your information and I'll tell you if it's coming. There. Anyways, like I said, I've been trying to get supplies together because we're stuck in here for another month. And so right now, and so that's why I've been doing research on supplies. So yeah, if your neck hurts, take some pain pills. Tylenol or ibuprofen. Ibuprofen works if you take 4 pills. That'll help you out. Well, there's a couple people that are subscribers, Josh, that are gone out without food for 3 days. So they're waiting for the 1,200 to come in and it hasn't. So me, I'm just picking up stuff that I can get a hold of right now and ship in. Well, yeah, that's what I just said. The SSI or the veterans ain't up because the IRS portal hasn't closed till May 5th. So you guys got to wait if you're on SSI or veterans. Some veterans got their money already, like Tactical Mikey. And yeah, it just means you're broke. But your social your benefits payments should be coming in the next few days. So if that's the case, you won't be going broke for a few days. And what is gay, huh? So, anyways, so I'm trying to stockpile food right now to make sure we get through for the next month. So yours is coming in tomorrow night at 1 a.m. Eastern time. So say my payments are pending too. So right now I'm just placing orders for groceries so I don't have to worry. So, anyways, soon I will log off and watch a movie. I got 3 movies to watch tonight, and I got to figure if I'm going off island tomorrow or staying in to do projects. Mine's pending too for tomorrow night. But right now, I haven't spent a lot of that money on the stimulus because I can't find enough groceries to buy. It's hard to find groceries, Josh. Literally, and because I live in an island, it's really hard too. So I ordered coffee, macaroni cheese, raviolis. And I'm gonna order some candy soon. And I just can't remember what else did I order. Mac and cheese, ramen, raviolis, coffee. I'll order more stuff soon. So, yeah, but it's hard. So, I'm grabbing what I can that I know I can eat. Unfortunately, the problem is trying to find the right meats, and stuff. I mean, they're trying to charge an arm and a leg for a case of Spam. I mean, who would have thought food is going through the roof and people are ordering everything they can for home? And Spam, something posing as meat. So, can't even get much on sodas. Hey, what's up, Mama?
I'll be tipping one off. I'll be back.
What's up, Mippo? Mippo the nose. Forgot to get some Alpo ordered for you. Yeah, you would. You forgot. Hello, my name's Mafia, and I'm not getting any Alpo. I'll get it. I've been ordering food like crazy. You want to play Xbox? No, I have a PlayStation 4 and a PlayStation 4 Pro. I don't play Xbox. Chloe's got an Xbox, but we have no games for it, so it just sits in the corner collecting dust. I prefer the Switch myself. So it's kind of interesting, that all the moderators went off right now. Josh, you've been with me so long. Maybe I should make you a moderator to moderate people. What do you think, Josh? I hope you put it to good use, Raspberry, because I'm placing orders right now and I'm trying to get any type of food I can store away for emergencies. Right now, it's hard as hell. Most everything on Amazon is overcharged. Hey, Mooker. You're wet. Was it raining out there, little guy? So, anyways, like I said to everyone, there's a problem with the meat scare right now, so you better get your meat while you can. Wasn't. Look, we're not going to get another one, Raspberry. Everyone's dwelling on a second stimulus. The government's not going to be that generous. That's why we have to make our money last by getting as much supplies as we can to get us through this. I mean, literally. Well, like I said to some of the people, I picked up coffee, ramen, raviolis, and mac and cheese so far. Well, simple. Meat factories are shut down, and President Trump signed an executive order saying it's mandatory. So they said, "Fuck you, we're not going to do it." So right now, there's oversupply of live chickens that they have to kill, which means the stockpile goes down. Then they're ordering the cattlemen to kill all their cows, and then they're ordering the people of their livestock with pigs, goats, and sheep. And so in the end, they want us to have all our meat imported in from like Namibia and Brazil. Oh well, I'm saying just buy groceries. That's what I'm doing. Nah, I don't want to play Warzone. I ain't paying money for Warzone. Sorry to say, I'm too cheap. I got other things to do. Movies coming up. I rented 3 movies on Amazon Prime I want to watch tonight. So I invest in a little bit of Amazon Prime. So how did you and your roommate? How did I what? So basically, because of the coronavirus, people are getting sick raspberry in the meat fat packing plants that they shut it down. And so now they're talking that our meat could be tainted. So they're all panicking. And so everyone's like going to other places online to buy meat, like Omaha Steaks. So, and I get my payments tomorrow. So for my checks. So, but by the time I get my checks tomorrow night, groceries will all be mailed out. So it'll be good. Yes, I know. It's all over the news. 8 million bucks. You send it back. But you know what? It's good. Facebook. They were going to be homeless. I brought them out to look after them. She's been here ever since. So ever since my husband died, I brought her out to look after her. So so I ordered groceries. So it's all good. I just got to figure out what other groceries I'm buying. So so there's a lot of problems going on with meat right now. So like I said, I'm ordering what I can on Amazon, Target, but honestly, let me tell you what the problem is with Walmart right now. I went to place an order for some ink cartridges, some razor blades, some other stuff, and it says pick up only. Walmart ain't shipping right now. I'd like to know why Walmart ain't shipping either. Yeah, she looks after me too. I mean, with my age, I have to stay in, so that's why she helps out by going getting me my supplies and stuff. Uh, you know, Hmm. Mm-hmm. What's over there? I'm just using a different camera right now. Different computer. But yeah, it's always up. Well, we all have to be careful. So, but yeah, I got some movies to watch tonight. Ugh. Today is one of those nights where it got too much. I want to send you to the store tomorrow. Because on Christmas. That's what it is. I love Christmas. I need to buy a brush on Amazon. So, stay safe, Josh. Enjoy your movie. I'll be watching some movies tonight too. 1984, They Live, and Soylent Green. Those are our movies tonight. So, does anyone else have any questions or comments for me tonight? Yes, no, maybe. I'll give it a couple more minutes and I'll log off. So if you have any questions or concerns, let me know. Because frankly, we are really in a panic. Anyone? No? If I think hard enough, I can go back and remember the first time I got a pair of shoes. I gotta go find Bubba. Well, everyone, I guess this is it. Video's gone long, too long again. So I guess this is it. So it goes. Please add and subscribe. Please post comments. Please leave feedback, suggestion. Hit that like, subscribe button. Hold some fun to your family, including your dogs, your cats, your bunnies. Hit the bell notification for new content when I update. Thanks for watching, everyone. And God bless you in everything you do.